No contest.
All right, guys, and welcome back to DreamHack Atlanta. We're here at DreamHack Fighter side of things. Y'all know we got the fighting games, but we actually got the Smash over here. So go ahead and get through this top 8 of Melee. It's going to be a great time. I'm TK, joined my man Wills. Wills, how you doing?
Wills, I'm doing great, and I'm here to watch, I think, Gatsu Panda coming up first.
Yeah, it looks like, well, oh yeah, I guess that was all from yesterday. So probably Gatsu Panda first. You know, we always usually try to start with the losers to get things moving here, but we saw Gatsu play yesterday against the Game & Watch.
Yeah, no, he reverse 3-0'd Kuya, and Kuya switched to Link the last game and still lost.
Yeah, but it was cool to see, though.
Close.
It was definitely cool to see because, like, yeah, again, two characters I don't get to see a lot of. But, well, Kuya was making it work, so just unfortunately couldn't make it work all the way to the end. So
Yeah, we saw Panda play Moth, the Ice Climbers player, to make top 8.
Remember that, too? Yeah, Panda had I was talking to you about the chilling style of playing against Ice Climbers, which is just shine, shine, shine until you finish off with one of the Ice Climbers. And that's exactly what Panda did, got them the victory pretty quickly.
Yeah, you would go off the Angel platform and kill Nana within about like 10, 15 seconds, and
yeah.
it was instantly pretty bad from off.
Yeah, but I think looking at our match first, we might actually have Panda and Maw first this time around.
Oh, no, that's from yesterday.
Oh, that's from yesterday.
That's top 32.
Okay. Oh, true. That's right. That's right. Just, yeah.
And we got Gatsu Panda.
Okay, work. Yeah, got some Panda coming up.
Gatsu recently switched to Smashbox. So he's been making his way back up. Yeah.
All right. Again, that's that. I know you were talking about yesterday. That's that witchcraft and wizardry. I'm kind of in the same way though.
I'm not sure if Panda's on the regular conch or the fob.
Oh, true. Yeah. But either way, whatever controller they're using, they got them. They piloted them this far, so clearly these are two people who definitely know how to use their controller to the best of their benefit. As we start off on Pop Yoshi's. Okay.
This is a bit of a rough start for Falcon, in my opinion, because the way Panda plays, kind of like Kobo, like always trying to stuff you with aerial shines. I feel like Gatsu might have some trouble gaining space here if this is where they start.
Yeah, for sure. But we'll have to see if that's actually where they start. I mean, we're kind of hovering on this screen right now, waiting to see if this is actually the place, or do we actually start the standard, which is usually Battlefield. Oh, and we are starting here in Yoshi's, okay?
No warm-up. Everyone's been to the venue already. Oh, they're warming up. Oh.
Yeah.
They're playing. Okay.
A little early usually for topic to hit, but we got a lot of games to get through today, so currently some pretty good shield pressure here being put on by Panda. Hasn't been hit yet. Well, I haven't been hit for a little while, but yeah, and as soon as he does get hit, he ends up losing that stock.
Yeah, he's found having a little trouble trying to hit that mix-up of a dash in, dash back, and try to shoot an aerial and see what Falcon does, but Falcon's a little dangerous when you run into his knee trying to go for that mix-up.
Yeah, that's definitely not the thing you want to do right there. I mean, you obviously saw where Panda was going for, looking for the Shine Bears to essentially push this Falcon pretty far away and make it easy for the edge guard. End up missing the bear and ends up losing the stock in record time, just like that.
It is catching Panda on another DIN.
Yeah, this is not the way you want to start off your top 8 here at all for Panda.
Gatsu's really showing me.
Yeah, I mean, this is... Usually you think, when you think of Yoshi's, you think of Fox, but I mean, this is definitely not the way I thought this match was going to develop, but Gatsu is going insane right now on Yoshi's.
Getting a lot of mileage here off of a short hop stop in like center stage, just knowing Panda needs to approach from that direction.
Okay, no, little comeback here in development for Panda. Is at 71 though, so any knee.
And any knee.
Any knee. Any knee. And there it is. Gatsu taking that first game. Was looking like it was about to be a 4-stock, but at least Panda was able to pull that back into a more respectable game with the 2-stock finish.
And the FOD pick, we're not going FT or Pokemon. Trying to hope Gatsu's arrows are a little interrupted with the platform. A little bit of his combos are stuffed and ended early.
Okay. Yeah, another small stage here too that Panda's trying to work with. Trying to keep the fight up close and personal.
Yeah, hoping the consistency here just affects Gatsu's play.
And there it is. Okay, let's go back here. This time, this game's starting off a lot better for Panda. Actually gets the first stock and hasn't really taken any real percentage here on the second one, or his first yet. Okay. Actually, it's not going to hit this time for Gatsu.
The FOD being a little longer here makes Gatsu miss the timing on that knee.
Oh.
But he manages to clean up the stock.
Yeah, these stocks are dropping for sure, man. No one's really, well, in this game yet, no one's really getting that crazy lead. And I feel like even in the last game, I don't think if Panda didn't, miss that shine back here, probably would have been a pretty close game too. But Ooh, okay. Combinations here.
The bigger problem is Panda just was having trouble getting any combos started, and here we're just not seeing that issue.
Yeah. First game was looking pretty rough, but this time around, you know, Panda finding all the hits right there. We got front side, backside bair, and an easy bair cleanup. So, it's kind of hurting here. Oh, I was like, I don't know if we're hurting that much to get that stock, but it was very close.
So Panda only left straight down out.
Might be a real issue for him if he even gets need. I mean, again, great combinations right here.
Panda too eager to go for that down smash and trade with up B.
Okay, got through now. Oh, okay. Unfortunate. Way too low, but maybe not expecting or maybe mistimed the jump. So. At ledge right now, probably.
Gatsu really was looking to place a pullback stomp there and managed to miss it.
Okay, yeah, easy cleanup. No drift in the world was going to be able to save him from all that coverage that the F smash did. Now, Gatsu, I mean, definitely has some good percentage here on to Panda. At least get this last stock game. Panda kind of relentless right now in the attack in the second game.
In that last stock, he kind of failed, but Gatsu changed his game plan on the first stock a little bit. He was trying to up air on the last stock when usually he was getting a lot of like miles of a pullback stomp, stomp near ledge, and grabbing him all the way to ledge.
Okay, so taking to the battlefield right here. This is, I mean, that's it. You know, Gatsu did well in the first stage of Yoshi's, but I think as you said, you know, he's probably going to want a little more space than that. So battlefield, good pick here for Gatsu, and that is not a good start here for Gatsu though, losing that stock super early. Okay. Back air action. Okay.
Gatsu placing all the right knees to find Panda's roll-ins here.
Absolutely, yeah. I think it's really been Gatsu's strong suit here in this set so far. It's been his opportunities to find some really good spaces for him. Here on the other side of the thing, though, Panda, you know, as you said, you know, that first game might have been a little bit of a warm-up for him because I think he's playing a lot better in these second two, hitting a lot more of his Fox combos here on the Falcon.
Hey, he's finding his hits well, but he's not nearly as pressure heavy as I expected him to be here.
Ooh. It is another opportunity, catches him as he's rolling or teching out. That just did not get him anywhere but close to that blast zone. Good back here. Not enough to finish the stock yet.
Okay, we're still covering. Okay.
Simple with it. Yeah, 2 F tilts, place those in the right spot. That is going to be enough for that stock. Now. Ooh. Good tech right there from Gatsu. Trying to get himself a little fall on himself. Didn't get much outside of just that down throw.
Yeah, no, he was expecting like for Panda to try and up smash him after hitting that shine, because once he was hit by the shine, he was able to be knocked down there.
Ooh. Okay. Oh, rinse and repeat. Man, that's, you know, I mean, good stuff to Panda for finding that tech in that little small sliver of a ledge or wall that Battlefield gives you. But
yeah, and trying to find one more silver moment, but getting comboed by Gatsu for the attempt.
Right. Down tilt. Oh no. Yeah.
These drift back up full hop up airs from Gatsu are not working nearly as well as I think he intends them to. And Panda's going for a lot of like rising nair to cover it.
Okay. All right, tech chase right here from Gatsu. Oh!
And gets the clean deep edge guard.
Like it right there, yeah, very simple. You know, only needed to tap Fox just a little further out to make sure that recovery is not going to be possible. Exactly what Gatsu did. So now moving up in the set 2-1.
Panda moving to his second counter pick on FD. Everyone loves this one.
Gatsu really good at kind of stuffing a decent amount of these approaches now from Panda.
The punishes rough, but considering Gatsu's playstyle, he'll probably like this as he can keep like reaction tech chasing with me.
Right. And I feel like, yeah, I mean, that's what I think about, you know, in a world where you're on FD now and you're kind of getting tech chased a lot. I feel like it makes it a lot easier for the tech chaser to do sets. And I think that Gatsu, you know, with his down throw and up throws has been doing that quite well. He does not get that stock first though, Panda. Still playing a very solid game, all things considered. not going to be enough to take the stock. Second one, though, pushing away across that stage. Gatsu still looking for that final blow in this first stock. Okay.
Panda cooking here.
Man, that was a lot. That was actually a lot of coverage. The up air, if he tried to drift past him and then still managed to grab the ledge before Gatsu did good stuff.
And Gatsu now, for the most part, only approaching here with Nair and having a hard time beating Panda CC. Panic's going to move forward, just a little shield manipulation.
Yeah, this kind of pick 100% working out for Panda. Finally loses that stock to the up air. He's got a real good lead here onto Gatsu if Gatsu can't start, turning. Oh, wow, even better lead right there. And yeah, Panda shines just throughout the day of watching, which has been getting better and better.
Hoping to hit another. But a good falling there from Gatsu, and a nice follow-up after.
Oh.
And this is it.
Yeah, just because he couldn't land the knee, got burnt up, got a little too close to Fox before the hitbox came out. Ended up losing that stock just off of that mistake in itself. So now here in Game 5, we still do have, Dreamland on deck, so.
Maybe Pokemon? Okay.
Yeah, I was definitely thinking like Dreamland because it seems like the most space he has with the platform has been a little better for him, but to see if this actually helps out and with the way that, Neat works, I feel like even if you don't get past that blast zone, that angle that it sends Fox is always going to be deadly. Yep, there it is.
Wow. Very clean start by Gatsu here.
Yeah, quick drop zone knee right there. Only at 9% before taking that stock. So
Panda's combo game has not waned here though.
I feel like that's just definitely part of the process here. I mean, you're going to catch a knee at some point in time. Don't let it really affect your gameplay too much. Keep playing your game, and he's been doing that pretty well throughout this set.
The more Panda has stopped dash dancing near Gatsu, the more he has avoided using Stomp and is just now covering with just Nair.
Okay. There it is again. That's it. Barely. I feel like barely past that blast zone, but still way far out for Fox to even try to make that recovery. So 110. We push to the other side. Oh! Okay. The idea.
Valiant attempt.
Yeah, maybe try to catch him sleeping at the wheel, but luckily Panda was indeed not sleeping at the wheel. But okay, big damage being added up by Gatsu off these aerials. Panda is really good with the forcing of the situations.
Gatsu having trouble running away to space of Bear or me directly.
Okay. Just missing text right here. I mean, probably if he didn't tech it anyway, that was probably stock regardless. But
a bit risky for Gatsu to stay there and try to grab Panda near ledge after he came off the Angel platform. I thought he would have ran to center.
And last stock of this Game 5 set right here between Gatsu and Panda. Whoever takes this will be moving on to at least lose his quarters. This is a terrible spot right now for Panda.
Stomp. And simply a little too late on that reaction.
And Gatsu getting out of there, looking for the roll-in, I think, right after that tech, or maybe it's tech roll-in, all things, all together, but. Man, kind of a little close to the edge right here.
Panda's trying to do whatever works. And this might be it for Gatsu.
Yeah.
Yep. And Panda takes it, so we'll see Gatsu out at 7th and Panda moving on to lose his quarters.
Yeah, man, that was definitely looking a little scary for both sides of things. I think Gatsu, right at the end, I was a little worried about him playing that close to the edge, as he has been kind of suffering a lot of spikes just throughout the set. And so I feel like after when he had in reverse position, he was closer to the left side ledge. I was like, oh, this looks bad, but didn't matter. what part of the ledge he was at. Panda carried him from left to the right and found the down smash at the right time.
Yeah, no, on the last stock when he stomped to read center on the last stock, I really thought he was going to go for grab because he had like started to forego that option in like lieu of just like pushing Panda towards the ledge with tech chases and hoping to catch him like with a knee there. So I thought that stomp was a bit of a bad call.
Yeah, but hey man, you know, we can run through the tapes as much as you want. It's just at the end of the day though, Panda will be the winner and moving on into a guaranteed 5th place spot right now, but still respectable placing right here for anybody who got to the top 8. So big shout outs to Gatsu making this far. And looks like we'll be moving on to the next match, which should be Wevins versus Grab. Okay. Wevins and Grab. So it's Martha Samus action.
Yeah, Wevins the best player in North Florida, and Grab repping Melee Stats, the #1 player in Kentucky and Tennessee.
Man, holding it down. Two different cities, huh?
Yeah, no, lives in Kentucky, but goes to every Tennessee tournament he can. He took over.
I'll give a quick hand warmer out here, but yeah, man, if you into the Smash action for today, we do have 2 top 8s to go through, between this one and Ultimate. So let me stick around. I hope also for anybody who was watching today, if you did get a chance to watch some of that Rush Down Roll action from yesterday, it was pretty fun. Pretty fun time. And again, free-to-play game if you haven't tried to play it, try it, mess around with it for a little bit. But yeah, getting this hand warmer out the way real quick between Wevins and Grab. I think Grab had to do a Marth Ditto to get here.
Yes, he also had to play Pichu. He had to play Double Outs Pichu, Yellow Fox.
Yep. So, all right, I think we're getting these stages picked real quick.
I wouldn't be surprised to see Battlefield here.
Yeah.
Oh, this is crazy.
That's okay. Well, I feel like it'd be a little crazy. If I saw Fox, I'd be like, all right, you're insane. But I'm sure that like this is still Mark's stage regardless of who he's playing against. So, risky-ish start for Wevins here. But see if this actually pays off for him. Maybe he really just likes MD.
We'll have to see if he wanted to get out of the way or if he was actually like confident in his prowess at the matchup.
Great piece right here from Wevins. Another grab. Alright. It's kind of back and forth right now between them, but obviously more damage on the side of Wevins than Grab, but not too far back. Wevins
doing a good job at managing to link 3 nairs there somehow.
Yeah, I was like really just kind of control a lot of space, just drifting through the air with that long, lasting hitbox. So, all right.
It's a bit of a weird distance for Mark to cover here. Yeah, Samus is going to snap the ledge here.
Full hop fade back. Nair going to get him away from that grab. Wevins, good down smash.
Oh, Wevins opting not to get the full charge shot here and play it out one more time.
I think both these guys are playing actually kind of phenomenal from the corner. But Wevins still can't get the stop. 167, a lot of damage. Oh, there it is.
Yep. And you can hear the crowd just scream about it. Going forward is big here.
Big fans, big Wevin fans out here. And, oh no. Yeah, I don't think he's going to make that one back.
Yeah, no. Wevins was pretty confident though in like boxing out Grab in the corner. Like he lost the first 40% and came back.
Feels a little rough for Mark to try to get these combos that I'm like used to seeing on the spaces. But I think that's just like, you know, the floaty privilege, I guess.
Grab managing to land a lot of successful juggles here, but Wevins still pushing him towards the corner.
And, I was like giving up that jump. Kinda risky. Well, giving up that jump, but luckily he was able to snap the ledge with that tether.
Grab waiting for a DI check for Wevins to miss, like hoping he can catch him with an F tilt. Maybe an F smash.
Oh wow. Okay.
Swiping get the F tilt.
Yep. So not really a lead here developing just yet for Grab, but you know, might be able to turn one of these situations to an early stop. He was able to find a down air ender to one of these combos, but
Yeah, no, Wevins like came off the angel platform and just kind of floated in the grab, and we were hoping he would maybe pick a safer option, but he immediately like lost a little skirmish there. It takes the stock in the end.
There. Back air action as well, but Wevins has full charge shot, hasn't been able to land one just yet, hasn't really been able to land on the ground right now either. He's getting straight juggled by grab.
Yeah, we might not see Wevins touch the ground here.
Yeah. Oh. Barely. I mean, he's basically in the corner right now.
He's back off the property.
Yeah. Man, just textbook right there from grab. Good stuff.
Very nice power shield for that approach.
Ooh,
okay.
That's the jump gone.
That's one? Wow. Wevins, and Wevins gets charge shot.
Yeah, that was a good way to keep this game super close right there for Wevins. Very well placed in there to go ahead and cover that jump. Now he's looking good. Crowd's getting loud for him.
And now that he has the full charge shot, it's really easy for him to threaten Marth from this corner.
Ooh, okay. That jump actually kind of saved him. You heard the jump sound, got him a little higher up.
Risky.
Getting spiked, but bad cross up right there, pushing himself back into the corner.
Wevins looking for any time to launch grab, but he's just not having it. And there to cover Wevins falling down was very smart.
I was genuinely wondering when we were going to get a charge shot to actually hit. Like he's been holding on to those for a while. Finally dropped one on him. This was out. Ooh.
Oh!
Clean with it. Say you power shield, I power shield it right back. And then finishes that off with an F smash. Good stuff to Wevins. Some scary situations there where I think he was going for some crosses to actually put him back into the corner, but he was able to make that game work for him regardless.
He had some clutch dash attacks at high percent, knowing that to launch him, grab needed like a side B or an up tilt.
Up tilt right there. Okay, again, rinse and repeat. This time going high for it like that. Grab going to go ahead and mix up his recovery.
He's going to hit the bottom of grab shield without missing.
Ooh, hit right there, but it doesn't matter. Grab continuously. Throwing out some hitboxes right there, getting the double fair, but he's got the damage here for sure. Actually, both of them have the damage. Who's going to get that first stock? Up air. Still racking it up. Neutral air. Not going to be enough yet either.
Wow.
Maybe, yeah. I thought that was going to take it off the top for sure. Oh! Okay. A little scary right there, but I think you should be able to make this one. Actually, I thought he missed the bomb jump. No. He's going to make it back very low, tethered to that wall. Doesn't matter, they'll take that up tilt.
In a very dangerous spot for Wevins to be in. Like, couldn't really drop missile, couldn't F tilt there. Space was just a bit too close.
Good movement right here from Wevins to get back down off that platform. And some great damage being added up off of that movement. Moving aside, I mean, the damage is definitely more so on the side of Grab, who I think has been doing a really good job of keeping Wevins at disadvantage.
Yeah, Wevins not landing nearly as many dash attacks here. Like, Grab usually threatening the space a lot more often.
They're going to go ahead and find the mark here for Grab, though. Now, we do have, damage here, speaking of, as far as being on Yoshi's, I mean, this man could definitely, I was going to say lose it right here, but, Randall not helping Wevins out at all for that edge guard.
Catching Wevins DI in twice, getting about 50% for it. And there's still an advantage.
It's counter pick full on working out for Grab right now. Wevins trying to get that stock like he got on the first one with the rising nair off the ledge. Space there on the F smash, unfortunately, but and is trying his best to get himself or get this stock, but he just finally finds it with the nair.
Yeah, Weaven's begging to take the stock first and get that charge shot set up for himself.
And if he's able to use this one, I mean, he's already hurting. Forward throw. Oh man, just under the neutral there. So Weavins
out of tools, out of health.
Yeah, man, really didn't have. I mean, like he was definitely hurting right there. So I don't think it mattered what area was going to hit him, he's going to be out of there. Weavins, you know, is down a stock, but some opportune gameplay could definitely get him back into it. Looks like it's mostly on the side of grabs though.
Grab changing his gameplay a lot here. Really just choosing to now approach Weavins with that down tilt.
Out of a jump.
No charge shot held by Weavins. Really has to keep DIing out to avoid getting killed. And then
I think he
messes up.
Yeah, definitely a misinput right there. Ended up dropping a rocket instead of another bomb. So
we'll probably see Dreamland next. Yep.
Okay. So, as you say, yeah, we're gonna be at Dreamland. That's exactly what we got.
Yeah, pretty clear reason. Pretty clear reason for Weavins to be here. He just wants to live longer.
Yeah.
Prolong those altercations with grab. Trade a couple more nairs.
It has been interesting to see the way that Grab has been playing. I mean, I feel like he hasn't been able to really go for any like type of F smash confirms or anything. It's just been standard game or solid neutral and slight edge guarding here to get these stocks.
Yeah, no, Weavins has chosen every time to like opt to play the edge guarding with him instead of like DI in like ever on one of those forward throws.
Quick with it though, with the down tilt. Yeah, knocking Weavins way too far to even try to attempt to come back there. So. Tilts right there. Does have the percentage at least knocked him pretty far away from the stage. Grab playing well around a lot of Weavins options right here. I think that's like a lot of Weavins F smashes have just been whiffing ever since Grab that kind of got hit by like the first one. Ever since then, he's playing right out that F smash range.
Yeah, no, Grab doing a lot of like short hop falling there onto Weavins after Weavins F tilts. Like knowing Weavins like has to deal with that mix up, but Weavins is usually getting hit by that single nair at least.
Ooh. Not enough there with the back air, but nice. So trying to put some space, the neutral air backside this time. Nice stalls here as well from Grab to make sure he doesn't get hit by those missiles.
Weavins brings it to the close. Caught in the middle of an up here. So you lost the screw. You lost the charge shot there.
I'm not sure when he threw that out, but like it is definitely gone. Okay?
Oh no, you lose it when you get like hit after attempting to up B.
Oh, okay.
When someone hits you out of your up B, you lose the charge shot.
Oh, that is an unfortunate thing to happen in this game. Like, but all right. Okay, hold on, triple nair. Oh, couldn't get to the ledge in time though.
Nice. Great option choice. First time we've seen Grab go for the reverse up B to kill Weavins.
Yeah, I genuinely like seeing up B, stocks here in this. Well, just in any game that Mark's been doing it. So, but F tilt angle down enough,
and you get charge shot. Like Samus coming back from a deficit is always good because when you kill someone, you will always get that charge shot.
Right.
So it's weird to be ahead of Samus knowing that she'll always get that tool for killing you.
Drops that real quick, a nice 25, and if that up tilt would have hit, I think that would have been stock for sure too. Jump was gone, had a decent enough percentage to knock Grab pretty far back. And again, you pointed out earlier, I was talking about the F smash, but Weavins just playing around all of the, Weavins, Grab just playing around all of the F moves, F tilt, F smash, both of them getting pretty well outspaced.
And all of them having a very like different offering to you, but all bad for Samus.
All right, Grab finding that F smash. That recovery. I mean, it was still good that Weavins was able to like throw that tether out and not immediately lose that stock. Grab saw what was happening there, cut that in half. So Weavins kind of struggling right here to find some damage.
Grab looking for falling fair in place here mostly.
Ooh, nice move right here from Grab. He'll find that back air, and that it's gonna work out for him. Yep.
Weapons magic tricks him.
Would have been so wild though if Grab was able to hit that reverse up B. Just kind of like just a small part of the end, just to push him a little too far away. But 150 here on to Weapons would be a crazy comeback for him. He does have the charge shot on hand, but it may not matter. Okay. Ooh. Quick 72. And now 82 right there. Wait a minute, 91. I said it. I said it was hard. Didn't say it was impossible, though.
Yeah, Grab's in there so close to Weapons, which is a little too dangerous for him. And now Weapons has a chance to swing the game.
Okay, missiles are coming out right now. Another one. Oh man.
The slick downward angle left tilt.
Weapons,
wow,
bro.
Florida is so loud.
What a way to do that, man. You just found like one good opening and ran that to 70, like I think 75% off for that, and then end up taking the game. Just some solid gameplay after. Here we are, though, game 4 with Weapons at the lead. Surprising, it was a very strong game right there for Grab, but Weapons with the stronger finish.
Weapons hitting with a great strong hit back here to start the game. Gets an F smash, and we'll see if he can finish the edge guard here. He was hoping Grab would be a little earlier and trade with that nair and maybe get spiked by the stage.
Oh yeah. Right. But I feel like the stage is probably decent for both of them, though. I mean, it's still a good amount of space, but also, platforms to hit the rocket cancel. So
yeah. Grab favoring like the tri-plat battlefield over going to like Pokemon and getting like maybe some good kill confirms on the plats in lieu of like Samus missiling him. So it's good that he chose to go here like a more stable stage.
Yeah. Nice. She's still gonna get punished for that though.
Almost a slight super up tilt to get that stock. We'll keep the juggle going.
I like what Grab's trying to go for there, just in case Weapons try to get sneaky and maybe try to fast fall a nair, drop that up smash on him. Yeah, gotta find this stock. 25%. Ooh, edge cancel right there too.
Yeah, Weapons bleeding Grab right now. Nice push off down tilt. Weapons probably gonna come back home with a nair here. See what we trade with. Oh.
Nice, good job.
Weapons always DIing out. Oh, and this is his tether. He's never trying to give Grab an option for that F tilt or F smash on the forward throw.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I feel like the DI on those throws has been
he will just say go. He will just say go again.
Get that back air going for him. Wait a minute. All right, movement up. That's exactly what I was thinking about. See these missile cancels is going to put some extra pressure out there, but
some extra damage there.
Ooh.
Nice run off nair to trade.
Yeah. Weapons, I think, honestly, these nair trades have been very much in its favor in that same situation where Grab's trying to recover aggressively or with up B and just ends up trading out with nair and losing the stock. Man, well placed up tilt. Not enough for the stock, though.
Yeah, Weapons risking his lead a bit coming up to that top flat.
Weapon. Oh, wow. Okay, Grab really just giving up a free F smash right there. But, it is what it is, man. Analysis paralysis does find the F tilt, though. So keeping this game close.
Grab really loving the dimension like this third plat adds to his full hop game here. That's what Levins gets for like a second or two more, and then he can just retreat to top plat if he chooses to.
Yeah, so here, I was going to say, here on the other side of things, I feel like Levins kind of getting caught up with his platforms a little bit in this third stock, but does find his way up. Not going to find that hit, obviously, but has been getting a lot of reverse nairs in that situation. But
yeah, because as soon as you approach the top plat with Mark, you're the one that will be juggled probably there.
Just outspaced that to give him something on F tilt. Wow, great, insane mash right there to get out of that 3 pummels at 150.
Both praying for dear life and finally gets snuffed out there. We haven't really seen many situations where grab tacks on like that much damage in this situation.
I think Levins, man, just got to tack on a final blow, man, or does not need it at all. Okay, this is a little too low.
This is the eternal question where like you are like a stock ahead of Samus and she gets the charge shot.
Yeah, what do we do now? You know, free 25 off that plus. You know, it's just a threat of her having it. Oh,
and
but it's gone.
It's gone. Totally different situation.
Yep.
Lost rest forever.
Okay, air dodge is going to get through, but still getting pushed right back to the skies. Nice back air here from grab, but oh yeah.
Great nair expecting the down smash off the stage.
All right, man. So Levins. Probably not too happy about that one. I mean, could have definitely closed the set out in a game 4 situation, but missed charge shot. I feel like a lot of the pressure was relieved from grab after that. Yeah, was able to run away with that game.
We immediately start the missile game. Levins opening big here, landing 2 down smashes in this one combo. Nice jab to catch grab in his momentum.
Where?
Levin, oh!
That's a great start here for
It's the strong spot back here to kill grab off the top. Gets the charge shot.
Ooh. Wait a minute, no. Levin was cooking for a second, but it looks like a grab now. Kind of back in the driver's seat, at least as far as trying to get the stock off. With missed tether right there, should be able to make this one back here. So across the stage, great DI right here from Levins.
F-Tilt has to just be the most movie. The movie skilled the most with here.
Yeah, honestly, I haven't found a lot of F smash here, so and it's got some edge guards as well too. Like I've got a couple down tilt KOs, but as far as like we're used to seeing, been mostly F tilt, yeah.
No, not really helping Levins here. Still getting juggled by grab.
Okay, back air.
With a drop down back air.
Oh man, yeah, that was not the place you want to drop that grab. Just immediately touching the ground actually, but either way. Grab right here.
Yeah, I'm hoping to just keep a wall affairs here. Great space.
Okay, the high recovery actually gets the drift around. Oh, man. So I was talking about earlier, yeah, those down tilts. I'm pushing just a little further out again, reset the situation this time. Finds an F smash for the KO. It does have a decent amount of damage here on to grab, but has to find a way down to the ground. Taking 54 just trying to do that.
Oh, smart counter of the missile to get Levins out of the area. And grab is just still getting these great juggles.
Yeah, Levins definitely kind of struggling to keep footing here. Okay.
Levin seems to like every time grab attempts to get on the platform, always going for like a full hop nair towards the platform, or maybe like a drop down bear, like hoping to sweet spot that and kill him.
Transformation actually might be helping Levins out here, eating up some of that invincibility and now putting him in a spot that's a little scary to approach. Good wall jump, charge shot, and even gets another one.
Grab is not going down there. He just has no intentions of it.
Let's wait this out. Yeah, man. A little bit of harassment here from Weapons on the side of some homing missiles.
It's 2 charge shots during the transformation. Grab not pressed about it.
I'm going to take a little bit of damage here, but it's got, say, Weapons right back at the edge. Weapons, okay, another platform cancel too, or ledge cancel after the up B. And then got some extra damage as well, the back air.
They get another sweet spot back here to push Marth off. And this will be a pretty confirmed edge guard for Weapons.
There it is. Weapons, again, 1 stock away from trying to take this entire set.
Grab's life flashing before his eyes.
Oh. Yeah, Weapons like, I'm not making that back. Doesn't even try, just go ahead and drop down. So no charge shot though. Here on the side of Weapons, seeing that he was the one that had to come in that last stock. No time to charge it up.
Grab wants it so bad.
Look at this, the wall of fairs that Grab is putting up. Finally, Grab to create a little space.
Grab done playing Weapons mix-ups, playing the one mix-up that he will surely win at. The corner.
Jump's gone already.
Oh, this is a good chance for Weapons to actually land on stage, yes. Okay.
Good stuff. Okay, Weapons, I mean, still definitely has a chance here, but Grab, dash attack, okay. Oh man, almost a well-spaced bear there. It's a little too far out. 142, that forward air is gonna hit, but not take off the top just yet. Uh-oh.
Grab's transformation allowing Weapons to land super high here. Uh-oh.
Okay, good stall right there from Grab.
This is what Grab wants. We're at the stage he wants here. Now he has to make sure to control the side platter. Weapons will keep shooting those missiles and kills with the F-tilt. And Grab takes it game 5.
Really like the way the Grab plays this matchup too. I mean, really just willing to like kind of box Samus into like a corner pretty much the entire time. And there was a lot of, you saw that wall of fairs on the right side, and then a lot of F-tilt KOs just because of the fact that like I'm covering this much space. It's kind of hard to get around. So
yeah, and really just awesome stuff from Weapons like performing in that match.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, I think just a phenomenal match, all things considered. But you know, I'm sure that the Florida crowd would have wanted a Weapons W there. But Grab looking good. Yeah, first in 2 states for a reason.
Yeah, Grab the lone warrior of his state right now. Everyone else already went home.
Yeah, caught the flight. Yeah, I got to get up out of here. So, but yeah, with that being said, I mean that was going to be our first 2 matches of top 8, which means we'll be moving into the winner side of things, having Crudo and Cobalt play, and then SFOP and Mewtwo King on the other side of things. So the team 8s who got second here in doubles now having to play against each other. But yeah, that's on the other side of this once we get through Crudo and Cobalt. So
yeah, always excited to see Cobalt and Crudo now. Ever since Cobalt moved to Georgia, like it's always nice to see like when they rarely get to play.
Yeah. So big shouts to both these players though for making this far and staying on the winner side of things. I know this always feels good when you're getting into a top 8 and being on the winner side of things. But we'll see who ends up getting this W as we move into our winner semis. DreamHack Fighters.
Yeah, Cobalt, #1 in Georgia here, has never lost a tournament in the state.
Oh, Crudo?
No, Cobalt, like in Georgia.
Cobalt.
Once he moved here, he's never lost a tournament.
Okay,
he has lost sets, but he has not lost 1 tournament.
All right, well, probably gonna try to keep that trend alive. As yeah, Cobalt. We are in Georgia right now.
Yeah, we need to see him take it home.
Cobalt, man, yeah, seasoned player by the way, man. Guy's been around for quite some time. Top 8, winner side.
And when we need a hand warmer here, we're going to face it again. We're getting the hand warmer on Yoshi's. Krudo coming here from winners, beating Henko and I forgot who his first round match was, but he made winner semis with like a game 5 set against that Puff player we saw yesterday.
Oh yeah. Oh, this one. All right, here we go. Cobalt still warming up just a little bit. Krudo like I'm ready to go. So, all right,
get ready to discuss stages. Start Dreamland. Okay.
I'm always a little surprised when I don't see the Battlefield start, but still try flat.
Colin not willing to give Sheik like that good of a stage.
Yeah.
She might struggle to kill him as much as he might struggle to kill her.
Great start here for Krudo so far. Ball firing back. Okay, quick 68.
And Colin not really willing to let Krudo approach him. Always wants to like take the first step here. Going for like some real shine options, trying to get some quick confirms like running into Krudo.
Good needle placement right here from Krudo. I am always a fan of seeing down air confirms or conversions. So got a down air forward air first to start that off, and then a down air up air to go ahead and take that stock.
Colin narrowly avoiding being back from here. Catching Krudo's off stick with a quick reaction. We'll see the edge guard here probably finished by Colin.
Yep, there it is. Shine back air. Or shine turnaround to back air. But either way, man keeps himself into this game, not allowing Krudo to get too far ahead of him.
Krudo going for a quick read on the S stack. Was probably hoping for another confirm there.
Okay, there it is. Down air, forward air. Pushing him off. Another push off. Does manage to make it through or past that needle though, back on the stage. So Cobalt living to see another day.
Yeah, Colin fast falling after jumping in the air and hoping Krudo could not catch him with the fair. But Krudo does in the end get it with some needle.
Big needle damage right there. Beginning of the stock neutral air. Not going to send Krudo too far. No, Amsatech is getting unpunished here, bro. Had one on the right, left side too. That was F smash, down smash. So yeah, Cobalt very aware of the Amsatech and then immediately punishing after. So good stuff to him. Yeah, keeping the game close.
Yeah, Cobalt continuously choosing to really test Krudo's timings on his approaches. As far as like, he's not really trying to abuse Krudo, like attacking him. He's not really going through crouch dances too often. He's like always the one still making his first step. And Krudo's weathering it well.
Okay. Neutral air at. Oh, wait a minute. Put some pressure onto him. The up tilt all the way across the stage is not going to be enough either. Wow. Yes. All right.
Cobalt finds the shine.
I like that too, and like kind of mixing the timing on there. The first three shines were just back to back, and then that last one he fast fell a little bit, just to make sure he can guarantee that. Okay.
Full engine to avoid grab, bear, everything Krudo had to offer there. And he's going to play the corner again.
Back air two.
Good reaction on the attack. And Krudo takes the first game.
Yeah, Krudo tried to mix up where he was going there. Didn't want to land on stage, so maybe expecting Cobalt to try to go for something aggressive off the ledge, but instead occupies that ledge with that roll. Now is indeed going to move into the second game here with a percent or with a set lead.
And now we get the battlefield Krudo would have wanted to start on, would have loved to start on.
Okay, there it is. Shine back. Shine turn around back here yet again, covering a lot of options. Okay.
I don't know about that one.
Huh?
I don't know about that one.
Yeah, I was like, yeah, I thought we were just getting, you know, straight up smash right there, but
I was seeing wave shine up tilt or wave shine up smash.
yeah. Yeah, no, just go through the raw up tilt and then can't really follow it up. Oops. Doesn't need a follow up though there. Just immediately grabbing that ledge cheek.
Global finds he just needs that one shine.
Yep. Okay, yeah, not gonna be able to make that one back, unfortunately, but a lot of damage here on Cobalt. Was gonna be hard to make that one back anyway. Okay, good up smash. Wait a minute. Back throw. I like this. Like, you know, not gonna go too high right there, but Cobalt, you know, have to sneak his way back on the stage sometimes.
Yeah, Crudo having some trouble seeing his Cobalt is so close. He has to pick arrows that he know will start up in time to actually defend him. He's finding he has to jump first to do something like that.
Oh man.
But he lures Cobalt to the ledge and gets that stock.
Yeah, that was definitely not the way you want to go out right there. Easy edge guard though for Crudo.
Easy kill from Cobalt.
Yeah, keeping this one close, not allowing anybody to get too much of a lead here on either side.
Crudo happy to try and keep Cobalt on the plat, but Cobalt hits a nice slide off to start the game somewhere different.
Down throw. See Cobalt right here. He's gonna get the schmoovin' around.
Nice shine back here to clean it up. Oh, good finish here.
Okay. Man. Quick with it. Here's Cobalt. One more time. Got a lead. Now he's gonna want to try to keep this right. Oh no. Cobalt looking confused in the camera like, what?
He will actually not try to keep it.
Yeah, he wasn't trying to keep I thought he wanted to keep it, but no, relinquished that one pretty quickly. Nice. Oh, not getting the second hit though now.
Getting a definite re-grab here. A third. Oh.
Bro. Nice. Oh, can't get all the way. Honestly, almost threatened that the jump back into the center stage. Or he might have been able to catch him by just throwing out that up air, but speaking of, up air is being thrown out. Oh, ball. This is a good shorten right there. This is scary, though, for both sides.
Football falling. We'll get some knockdown here.
I am very surprised that Crudo didn't get a punish there. Like, I feel like he was in position to drop a back air on that illusion, but unfortunately gets hit by it.
Yeah, Cobalt choosing to be like this perennial like jaws of death player. Wants the game to be as close as possible.
Yeah.
Snatch it away.
Yeah, that was definitely like the train's coming at the last second. He jumps out the way. So good stuff to Cobalt. 2-0 right now. First real 2-0 victory. I think everything has kind of been getting back and forth game 5 right now, or game 5s, but we may not get that if Cobalt can keep this type of pressure up.
And he is indeed keeping it up here. We see almost a quick kill.
Look at that grab, but no one home to receive it.
Really having trouble getting the good moves to start out here.
Yeah, this is a way better start here for Cobalt for sure, but still can't lose the stock pretty quickly. Nice. Double dash attack up air forward air. Pushing him off the stage, but not getting the stock, but did add up about twice the damage that he already had on him.
Cobalt actually choosing to just space a little bit here. A little different than anything he's done this set. Just choosing to hold center stage. Knowing that, like, usually he's got into a scrap with Crudo at high percent and just dies for it.
Yeah.
He's trying his best to make the stock last.
A little too far for that shorten this time around, but on ledge, yeah. It's going to be an easy punish for going against Sheik. You know, that long landing lag of up B hitting the stage. There it is again. Oh. Yeah, that was definitely scary.
My heart rate.
Oh, ball. Tech in place right there. Has not really been, or Crudo has not really been too successful in the tech chasing right now. Cobalt. Hey, wait a minute.
Cobalt starting to lose these mix-ups, like these approaching mix-ups. Crudo is favoring himself here at high percent against Cobalt approaching him.
Soft hit back air. Yes, try to hold ledge here. Oh, there it is. It's going to work off the roll on. Covered a lot of options off that. If he went for ledge, he was going to miss it because he was still occupying. Because roll on, it was still fast enough to get over there and get enough smash after.
Crudo getting a miss input there. Probably was going for a dash grab.
Damn. Cobalt racked up the damage right there real quick. Double up smash. I think a back air right after as well. So 74% already on the stock. He's living for quite some time on the second one too, though. But
this is the longest Cobalt's lived all set.
Yeah.
He's changed up.
Hey, back air too. Some extra laser damage to boot. Yeah. Yeah, it is just, I mean, it is rinse and repeat right here for Cobalt on these edge guards. Grab ledge, take the longest get up option, and then still have enough time to get off that ledge and punish.
Yeah, Crudo sitting on his tournament stock here, hoping to fight two fresh Cobalts.
Okay, fighting his way off the ledge at least. Cobalt resorting just a couple lasers here, nothing crazy.
Just a run around F smash, nothing big, no big deal. Oh, maybe a regular F smash too.
Oh, that's, yeah. Never where you want to drop a stock here. We're not making that back Cobalt. You know, take a side breath right there. It's like, all right, it's all good. Still definitely get this W. Got the damage already.
He was just a bit so antsy to end it.
Yeah. Stuck in shine turnaround there, unfortunately.
Cobalt trying to utilize options he hasn't really done all this set.
Yeah.
And they started to try and like crouch and cover Crudo at high percent, and that really just failed him. Like he hadn't done that all set.
Yeah, I feel like that right there was like I'm going to pick potentially the worst option because you're not going to expect it. And well, he definitely expected it.
He had the Hail Mary S smash attempts on the like the second to last stock, and then on this one, like he just started trying to crouch cancel rather than like play him aggressively.
Yeah. I'm thinking about that tech roll out to the ledge. Like, you know, I would have easily taken like another gamble to see if like you were expecting me to tech roll in, because tech roll out definitely not the option I would expect to be thrown out from Cobalt, but Crudo was ready, and they got the whole stock off that double F tilt down smash, and that was GG's.
So Crudo's back. How long will on F2?
All right. Little surprised, but I guess that's, I mean, he's feeling kind of confident around Crudo's tech chasing, which
I think Crudo's felt a little anxious. Like there will be some tech chasing options where you'll see him like just approach, and instead he will read, or he will go for a dash attack, and maybe like it won't have the right coverage. And we've also seen him just go for like short hop fair near Colin, like hoping to cover something without like trying to grab him again, because he fears like Colin's reversals here.
That was a wild tech right there. But yeah, I mean, that's just, yeah, I agree with everything you said right there as far as analysis of what is going on here. I'm always surprised to see a Fox take anybody to FD that where he can get repeatedly grabbed, but not too far behind that. Get up attack. Okay. Oh, straight up there. No DI at all on that one, on that up smash.
I do think this kind of like simplifies Colin's gameplay, and I think it's a good thing for Crudo here. Because Colin wasn't really utilizing the plats like that much. He was getting a couple like falling up airs, but we'll do the same here. Double down tilted to up smash.
Chasing down a little bit. The up throw, up air is not going to be enough yet. Looking at these higher percentages, but nice. Still not enough pushing him probably too far to get back for sure, but 58% here now. Crudo trying to put in trying to make this slight comeback to go ahead and get this at least to a game 5. He's trying to make that happen.
All he needs is just one knockdown, but misses the ledge snatch, and Colin's going to punish him hard for it. Having a read on the tech roll, Colin ends his punish.
Ooh, okay, soft hit bear for to fair right there. Kick through a couple of those needles. Oh yeah, holding down.
Nice shot by Gold Bull here.
Not looking too great for Crudo, but was able to make a comeback to his last game too. So can't say it's over till it's over.
And we're seeing here, Coldwell's chosen not to actually abandon his game plan here. We're seeing him still play the mix-up, the aggression here. And never mind, he's changed and gotten hit for it. As soon as he stopped doing something we'd seen all set.
Oh.
Okay, but
yeah,
he just makes it happen still.
Yeah, look, simple right there. I mean, I think, you know, Crudo obviously kind of had to push the gamut there, going for that forward air, but because of the miss, it was very easy for Colin to go ahead and grab that ledge and then immediately hit the roll on and occupy it for quite some time. So good stuff to Cobalt, first person to actually take a set in not game 5 fashion. Yeah. Taking that 3-1, almost a 3-0.
And we'll see SFOP M2K here next. The teammates that got second yesterday.
Yep, we'll see that same matchup too, most likely. Well, actually, is Mewtwo King going to go Marth, or is he going to go Sheik?
Marth for sure.
Marth for sure.
Marth for sure.
Okay. Does he only use Sheik for like doubles?
No, it's just he plays Marth against Fox.
Okay, yeah. All right, well, yeah, we are going to get that next. SFOP. Mewtwo King, yeah, so you said played doubles yesterday. SFOP, actually, I think it might have been the Panda, like the first time we streamed on Panda, where he did SFOP versus SFAT. Really good set. I mean, he's been kind of rising through the ranks.
We saw SFOP take him in the Fox Ditto.
Yeah.
We also saw SFOP beat Fedoran recently. SFOP stock's pretty hot.
Yeah, he's on the way up for sure. So see if he's keep that stock rising though. He's going up against Mewtwo King again. You know, man of many legends, many games, and many wins under his belt as well. So
the M2K here to see what the new year's about.
Yeah, very gonna be interesting to see how this one plays out. Cause yeah, I mean I'm always excited to see Mewtwo King gameplay. It is cool that he does play matchups like that. So he pick whatever he feels like is the best for the matchup at the time, and runs with it. All right. Heard the Fox, but just waiting for the.
Yeah, but Mewtwo King does only play Sheik for doubles, though. I've never seen his Marth in doubles.
Oh, okay.
In my life.
Yeah, oh, okay. Yeah, no, I see it. Right. So definitely just Sheik for doubles, but as far as singles, it's a counter pick war. Okay. All right. Mewtwo King up there, poised, ready to go.
SFOP coming all the way from Dallas, Fort Worth to be here in Atlanta, Georgia. Definitely one of the furthest travelers here.
Yeah.
But also one of the highest seeds. Really just brought some talent in.
Yeah, I didn't actually know he was down in Texas with me. I'm not in Dallas, but I'm in Austin. So, but still, cool to see, him making the trip over here. There's 2 tournaments going on this weekend, so you had a choice of East Coast tournament. So good to see SFOP over here.
Oh yeah,
right now. So
yeah, the only other Texas representative like Stone, he's from Austin. I know.
Oh, okay. Word.
Yeah. He used to live in North Florida, where Wevins is from. But he ended up moving to Austin a couple months ago.
Yeah, I feel like I don't know. I don't really hear too much about the Austin Melee scene, but now that there's many ways to play Melee now, so I'm sure that there's somebody out there still grinding out. All right.
Texas is like 3 states, so they'll have their own little separate PRs, like your Palpas, your Salts. Just depends on where everyone is. I know Dallas and Austin are a great distance from each other. I think.
Yeah, I think it's either. I think that might be about 2.5 to 3 hours. Okay. So not the worst distance, but definitely still long enough to be like, all right, well, I'm not making the trip every day, or at least not for without me having.
Not for the local.
Yeah, not for the local. That's a Maybe I'll go to the local and maybe I'll stay at someone's house that weekend or something.
Pretty long warm up here. S-Pop's clearly a little bored, a little ready to go. You can see like looking up at the screen. MTK chooses to be a little meticulous about his warm ups.
This is definitely the Music King Classic. So
S-Pop is so ready to go. Like you can see it in his face.
My man is getting the longest warm up. Can we put a timer on this? Like.
Someone please stop this man. He keeps down tilting S-Pop.
Please.
Bro, please stop down tilting me.
Surely the hands are warm, right? Oh, all right. I was like, surely the hands are warm.
After like the 5th down tilt, he reaches his breaking point. She's like, hey, are you ready to go?
Oh, Music King. What a character. All right, so where are we gonna head out to?
Immediate FD ban. We'll probably see M2K ban. I think FA Dreamland, maybe Yoshi's Dreamland. But I think anyway he wants it. He'll want that Battlefield pick to start.
Yeah, got. I mean, nothing but tripods left right now. You know, and the one pseudo triplat of Fountain of Dreams, which is still technically a triplat. So, where are we headed though? And whose pick is it? It's gotta be.
It's gotta be MTK.
It's gotta be MTK.
MTK be like, I ban final actually. I don't actually need it.
He's thinking.
They switched who banned first just now. Oh, did they? Okay, no. Yeah, they did. They actually switched who banned first just now.
S-Pop is like, please, I just want to play Melee, bro.
MTK has taken his glasses off to see better. They're back on the eyes.
Oh, man.
Just had to warm his eyes up, had to blink him a bit, stretch before he put the weights back on.
Okay, I think we started Fountain of Dreams then. We really struck like it was pound 5. Like we went back to the stage.
I can't stand when someone takes me to the character, like the stage picking screen. I can't stand that. Why do you want to waste our time? You know the stages. There's 5.
I was like, we've been playing these stages forever, bro. It has not changed. Okay, anyway, here we go. Let's go. Let's get into it. Music King sufficiently warmed, and S-Pop's still gonna run off run off at the beginning with a little bit of a percent lead.
MTK's not looking that warm. I'll be honest. Maybe he needed another minute.
What's the weather outside right now? Maybe hold on.
it was frigid. That parked so far away, like a 20-minute walk.
Yeah, it's not. We're definitely expecting. It's 42 degrees outside, so yeah, maybe he needed an extra minute for that warm.
MTK missing his trademark edge guards right now. S-Pop's living a long time for it. Keeps going high. MTK's not reading it. Usually reading towards ledge.
Managed to find that outstop though. Like how S-Pop definitely, I feel like obviously with teaming with Music King, you know that he's more of a defensive player, so I feel like S-Pop probably has that in his head of, oh, the trickery. Looks like I'm going for the Marth Killer, but I am actually.
He's actually got murder on his mind. He's just looking.
Yeah. He was the whole time that Music King had warming, he was just seething, and like now he's taking it out.
Like, you're gonna see it.
Yeah, he's taking it out in the gameplay right now.
MTK looking a little lost here. Much like Kador when they played.
Ooh. So if Music King goes up against the Marth, does he play Marth? Did he do the Ditto or does he play Sheik?
I'm actually unaware of what he still does for the Ditto.
Oh.
I do know he was suited to play Grab, and I don't know how that went. Like I don't know if he Sheiked him. But we'll always see Marth for Fox here.
Yeah.
MTK will not switch to Sheik in this matchup. He will have to ride or die on this one.
Okay. I mean, yeah, definitely not too far behind though. feel like he's, you know, kind of potentially heating up in the game here, but SFOP, yeah, okay.
Yeah, and every time SF's been actionable after he like techs away from M2K and has the option, he will choose to approach M2K. He will like either shine in place or he will nair shine. Like he has chosen like if he is actionable, he will still attack. Because you saw him go for like that read up smash and try and kill M2K. But yeah, right now he's getting edge guarded and we're back to last stock.
Oh man, yeah, Mute King, very good edge guard right there. You gotta watch yourself. I mean, I've seen what Mute King can do with the back throw at the ledge, so definitely gotta be a little careful. I mean, well, actually, I've just seen how he's able to play from the ledge all things, you know, yeah, all together. Because we saw what he was doing in doubles as well, and he has got his back to the wall, trying to get a nice little reversal here. I'd like to see SFOP trying to really hold this center stage, though. Almost nice. Almost treacherous right there for SFOP. Should be enough, yeah.
MDK ends up just like, I think missing his up B. I'm unsure if like his jump was taken there, but he fell a little fast. And we're just gonna quickly see the FD pick. We all know what we're talking about here.
Yeah. Surely, yeah, I was like, sure, there's no thought process behind this. We're going straight to FD. As I said, not impossible for Fox by any means. In fact, you know, as SFOP may not be like that, but SFAT definitely one of the few Foxes that will actually pick this. I've seen IBDW do this as well in late history against March, but it is yeah, it's still definitely rough. I mean, even if you do like the stage, look how much free damage he is taking right there. Although he still does have the lead.
He's taking some free damage, but he's already feeling happy considering like Mewtwo King did not just kill him off the first grab. It's like that's already a good start for the neutral here.
Absolutely. And 110 here onto Mewtwo King.
And we're back in the advantage of the King here.
Oh, all right. Yeah, definitely expect to see a couple more grabs there from Mewtwo King, but mixes it up and he's at the up tilt.
Yeah, so SFOP is a quick spot dodge to hit him for it.
Yep. Spot dodge jab, up smash is going to do it. Now, lead acquired here for SFOP. Finds that shine. You even heard it, you know, shined out of the up B. So.
You're like the failed call of the Dolphin Slash.
Yeah.
Okay, kind of being tested here, seeing as like he won't really change his options here, but he will kill you if they hit you. And he's just not managing to really touch SFOP here. It's kind of to his detriment.
Yeah, this is, I mean, Mewtwo King definitely had a hard-fought battle to get into this winter semis, but he is, I mean, SFOP is definitely schmooving on him right now. So if he can't clean this up, I think we're seeing the Fox Grand Finals between SFOP and Cobalt. I mean, winners finals between SFOP and Cobalt here. And wow, great spacing around that. And look at 3 stock on your stage. This is Marv's stage against Fox. This is not looking great for Mewtwo King.
Yeah, no, and I'm really not feeling confident. Like, just based on history, like how Mewtwo King plays, like this will change like very much.
Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna. I mean, like, I think that's one thing I know about Mewtwo King is though, is like he knows the game very well, right? When it's time, like when he has to figure something out on the fly, it definitely can take a little bit. I mean, you know, I've been around Mewtwo King in several beginnings of a lot of games. There's been a lot of situations where he has been like, yeah, that's just unbeatable. It's like, it's beatable. Just haven't found the keys yet. But yeah, it's got, hopefully his adjustments go crazy this time around, because that was a really dominant game there from SFOP.
And we're seeing another dominant stock to start here.
Try to get him again, you know. Show your hand with the one killer and then come out with the shine.
He didn't need it though. He could have waited a little bit.
Yeah.
And now.
Okay. Oh, missed left dash. I do like. I mean, yeah. I think he probably could have just went for the sports move though. And now he's getting scooped up. Wait a minute. He's King kind of cooking right now. Ooh.
Now,
that's a whole stop.
Now here's what we're looking for. Those combos to death from Mewtwo King.
That is a whole stop right there.
Nice dash back.
I don't know. This is what I was talking about, man. Mutual King in the corner. You know, my man is fighting quite well from the corner too, man. A little Mayweather action to be. Oh man! Now he returns the 3-stock with the 4-stock. Little Mayweather action for sure. Let you tire yourself out in those first few rounds, and then here I come.
Was it Yoshi's or Dreamland? Depending on how SFOP wants to keep playing this. I think Dreamland would be best here, though. You don't want to give like Mutual King any chance to really confirm it.
Okay. Can Mutual King turn this into a game 5, though? Very dominant, third game there for him. SFOP had a dominant second, so really. Oh, good spacing. Mutual King actually getting a little. Oh, and it worked. I was gonna say get a little aggressive off the edge.
Very clutch short by SFOP to come back here, but missed the angle. It's a little too deep.
Yeah. Stuck in shine, turn around. You can see SFOP shaking his head, not to mess up some technical flubs here.
Back away there, but I think he had time to approach the shine and pressure M2K for it. He wasn't really looking to dash back right at the field there.
Speaking of dash backs, Mutual King's dash backs have definitely been hitting right now. SFOP not overshooting enough to actually catch Mutual King, so he's been getting scooped up. Does find that up smash though. Mutual King gonna wait it out for a little bit, think about it.
Nice jab. That's why I'm at a bit of a high percent of playing like these direct confrontations with M2K. Like hoping he'll move around the platforms more to kind of leak this damage out.
A little safer on the approaches. Oh wow, the movement to get all the way over there though. But yeah, I mean, SFOP was saying a little safer on his approaches this time around. A little more dash up shield instead of just trying to potentially try to overshoot a neutral air.
On FD, he was a fan of dashing in front of M2K in the distance where M2K would like fiend for a grab and dash him back in, but he's not playing that tightly here.
Oh. Yeah, almost. Have the good angle to try to grab that ledge, but ends up going just over it now. Still has a lead though. Yeah. Oh. So the legendary percent, but now immediately hit him off that.
That's not playing with fire.
Oh, man.
He's been burned.
Yeah. Yeah, stood a little too close there. I thought maybe we were going to go for a shine, but yeah, again, Mutual King is too good at capitalizing off the edge like that. There's not enough yet, but I don't think he can make it past this. Oh, actually does. He saved his jump. I thought he did not have that.
Quite interesting usage of it here.
He's fighting. Fight off this edge. Okay.
We're hoping that kills. Oh, and it doesn't for sure? Okay. SFOP knows he needs to go out there and get that shine, expecting him to still hold that jump.
Bad spot to get grabbed here from SFOP. Mutual King walling him up, walling him in, just like shades of a grab here.
I'm sure M2K watches grab videos.
Okay, this is by the minute, this is looking worse and worse
there,
for SFOP.
Okay.
That what a conversion there from Mutual King.
And he seems to have a crowd here.
I don't think Mutual King. I think Mutual King will always have a crowd, man. Like this is like, as I said, a history name right here. This is before I knew anything about competitive Smash, I knew about Mutual King. Like,
and Mutual King has left the chair. It's like one of those cartoons where you bust out and the door is still swinging back and forth. You see the gamer chair rotating.
Yeah.
He's went out in haste.
Yeah.
Oh, but he's back quick.
Okay. Didn't take the longest time. That's good. think, yeah, man, that last stock is that's kind of rough, bro. Because yeah, I feel like S5, you know, first 2 games played amazingly. Could have definitely taken that last game right back to Dreamland. You know, to keep the space going for him. Has to watch the way he's approaching Mewtwo King off the stage. Because yeah, he lost one of those stocks, I think at like 4% basically. Just trying to go out there and edge guard, and ends up getting scooped up by Mewtwo King's great offstage play. So
you know, that's about realizing it requires him to play a little defensively, because if like you want to play aggressively, you should still go onto a smaller stage. Like you running into the ledge, not by M2K is the same like anywhere you would go.
Okay. A little surprised on Dion on that one, but definitely right off the top. And this is a great start here for S5. Still though, I'd be very wary about playing Mewtwo King's game, like approaching him too much at the edge. Double get up attack. Now he's just kind of waiting out. Ooh!
Yeah.
Oh man!
I think in regards to his neutral, S5 has made like great adaptations here, as far as like just making M2K approach to him, because his approaching mix-ups here, like his dash attacks, like his timing, he usually gets like outspaced by S5 if he chooses to play like that.
Okay, out of there. S5's approach is looking way better this time around. And even though, like, you know, as a player myself, I'd probably be afraid to push Mewtwo King over here. He's doing a good job of now mixing it up and getting the right approach. Oh, wait.
That was kind of clean, but he's dead for it.
It was kind of clean, though.
It looked kind of clean.
Yeah, unfortunately, just a little too risky.
And you saw like one speck of dirt left on the plate.
That's what I'm saying, though, man. Like, you can't give Mewtwo King these free openings.
And now we're seeing he wants this kill now. And a nice up smash trade by S5 to secure the stock. Now we're going to see if he tries to go for lasers here or tries to approach M2K and get the grab quick. Or get grabbed quick here.
Ooh. Okay. Yeah.
Oh my gosh, this is so hype.
He's just so good at finding these conversions. And now,
oh no. Yeah, crumpled by the down air, gets grabbed again.
Yeah, you can see S5 desperately trying to get out this corner right now. Finally does it, but
S5 pressed here. Getting it by 3 fairs into an F smash. Dead.
Oh. Yeah, I thought that was definitely going to be it. I should be done here.
Oh my God! Oh my gosh.
Oh my, that should have been it.
That's why I doesn't even want to look at him.
Rare miss.
You don't want to say GG's to your boy after that.
Yeah. There's a GG's except that last one, brother. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, bro.
Yeah, we'll take that one off the tab.
Yeah.
GG's. Nice 4. Nice 4.
GG's 1 through 4, yeah. GG's 1 through 4.
GG's 80%.
That is, that's, it definitely, you know, should have been over. Easy down air. Mewtwo King, I mean, eyes got too wide, I guess. Whew.
I really thought that like when he had popped him up right there, like by the ledge with the dare, that he was just going to go for dare again, and then he chose to fair him off and then played that out.
Yeah, because that would have been a safer dare too. Like even if he got to pop a dare like that, at least he was doing a rising dare.
Yeah, no, and if S5 had teched it, M2K still would have been alive. He would have been on stage there.
Right. Ooh, that is unfortunate, bro.
Yeah. Next, I think we're going to see Crudo Panda.
Okay. So again, teammates having to scrap each other one more time. So yeah, but hey, someone's got to go down to scrap. It happens to be Panda. And on the other side of things, we are going to see Marth versus Mewtwo King, or Grab versus Mewtwo King. So
we will see Marth, the Marth name grab. Yeah. Crudo Panda. So we'll see Crudo Sheik versus Panda's Fox.
Oh, so sad.
The two best in CFL. You're sad to see it happen. Oh,
I'm
the M2K set.
Yeah, I'm just still thinking about it. Like, oh man, we're in a different timeline for a misspaced dare, bro. That's it.
I'm gonna keep that set in my mind palace forever. That was really funny.
All right, Crudo and Panda going at it. That was, man, all right. Anyway, moving forward. I got to move forward. Crudo Panda going at it. The chat said I'm a Mewtwo King fan. Honestly, I don't care whose Marth that was. If I just seeing that is like a heartbreaker, bro. Last stock, you have made the situation. You have like, all right, this is checkmate, and then you knock over your king on accident. Like, no,
They're like, no takebacks.
Yeah, no takebacks.
No takebacks. Ref, I won. Go ahead and report that.
Yeah.
And it's like, did you knock your king over? It's like,
No, he did, ref. He did.
I did, but I didn't mean to. It's like,
Gotta count it, brother.
Please leave the room,
Yeah.
actually.
All right, so here we are. As I said, now teammates playing against each other yet again. We had S-Fop and Mutual King play earlier. Now Crudo and Panda playing against each other. Another Sheik Fox matchup.
All right, we're starting on Dreamland here, it looks like. Same place Crudo started with Panda, or with Cobalt.
Okay. Back throw.
Nice, just
Nice. Yeah, we are keeping it. The Fox edge guard agenda right now, or protocol right now, is definitely being activated.
the agenda to just throw them all into a pit.
Yeah.
Just the initiative.
It's working too, man. I mean, this is another easy edge guard, this time from a different character. You know, we saw it all through last game with Marth. Now we're seeing Sheik do the same thing.
Just the reverse of the smash so Crudo gets delivered one more time here.
Oh, okay. Back air. We're moving on him real quick. It's going to be enough.
Yeah, Panda already trying to utilize like dash pass Crudo and get a shine bear, like trying to hit Crudo like while his back is turned, where like his character's a little bit exposed in options.
Okay. Nice. That again doesn't go for the full one. Though. I thought we maybe drop off in the air, maybe even drop off fair there, but
Panda chooses to kill him. So.
Pick Edgehog though is gonna do it. Kind of saw Panda look for the same thing just in case Crudo let go of that ledge. The damage racked up a bit onto Crudo, and he does end up eating that up smash.
He just scoops him up right off the mistech.
Okay.
You see, they go for reads here in situations where I feel he can confirm the regrab.
Well spaced fair right there, but still. Okay.
Smart falling up air to launch Crudo here, knowing that a bear would not kill him for sure. He's gonna put on damage.
Like Crudo saving that jump right there to make sure he can make it back to stage after getting shined, but a dance on him right there. There it is. The up smash is gonna find the mark. 68% though. You have some good damage on to Panda, who actually might not even care about that damage.
Panda's not pressed. Panda's not even damaged.
Okay. Hasn't been damaged at all since I said that. You know, the 68 has been holding strong. Finally takes a forward air there. But it may be too little too late to shine. It's way far down. Yeah. Easy pickup right there for Panda. His shine's been looking great just throughout this tournament.
A lot more convincing than Cobalt did the first game. Even though Cobalt did win the set, he looked a bit shaky on Dreamland.
Yeah.
Panda a lot more prepared for what's happening here, seeing as he plays Crudo every week. He has a little bit of personal meta going on.
All right. So Panda getting taken to Battlefield by Crudo. A little less space, but still got that tri-plat format.
Yeah, not bad for Panda so much as good for Crudo here as far as the stage. Crudo choosing to react to a lot of this and catching a lot of results for it.
All right. So now Crudo got to lead this time around. It hasn't really taken too much percentage. I mean, still can't get shined in a bad way. The back air to try to push him back off the stage. Oh, okay. Crudo actually holding that up smash, get the sweet spot too, and really fighting his way up that edge to even get that up smash.
So you're fighting this Fox that just won't stop pressing W, just moving forward on you. But 77 is a lot of extra credit here.
Oh. Okay, back air is going to find the mark.
And a nice drop down hit with the needles to get the next bear out with the edge guard.
Okay, this game definitely escaping Panda for sure. Oh. Okay, I was like, I'm not sure if he's too close enough to the edge right there, but yeah, it does find it. Game is still kind of escaping Panda, but is at least able to, stop the bleeding right there, gets himself a stock. But the damage is being racked up to him, and what a conversion. Almost enough down air to neutral air. Okay.
Yeah. You can tell if a misinput, but Panda trying to like back through there, not really giving himself a reactable option to punish.
I don't know. Yeah, I'm not really sure if Panda's gonna be able to run away with a lead on this one. Crudo's been playing exceptionally well on his counter pick here. I also like the way he's been fighting back the stage well too. He's willing to throw out that hitbox on the way back, trying to clear some space.
Yeah,
and so will Panda.
Crudo's doing well, but Panda is also just very committed to like running into the corner for him right here. Like we saw, like even after Panda would die, he would run back to ledge and he would continue trying to space bear, like shy near the ledge, like keep trying to hit those quick plays on him.
Yeah, I was quick, and I mean, like the awareness both Panda and Crudo giving them. Okay, you got that game.
Yeah, and we're gonna go to FD now. Wow, great up smash read, expecting Panda to roll and try and get ledge safety.
Okay. All right.
Nice way shines here. And
gets some extra damage.
A little, just a % off from not killing.
Oh, like off the top?
Yeah.
Yeah. Still was able to find it though, because of walking him all the way across the stage. Love to see it. Push him close enough to that side blast at least. And now, okay,
and the
rush
down.
down.
Some nice falling nairs and dash attacks. Mixing up his drifters, falling straight down sometimes to catch Crudo trying to grab an approach. And has knocked him off the stage once again.
Okay.
Nice falling there by Crudo, but it won't result in the stock he was looking for.
Back to stage, power shield too.
After Panda stopped being able to run past Crudo and hit these bears so much, he started to just opt for going to stand in front of Crudo, mix it up, look for grab, and get these down tilts.
Yeah.
And it's been a great change in his game plan.
Ooh. Oh, hold that. Oh, but he misses the back air though. This can still potentially be a 4-stock here for Panda. Not anymore though. The tech chase is going to rock. Gets sent packing on that forward air. No matter what he was trying to do as far as like cross canceling, he ate too much damage.
Okay, it's another launching up here, very clean. Ledge. And Crudo wants to fight for his life here. There's not really a favorable situation for him to get to. Panda, knowing that, tries to read the roll on the ledge with up smash, gets the hit.
I do like that single needle on the left side that Crudo threw to kind of like threaten Panda to get off the ledge. But yeah, wasn't able to do that on the right side, just straight up. Domination right there on that third game for Panda. And over to Yoshi's. Like we got reverse picked right here with Panda, taking it to FD and then Crudo taking it to Yoshi. Although obviously the stage works well for Sheik too. So.
Oh no, yeah, great stage for Sheik. Short, you get a lot of easy tech chase confirms. Like as far as under the side platform, you're one dash deck off from getting just faired if you keep getting grabbed. Oh! Happens to everyone. You try to hit that runoff fair, but you end up holding down a little too early before you run off, and you end up getting dare and just kill yourself.
So So he is going to at least get that stock, but after relinquishing his own, not in the way that he wanted to. Oh, wait. Get up attack. Oh, he pushing. Actually, good DI to end up on that platform instead of off the stage again. Randall going to hold it down real quick over there.
Only doing good with that get attack to expect Karuto just coming to fall on top of his option.
Oh, okay, not enough. Just pushing back over the stage though. He is definitely trying to put the hands on him real quick. I think I like that idea of the attempt at the recovery, but no, good scouting right there from Karuto to be like, oh wait, you are vulnerable.
Yeah, I must get this stock right now.
Yeah.
Karuto trying to go for a bit of just an execution check, going for the up tilt, trying to catch Panda and get a grab there, because he probably would have ended up trying to get the up tilt, grab, then back throw. But then he would have had to play the 50-50 with Panda on how Panda's going to recover. So Panda had to take that.
Yeah, I mean, legitimately, I feel like there's nothing really you can say too much about that matchup, but that Panda played well. Panda still shines and looking about as magnificent as normal. And look at that. We got the qualification. My boy Cole Ball has qualified
for the Panda Cup finale.
Let's go. So we'll be seeing him in December 15th through 18th in downtown Los Angeles. You could also be there. Register free at star.gg/Panda Cup finale.
Yeah, it'll be December 15th through the 18th this year.
Yep. Yeah, we're going to go ahead and end this year off right. I think it's the last event of the year.
Yeah, come see your craziest player.
Yep.
Colin Ballin.
Yeah, my boys got out there again. So yeah, we got a lot to end this year on. We got main stage, then we got SWT, and then Panda Cup finale. So a lot of great tournaments coming up for you in December.
Yeah, and right now we're gonna have M2K versus Grab coming up next. Looking to have probably a Marth Ditto.
Yeah.
And then winner of that will make it to loser semis, where they will be playing Panda.
Yeah. So, and then after that, yeah, we're gonna obviously run that run the top four there from winners finals, losers semis, losers finals, grands. Cole Ball and SFOP, the two foxes sitting at the top right now, big chilling. SFOP, well, kind of by the grace of Mutant King.
SFOP, I don't know. I might still be shaking.
Yeah. Like I feel like like those games that he won, definitely he won, but that last game, yeah, we should see in a different timeline. Mutant King's big chilling right now.
SFOP is that spacey right now, just like psyching himself up in the mirror, like I know I'm nice. He's coming, like thinking, like psyching himself up to play like Kobo right now. It's like it wasn't lucky.
That is. I feel like I had to just go back and watch that set, and like look at the dare, like how, like just how.
Why'd you do it?
Yeah, what's going on here, bro? I saw a lot of people in the chat saying like a reverse up B would have done it too, and like that's true, but the dare just seemed. I think everybody would have tried for that dare. So
I don't know if I would have tried for that dare. Would you?
I would have tried for it. It felt like the right option until it wasn't. until you see it pop up and you're down, gone. You're like, maybe not the right option now.
My right option was staying on the stage. I was not going for all that.
I guess he was close enough to the stage where if he had to Firefox, like that was you're guaranteed to hit that Firefox.
It was still about like he could have just double dared like immediately. Like that never had to happen like that.
Yeah. Man. All right. So yeah, we'll be getting to the other side of things instead. Mutant King and Grab should be a Marth Ditto.
I hear Sheik right now, so it looks like we're going to have Sheik Marth.
All right. Down for it.
Grab doesn't have a Sheik.
Yeah, Grab definitely doesn't have a Sheik. Yo, can I see that? Can I see the gameplay, though? I just want to see how long Mutant King's actually going to warm up this time.
I just want to check. I just want to talk to him. I just want to talk to him.
It's always just like, because like the other player stuff's moving at like 30 seconds, and then Mutant King's like, nah, I'm still going.
Yeah, they're just like looking, SFOP got a little rest. Because like you just like see M2K like you try to move for a second, and then just M2K comes and down tilts you, and you're like, why? And you wait, and it happens like a second, a third time. You're like, I have a feeling you want me to be cold and you to be warm at the same time.
Oh man.
And at least that's Grab right now in losers quarters versus the King. This is one of the old gods.
Yeah. Starting to see a couple of the Ultimate guys following it too. We do have Ultimate's top 8 after this, but you got to round up this top 8 right now. Still got some very talented players. Currently in top 5. Trying to see who's going to break into that top 4, and it is indeed the Sheik coming out.
I feel like Mitsuki might do that thing where he warms up both characters, and I wonder if Grab will let that happen. I gotta check them both right now. You know, I just saw the Sheik, but I just saw Marth too. I have to check that.
Yeah. I might want to play Marth. Let me warm that up as well. Right. Sir. We have a tournament to finish here.
We have a 1 character limit on the warm up screen. Play whoever you want in your tournament sets.
Oh yeah.
But
all right, Mitch King.
He's playing Sheik. We have confirmation he's playing Sheik.
Mitch King thinking pretty hard about it. And here we are on to Yoshi's for the first game. Marth Sheik, Mitch King piloting the Sheik here. Now, we did see the Sheik in doubles. Wasn't sure if we're going to sing it in singles, but I wonder if he's going to play that same game that we saw in doubles, which is a lot of him like, well, it might not even matter what character. I think Mitch King just really likes playing at the corner.
Now, this is one matchup we'd like to see him today because he can't play near ledge the whole time here, but he also is bold enough to just aggress Marth.
Yeah, I feel like that's playing against the corner against Marth could probably be a little difficult because definitely just off looking at the game before this from Grab, you saw how well he was boxing Wevins into the corner. So like maybe if you may be great at playing in the corner, but Marth also still likes that position as well. Okay, scooped up. Wait a minute. Mitch King a little off of the mark of that tech chase now. Up there, nice.
A great tipper F smash follow up by Grab to get that stock. Okay, kind of squandering his invulnerability, coming out with like a soft bear, like right as the invulnerability died down and getting grabbed by Grab.
Okay, King gets the forward air as well. Nice. All right, managed to make it through that too, but King still has to find the stock. He is getting some good grabs here. That should be it, yeah. Top platform, nowhere else to go, nowhere else for you to tech.
Now Grab's gonna come here and try to launch FTK with a good fair, maybe an F smash read. And we're seeing the wall. But MCK is willing to just walk into the wall and break it down.
Yeah, I mean, no waste of time at all. Mitch King. Nice. Okay. Right there, Grab. Pushing him right back off the stage. Great spacing around that, but did not get the neutral layer to hit a little too low.
Just a bit too late on that F tilt there, trying to catch FGK just falling down with an aerial. Because the trade would have been quite favorable.
And again, look at that. Not enough to take the stock off this just yet, but it's got the damage. And wow, look at that, hunting him. Where you think you're going to that blast zone? Finds the neutral air.
Yeah, you see Grab like starting to go to ledge when MTK is invulnerable now, because like despite MTK messing up, MTK is willing to like go near him while invulnerable, which is like probably a bit surprising to him. Like MTK is immediately going up to him and like trying to challenge his shield, grab him in the corner. But Grab takes his first game.
Grab doing exactly what I thought he was going to be doing there, you know. Mitch King puts him in the corner. He's like, that's cool. I know how to do this. And ends that game perfectly. Like just 3 series into an F smash. And then we're out to second game. Grab got the W. Trying to figure out what he can. Ooh, almost. Yeah, Mitch King wasn't tumble. That probably would have been it. Okay.
Nice. Grab knowing where the dare with Spike and MTK on hold out. Grabs the ledge and gets the kill for it.
Grab like this is what you should have done.
Now MTK going.
You shouldn't even be down here. Yeah. Ooh. Okay. Yeah, simple right there.
Yeah, finishing the food. Now, yeah, see, MTK not willing to really go back to the ledge in any of these games. It's okay to just play it out with Grab and try to get an advantage here.
Okay, down air. Wow.
Just caught him out of the air.
This man, Mewtwo King, definitely knows how to swing like the best of them. So, yeah, as you say, yeah, caught him out the air on that one.
He just hasn't found out grab is one of the best of them.
Yeah.
Like, he didn't hear about it.
Okay. A little surprise right there. I mean, the idea was, it was cool looking.
Yeah, like a fortunate launch.
Yeah.
On that up beam up for grab. But a little too hesitant in the corner.
Playing this one pretty safe right now, but I think both of them are playing pretty safe. Seeing a lot of retreating fairs here from Grab.
Grab doing a lot of like fast falling on his short off fairs, hoping, because knowing that like his dash will start much faster than Cheeks and he will get the grab. So he's hoping to like catch M2K like in his own rhythm.
Yeah. He is tossing him right now, but okay. A lot of damage and the forward air too.
Now, I feel like Grab had a smarter way to bait ledge here, like maybe get off ledge and threaten to get the real option, and we get like tipper up tilt. Oh no, we do not get the tipper hit spot.
I like Mewtwo King's option right there, though, to use Zelda, the slower faller, and a little more aerial momentum to get close to the stage, but scouting that out easily. Did Grab with that F smash, so still though, possible for Mewtwo King to get this W. Ooh. Okay, yeah, had to recover on stage. There was no other option, to be completely honest. I think if he went for the ledge, that roll-on was going to cover it long enough.
This kid really didn't have an answer for a second where Grab just short hop fared 5 times in front of his face. So we might see Grab keep doing that. Continuing this combo here.
Nice, sneaking past him. Oh, I thought he got his jump on that one. Up tilt. Not gonna be enough.
I really thought he would just try and Dolphins last year.
Oh, actually, yeah. Reversing everything, yeah.
If he managed to get on stage enough, like fast enough to like get M2K's recovery in that manner.
Okay, reverse fair though. 142 on Mewtwo King, but as all things, you know, as you see in this game, it's not truly a lead. Mewtwo King's able to turn one of these grabs into a good edge guard, but up till not enough yet for the center stage.
Grab only knows one move right now. One move. This is the second move.
There it is. 175. Did take a little bit from Grab to get that stock, but he does find it nonetheless. Mewtwo King now down 2-0 to Grab.
Yeah, very surprising start for the God here. And we'll see another Dreamland pick. Who will not see a character switch.
All right. No reason to. I guess no reason to care. I mean, well, maybe from Mewtwo King's side, but he really wants to hammer this match at the moment. It just has not been looking good for him yet. Grabbing, looking phenomenal in the Sheik Marth matchup. Nice. Nice, okay. Yep. Gotta keep it simple right there. King not looking
Grab actually really tempered in fire for this. He's won a lot of tournaments this year over Essie and Dreffen. Like, he is clearly more ready for this match than M2K could ever be.
Shout out to Dreffen, man. That's one of my guys. But yeah, that's good. I mean, good to hear for Grab, you know, on the way up.
Like, he looks so solid. He's just seen it too many times this year.
Yeah. Okay, does get the stock there. Mewtwo King does, but it also didn't take a lot of damage. Sitting at this 33%. Now 47 is far off the stage too. Ooh, okay. A little too far away to try to go for that down air, but Mewtwo King missed kind of an easy follow up there, surprisingly, but. So Grab pushed a little too far away to try to get that grab himself, but.
Consistently still being juggled here. Grab. Good reaction by M2K knowing that Grab was going to just like sync up some down tilt as soon as he got near the ledge. doing the ledge dash run through grab.
Ooh. Watch your feet though, grab. This game's starting to, you know, be a little more into the favor of Mewtwo King. You know, he's kept this one close. Jab, F tilt up, air not going to be enough to take that stock. Still some good damage being added up. A well-placed fair could definitely be it for grab. Well-placed fair or nair, to be honest, but also a well-placed up tilt. Not enough, surprisingly. Good DI right there from Mewtwo King.
Bit of a risky side beat from grab, knowing that move can be side like CC at any time.
Nice.
A bit harder now since M2K has the lead. We have to play his rhythm. But
I mean, I don't think it mattered where you did on that one. That was probably like the best one you could get because, yeah, I mean, up tilt, sitting that far back behind Marth, and you're from the right side of the stage, but it still didn't matter. I mean, he had a lot of damage on him. Grab is indeed down on percentage, but, you know, I've seen him being able to turn some of these stocks into magic, and he is doing that right now. Mewtwo King getting scooped up. Finally gets his own grab, though.
yeah, grab having a bit of trouble here, like escaping into his clutches now. Being forced to roll quite often now.
Nice. Mewtwo King, no waste of time. Oh, we about to get a triple dare right there, but okay, rolling down smash.
Martha will catch this edge guard.
Let me get out of there. 140. Can Mewtwo King actually get himself a W here?
Yeah, Mewtwo King taking on all the ways to not allow grab to get the second hit. An F smash fair.
That's
and
big.
An edge guard.
Yes. There it is.
And it
Mewtwo
happens
King.
just like that.
So quick with it. How quick he can get off the stage and get that edge guard. So doesn't let this be a 3-0 at the very least. That was a really good game from Mewtwo King. I think ended that one a 2-stock. So, but now over to Pokemon Stadium. This is Grab's counter pick. Mewtwo King staying with the Sheik.
Grab trying to stick this out and win the set. Hoping he gets his own little melee stats video. Smart F tilt to get this edge guard. And he does not choose to go near stage. He gets caught there.
I feel like, yeah, Grab's F tilt's definitely been insane in this top 8 or just in this tournament in general. Scooped.
And towards his last 2 games, MTK has been a lot more cognizant of doing like CC down smash to punish Grab's options.
Ooh. Okay.
Nice.
Longer
Got
juggle right there.
Nice 50% here.
Wow. Sneaky grab right there.
True test of reaction right there.
Yeah. Haven't figured out who's actually the stock first just yet. It's 118 to 62.
Yeah, you see that Grab is so aware of M2K's like current approaches during the set that he's trying to get those read S matches. Like he now expects Mewtwo King to approach him. He's getting more often like passive players change the way Grab plays this matchup right now. Yeah, it's just how it is.
What do you do? Yeah,
Just,
that is this transformation.
there's no way I go near Mewtwo King on the stage. Ah, little chain.
That chain, I feel like the chain only works for Mewtwo King, bro.
You just gotta like flash your Cuban links at him. No, just make sure. Rough death by Grab here, but any one of those F tilts we've seen throughout this set will get the kill. King, knowing grab one and up air there, chose to try and fall in trade and gets a little weak bear trade out of it, luckily.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, that's it right there. Double down, so it's gonna be enough. Quick, easy edge guard, but King looking a little dejected about that, but still has the lead currently. How long can he hold this lead though? Grab,
bring it back. Already cut it a little halfway.
Yeah.
Some debt's been collected.
Yeah, I was gonna say, man, grab, you know.
Yeah, Mitsuki again trying to, like, as soon as he's like putting hits done, wobble out and hit like that fastball aerial and try and trade with grab. Because you know Marthman, like, jostled, doesn't get like any clean combos.
Okay.
Return of the Cuban links.
Just enough to go through the tree too, but he's like, all right, you got it. So transformation, we're all chilling. So if we started on the same side, it would have been fine, but
it's like,
they did not.
No, like, if we're doing like dinner in a movie, this is where we eat the dinner. Like,
yeah. Okay. Mitch King finally going to go for the approach. It might actually work out for him. Yep.
It does. It works out exceedingly well.
Such a checkmate situation, getting grabbed at the ledge.
Yeah.
And then down throw, because down throw,
yeah,
you DI in, you up smash,
yeah,
you DI out, you F air.
Yeah, if you DI behind, like, people hit the tipper, the dynasty.
Yeah. There's a real, like, that's pretty much, that's a checkmate. You know, as long as your opponent can read the DI.
Yep. Not a bad spot for grab at all. We've got the good launch. Oh. Had to back up a little bit for the reaction point there on the roll in.
Hey, King, find his way out the corner.
Grab relying on these S smashes a bit too much later in this game.
A little risky.
Yeah.
In a minute, Yuta King kind of moving.
It looks like Yuta King wants to see a game 5.
You really can't sleep on the King, apparently. So, you know, by the second game, it wasn't looking so great, but Yuta King on his way to another potential reverse 3-0. Hopefully, this one does not end in nasty.
Yeah, no, I'm a huge fan of what Yuta King's brought to this matchup, like contrary to what we would expect from him usually. He's starting to sway this in his favor, quite assuredly. But this is by no means out of grab's range.
Not by any stretch of the word. Here we go. Great rap right there, actually.
Yeah, he's a bit scared now though, because you can see like when he was playing those down tilts near ledge, he was doing like one a bit closer in ledge dash range, and like one where like the gray line is under side plat, but now he's like switched to like the gray line of the side plat and like a little further behind that, because he's like just not want to be grabbed by MTK in that situation.
Yeah. Yuta King actually getting the first stock this time though. Ooh, that tech going to save him from that up tilt, but not from the nair. That should be it. Okay, quick, let's grab you out. What they can do about that. Transformation over to the grass stage.
I'm just going to play a little more back. Force grab into the corner. One dash back, losing the exchange for a second.
Yeah, they both seemingly like the corner for different reasons, but I think Yuta King has been ramping up, just as the set's been going on for sure. Okay, can't get that neutral to hit though.
Yeah, and I'd say grab has been firing on all cylinders like the whole set. This is still quite close, but MT is like trying his darndest now.
Okay, a lot of damage that grab has been able, oh wait, add up smash, gonna get him punished. So a lot of damage he's been able to add up, that air dodge gonna get him through as well. Kind of elusive right now from grab, but
you see grab finally getting the air dodge he wanted, where like he actually lands on side plat. He's gotten a couple where like he landed a little bit in the center stage, but it's okay. Like grabbed it out of it.
Not elusive enough, man. Grab. 130 here on Mewtwo King as he is trying to find that final hit. Mewtwo King is definitely doing a good job scrapping it up.
And we get far too high percent to really like CC Marth get up attack. Probably need to play it where he like dash back a little, or just chose to like punish with full stack needles there. But chooses after that to like get the exchange and dash back and get this kill.
Yeah.
A little bit of mountain for grab to climb, considering we just hit it the other transformation now. Okay.
All right. Now grab, you know, definitely can still make this happen. He is one full stock down though, and Mewtwo King has been kind of playing on fire in this the later half of this set. So grab gonna have to might have to make some big plays here if he wants to get this W. Some more risky and unorthodox plays, but the safe play is definitely on the side of Mewtwo King. Ooh. Speaking of, a bunch of fairs.
This is hard though, seeing as they came up during the transformation like back to normal. Grab did not get any of the downside pressure he normally attempts here.
Ledge dash to the clank right there. I think it's F tilt, down tilt. But
He has just a little bit out in the way to avoid that F tilt.
Can't get the finisher, but Mewtwo King does. Wow, the reverse 3 from Mewtwo King. He's completed it. No offstage shenanigans. Gets the KO off the top. Good stuff to Mewtwo King.
Escapes getting the 5th place here.
Yeah. And grab, I mean, yeah, really did play quite well from the beginning. I think Mewtwo King, yeah, he may be taking a little time to ramp up or like figure it out, but once he figures it out, it's solved.
Yeah, and shout outs to Grab for coming here. Always comes to the Georgia tournaments when he can. You can always count on Dylan to make it out. Great talent to have at your tournament.
Yeah. So, that being said, we are going to have Cobalt stepping up.
And we're going to have SFOP Cobalt, yes.
Yep. So, we're in the winners for the top 4 now. We've rounded that thing out. Mewtwo King, Panda, Cobalt, and SFOP. So, 3 Foxes and Mewtwo King.
A rough storyline for everyone involved. Everyone's a little scared. The only options you have are the Ditto, or you have Fox Marth.
Right.
You can expect nothing else. And all Fox is just like, I really wish that Marth wasn't here. So we're looking for something different.
All right. Well, let's see if he can get this this W, man. It'll be a pretty interesting success story for Mewtwo King. He'd have to go through SFOP again, but also drop, potentially have to, drop him this time. But he also has to go through Panda and or Cobalt, depending on how this all shakes up. But Cobalt, as you said, in Georgia has not lost a tournament yet. I'm sure he wants to.
Oh, well, that's locally.
I'm sure he wants to keep that here, though.
Yeah.
He wants to keep it going.
Yeah, the one time Cobalt just defends the regional. It's possible, but the way SFOP was playing versus Mewtwo King, he might show some strain.
Fox Ditto about to be on deck.
Who do you think you have here?
Huh?
Who do you think you have here?
I don't know, man. I feel like the correct choice is to take SFOP, but I don't know. Well, I guess we're getting to a little SFOP. It seemed like he just kind of cooled off as the set was going on. But if he can keep playing with the same fire that I saw in 1 and 2 for the whole thing, I think SFOP is probably a safe bet. I like my man Cobalt though, so that's my guy.
Yeah, we're gonna need that Cobalt win here.
All right, here we are into game 1. Cobalt on the blue Fox, SFOP on the standard Fox, default Fox. So I'm trying to cover high right there.
That's not
Shines
strong,
are out.
but
Yep.
SFOP starting so strong, but in classic fashion, Koval finds those shine spikes that we've seen him make throughout this whole stream this weekend.
Nice shorten, but yeah, simple with it.
Just dispatching him.
Yeah, I feel like these two against each other. Yeah, it can definitely be a slaughter real quick. Them shines, I mean, being a fast faller and getting shined is imminent doom.
And now that you're up this far, you're like, I can play a little different. I could aggress.
Okay, it's a great start here for Koval though.
Koval trying to hit that falling bear shine, hoping that S-Flop would like come into contact with that aerial. You built up such a fat lead early.
Yeah, what is? My man's going insane right now, but this isn't over yet. But a really good for opening right here for Koval.
I'd never say it's over yet in the Fox NO.
Yeah, so yeah, I mean, this is just a series of 6 shines that can change the whole course of this matchup. Speaking of, oh, there's one.
Koval's trying to hold this, but he never got really that many like dominating combos throughout this game. Like, he has not hit S-Flop that much.
Hold on now, S-Flop kind of cooking. Oh,
S-Flop kind of shut. Oh.
Okay, luckily enough, the missed shine right there from Koval allows S-Flop to see another day, but Koval's got to find that final hit. Jab not going to land here either.
Koval having some great ideas, but like missing the timing to snap to ledge there and actually like trick S-Flop. But gets the shine again.
Okay.
It's classic.
Yeah. Koval just slight smirk on his face, like, yeah. That was close, but I did it.
It was close.
It was close.
A little bit.
It was closer than it needed to be from the beginning to where it ended, but he was able to do it. S-Flop though, as I said, you know, sometimes warming up middle of the set. Ooh. Scooped up real quick. Throws as well. Wow. Oh.
That's not giving Koval a bit taste of his own medicine here.
Yeah, that was a quick one right there.
But this situation is where we see Koval get the shine.
It's gonna be enough. Doesn't need the shine actually taking place. Gets called out by the up smash. Nice. Very good short right there, I think, from Koval as well, too. So
That's not favoring a lot of like running shine here to grab Koval, and Koval's favoring a lot of like bear shine, like falling bear shine, like hoping like to run after that knockdown and catch S-Flop.
yeah,
Easy style here.
So now Koval a little behind here. Nothing that can't be even up with a shot speak. Well, or extended with 2 shines. What did I tell you, man? 2 shines all you need. One off the stage,
they're both
and
just
one when you're off stage to go ahead and finish the stock. Okay. Still, you know, still doable for Koval for sure. Just pick and choose the right positions.
You know, Koval favoring that underdog spot every time, but S-Flop favoring this win here.
Uh-oh. Okay. Right. Plank right there of the shines as well.
S-Flop getting a nice shine bear to link there. Hoping the jab stops any like running shine attempt from Koval, manages to grab him right after and gets the kill.
Yeah, good second game right there from S-Flop. The 2 stock kind of overran Koval right there. Well, actually not able to play his game at all. No shines really happening for him. I think S-Flop actually got the old patented double shine and ended up taking a stock at like 14. So.
Koval's still liking these bears here, like trying to land onto S-Flop, but S-Flop reading it, he might be prone to getting like up tilted here, or shine as an anti-air.
Up throw. Okay. Actually, crossing foxes right there, but hold on. stage. A back air with the Randall assist, but only for Cobalt.
Cobalt, the favorite son.
I think Cobalt was like, maybe didn't try to go for that angle. I saw like the no on the camera, so. But either way, you know, it's going to be off the lead now, but he can't get back. Up smash into shine, and he is doing that quite well.
But I don't know if we'll get the second one here. Yes.
Yeah. I don't know about the, I was saying no, but the second shine. Maybe a back air somewhere in here, but yeah.
A full crouch cancel by Cobalt here. Not getting knocked up at all, but misses his ledge dash.
Happens to the best of us, man. Everybody misses a ledge dash at some point in time.
Nice
tech.
A second excellent tech.
Slow get up right there is going to get him hard punished. And so now Cobalt not behind by not behind by much. Definitely get this damage up.
Yeah, no real deficit here. And that's how manages to go out there into that triangle jump to cover.
Definitely good coverage right there from SFOP. Got the ledge and the Randall. Ooh.
I saw double shining to confirm. Colin can't roll past him and gets the stock.
SFOP right there taking it now. 2-1 over Cobalt. Colin
To Pokemon Stadium.
Yeah. Colin, I mean, definitely not a slouch in the match at all, but SFOP is starting to heat up. Looking a little unstoppable right now.
Still unstoppable. Takes the first stock with ease.
Absolutely. Hold on. Okay.
I'm really not sure how much I feel these long stages suit Cobalt in his way of playing this matchup. I thought he'd pick another tri-plat so he could utilize more the double jump back air shines he likes here.
Yeah, I'm actually getting scooped up by Colin there. Oh.
Oh no. The double shine. Soft bear and misses the final grab here. But looking for
a lot of techs too.
Yeah, looking to catch Colin, missing a tech here. But Colin gets the first up smash. Oh my gosh, Cobalt's crazy.
People popping off in the crowd for Cobalt too. Yeah, now he lives here. Home field advantage. But not gonna let that advantage last for too long. He ends up getting hit with that back air off the ledge. Looking for the double up smash. Ooh.
We always talk about how scary Losers Cobalt really is. It's like the Dark Souls boss, and you're seeing the second phase.
Okay. Oh, that was good. Falling up air right there to get an extra one. Good angle. Oh! Multi-shot. One of these going to hit.
What shortens here?
Yes, short use have been going pretty insane. Shortens have been going pretty insane as far as avoiding a quick option because he's decided to shorten it. But might not be living on this stock for too much longer. Goes high and doesn't manage to juke of the up air. Not for long.
I thought brings it the last stock here. Cobalt, final stock possibly in this set. Still trying to fall on SFOP with some shines, hoping it's a knockdown like that, but SFOP's now jumping up and burying and trying to catch him in that action.
Ooh. All right, man. It's feeling real neck shine wins right now. Or Oh, can't get a full conversion off that. Ooh, I was about to say, speaking of full conversions, SFOP was looking for it on that platform. I'm pretty sure that was smash and kill.
Trying to see if Cobalt can make this happen. Oh, the stage avoids it here. Pops her up with down tilt. A little too late to get the platform tech chase here, and SFOP takes it. 5% last stock.
Still, valiant effort right there from Cobalt. As you know, the set count might not say it, but 3-1. But most of those games are super close, and definitely like down to like a coin flip at the end of who was going to make the right decision first. And so, it just happened to be SFOP for 3 of those games. But yeah, that means he's going to be sitting in grand finals. And see what happens with the rest of this tournament. We've got Mewtwo King and Panda coming up next, and whoever wins that will go on to play Cobalt.
And Mewtwo King already played Panda. We were supposed to get that on stream yesterday, but they had played it out off stream.
Right.
So I think it was 3-1 Mewtwo King that time.
So it's a little run back right here, a little redemption arc potentially for Panda if he's able to make that get that W.
Yeah, your one chance.
Yeah. Still though, good good stuff to Cobalt, good stuff to SFAT, good stuff to everybody just in this top 8, man. You know, you made it this far, you definitely deserve your congratulations. But yeah, Mewtwo King and Panda are going to see who gets that 3rd place instead of that 4th right now.
Yeah, we'll see who gets to play Cobalt down in losers finals.
All right. So again, you guys watching some DreamHack Fighters. I see some other boys here, the Brawler guys are they pulled up. So big shouts to the Brawler guys, but yeah, a lot of platform fighters here this weekend, man. So a lot of the fighting games in general. We still got fighting game top 8s going on. So if you are watching, you can go to DreamHack Fighters. I know we have the background, but we are DreamHack Smash. Yeah,
we're by the fighting games. One of my favorite parts of DreamHack this year is like we are right across from StarCraft. Like Maru's here, like a bunch of Korean pros are just in Atlanta for this tournament.
Yeah,
it's super exciting because you can see like right across from like your setups.
Yeah, everything is. I mean, if you're into any type of gaming, it's probably here. You know, like you're in the shooters, they got some stuff here. You're in the RTS, got some stuff here. Fighters, we got it. So, all right, here we are, Panda versus M2K,
and we're catching another warm up. It looks like. But we have the timer, we can verify it this time.
Okay.
Seconds. We're at 40.
Mewtwo King special, bro. We will get those hands warm.
Whatever it takes, we'll get those hands warm.
Just all things considered, I mean, Panda's still warming up too, so like, he hasn't stopped moving yet. These guys, someone's gonna go ahead and warm up these hands if it's not me and you. It looks like they're ready to go though.
Looks like Panda's
ready to go. Yeah. Mewtwo King getting his last few feet jabs in with the down tilts, but we're back.
Why are you practicing down tilt? You know you're going to grab me and throw me off the stage.
Okay.
We're going to start FOD.
All right, bro, here we go. As we, get into this first game. See, on Fountain of Dreams here. Panda having to play against Mewtwo King's Marth now. Mewtwo King did bust up the Sheik to get that W over grab, but now he's going to try his hand at some Marth on way down there like that. Yeah, Noah's going to be able to make that back. Just a quick tap on the side B, and we're back.
Every Fox we have in this like top 8 is pretty much like wanting to approach MTK the same way. It's like I just want to be close to you. Despite the danger to my life, I want to be closer to you.
Yeah. Gotta run him down. I mean, I think that Panda, that's just kind of how I feel like Panda is. Oh, no, not like this. Okay, doesn't actually get the hardest punish, at least push him back off stage, but that's a lot of damage that Panda's taken on this small stage. Down tilt is going to be enough. Yep, get him out of here. Mewtwo King looking solid here at the beginning of this set between him and Panda. And again, you know, he did put Panda into losers. So this is a run back, and it looks like Mewtwo King is just going to try to rinse and repeat what he did and whatever happened in the game. We didn't get the chance to see it, but we know the score.
Okay, we have even stocks here. Panda bringing this back a little quicker than I expected here.
Okay, fighting his way off the ledge. Can be a little scary sometimes, but Mewtwo King pushing away out there. Yep, that down tilt's gonna find it, and enough. Man, he's just so smooth at the ledge. You know what I mean? Like, if you're over there, it's almost always curtains for you. Yeah, Mewtwo King's on the sticks.
Mewtwo King is pumped up knowing that, like, if he beats this fox, he will get another fox. He is just like, this is all I'm gonna do. This is like the whole rinse and repeat. I will do it about 9 times if possible.
Yeah. Mewtwo King still gotta watch out. Very scary movement right there from Panda, you know, playing that close to the edge. Does manage to get around, though. Oh, no, that's not the way you want it. Doesn't get hard. It doesn't get hard punished first, but good turnaround right there from Mewtwo King. I wasn't sure. I was like, for a second, I thought he was going to maybe potentially get the tech Phantasm or illusion back in, but tried to shine stall, and Mewtwo King called that out. Got the reverse up B as well. Now on to Panda's pick of Dreamland.
Being a little hesitant here.
Absolutely.
Like, I don't think he had to cede this much space to Panda that quickly.
Yeah, Panda's like definitely running with that space. Look at that shine, super deep. A lot of people have been kind of like flash and shield to show the, you know, the Marth Killer, and then be like, actually, I'm coming out there. But yeah, well. Yeah, it was like, it was good until you got tempered. I mean, yeah, got pushed pretty far off the stage. Mewtwo King no slouching, going out there to just hit you one extra time and then coming back to the ledge before you do so.
And Panda will not stop, like Nair, like he will not stop attacking MTK. He's looking every second he can get on the smallest stage, on the biggest stage. But
okay,
alas, he just flew too close to the sun.
You can, like, you have to play center stage right now, man. I feel like really the thing that Panda needs to do is kind of force Mewtwo King to approach him, because he has just not been having a great time with Mewtwo King in the corner. Does manage to do it back to him though, but it's just, his edge guards take a little longer. I feel like when the first time that Mewtwo King throws Panda off the stage, it's like, I already feel like it's curtains. When Panda does it, it's kind of like, all right, it could be curtains.
Yeah, because Panda's always going to try to play like an aggressive edge guard, like he'll try and go for the shine spike. When you're doing that with Marth, especially someone like M2K, it's like he will always be waiting for that chance to reversal you.
Yeah. Okay, neutral air. Mewtwo King definitely swinging right now, but these forward airs getting crouch cancel, allowing Panda to stay on the stage and see another day. Yeah.
Of course, just another F smash to end it.
Yeah. Like, Panda, he's going for the big gambles, but he's not hitting those, and because he's missing those back airs, he has to go for the up B recovery, which is making it real easy for Mewtwo King to snipe those. Great counter to get back onto the stage.
He's waiting to throw another dash attack, just trying his best to get Panda off this stage. Panda gets one bear, seeing M2K like he'll roll behind him.
Okay, Mewtwo King's preserving that jump. Not for long.
Yep.
Oh, okay. Surprised.
This should be it.
Yeah.
Panda's doing a great job to aggressively bear the corner there. Like, Mewtwo King had like no really other recourse other than to like get hit by that, since martial edge dash gives him so few like frames of vulnerability.
Hold on, then. Panda bringing this one back. Actually has the lead now, 74. On to Mewtwo King. Oh man, I thought that was just going to be enough smash. He didn't let it rip though.
Yeah. Panda just wants to press the gas one more time. Just grab the Mustang on M2K.
A little style. Oh. Okay, yeah, a little style right there on that one.
Yeah, breathtaking bear. You just really had to hold it and wait. Like.
Okay, so Panda was able to do. I mean, like, again, like, I think when Muji King can get him off the stage, but it seems as though like he's pretty comfortable playing over there as well, and he's not letting these like early percent KOs and imps that Muji King is getting on him really affect his gameplay. Like he's just gonna run back in there. I feel like I would probably play a little more patient after that happened to me, but he's like, nah, I still got these.
Yeah, Panda playing super caffeinated, but he's going for some reads that I'm just not expecting him to like fall into. Like you saw, like he shine, full hop up air there. Like I don't really know what he was hoping for him to get a jump, but he's challenging him on the ground greatly here.
Yeah. Okay, Muji King always got him off the stage. You know what time it is. But he's, when it comes to the damage, who's really kind of controlling his neutral, it does feel like it's mostly Panda. And then Muji King just gets an opportune grab or something like that, this close to the edge. Wasn't able to get that. Ooh, that was actually clean.
Yeah, Panda's benefiting from aggressing M2K here.
Yeah.
It's just like Muji King will always find the sly or kill.
Oh, facts. Boom. Okay. Muji King. Good chase down right here as well. Reverse fair, but couldn't get the actual fall off, and that's going to be you know, an opening for Panda. Okay, shine there. And it's going to be enough. All right, cool. King just trying to find a way to get the stock off. 147.
Yeah, no, Muji King not really willing to like give Fox the whole space for his dash back, knowing that he could throw an aerial. He's like willing to like flank with this invulnerable Fox with like his sword.
Okay, Muji King still has yet 193 here onto this Fox. I mean, this is reverse fair. Okay. Okay. All right. Muji King going to get the stock on that one, but you know, starting to take some damage right on his way back. Panda, like faster and faster as the set goes on. Uh-oh, Muji King edge guard.
And we're gonna see like we're not gonna see a weak spot there here. We're gonna see a full edge guard.
There it is, man. One, I think, back throw there at the ledge. Muji King absolutely takes that. So, oh no. All right, low enough recovery right there, and
Panda just low enough. M2K just like unwise enough to be there for that ledge dash up smash.
Yeah. Okay. Nice.
And there's one more chance to live here. One more chance to kill M2K.
Yeah, I was like, he's definitely swinging. Muji King.
He's not looking at any great options right now.
Yeah, I was like, I don't see that coming right now, but the way he's off the stage, Muji King has been absolutely capitalizing off what he wants to do when he's trying to get back. Good stuff from Muji King, getting himself a W, and now putting himself on game point. He has to run the Fox Gauntlet right now. So you go for this one, you got another one, and then another one right after that.
I'm sure if you asked any of the other Foxes, they wouldn't say he has to. They'd say you could stop. Really, you could walk away, and I think it'd be okay.
I'd rather not run the Fox Gauntlet yet.
I think we'd make it without you. I think we'd be okay.
Okay. So, with that being said, okay, managed to make it back to the stage. We are on to. Oh, Jesus! He's just so efficient, bro. He's just so efficient.
We're on to the extermination.
Like, absolutely. All right. Nice.
And just like a Marvel Sentinel, he's like only looking for Fox mains now. He's like, he spots him, he's like, looks at the sights, oh, Fox.
That is, okay, that's going to be enough again. And it's just, look, I mean, you can kind of like see it on Panda's face a little bit. It was like, all right, I'm getting kind of worked a little bit. Let me sit back. Let me figure out what to do here, because Muji King is just a little too effective at the edge right now.
Yeah, let me
find the up air.
Let me sit back, but on the smallest stage possible. Let me think about it.
Yeah. This is literally just a masterclass of edge guarding a Fox as a Marth. Okay, off stage again. Is that going to be? Oh, good movement right there.
Open
Actually,
Panda wouldn't be tricky with his recovery like he has been this whole set. Let's go, Panda! We can hear Florida just cheering from the crowd.
I mean, they're going to need him, but he needs some type of energy right now, because yeah, Muji King is sapping it from him. Doesn't get to the back air, but oh, okay, get off me. Man.
Smart reverse W by M2K there, knowing Panda was doing an unsafe option on him.
Yeah.
M2K being at less than 10%.
Okay. So King still could. I mean, Panda still could. I mean, he's keeping this close. I mean, this looked a lot worse earlier on, but. Oh, no. Not like that. Yeah, King also shaking his head like, nah, not like that, bro. But he is going to get the W and move on into losers finals. That's just the worst way to go out.
You hate to see it.
You hate to see it, bro. All right.
There are no more Pandas left. M2K took them all off the planet.
Absolutely. Like just he said, I'm making them extinct.
That's
I'm tired
actually,
of Pandas. Get out of here.
That's a couple felony charges, really.
Endangered species hunting. Yeah.
Yeah. Like I couldn't believe he had the audacity.
This man, King. Actually, straight up though, like the way that he was playing. Again, if you're as another Fox player, I will be looking very hard into how he's edge guarding and seeing and thinking about all the ways I need to avoid that. Because Coldball's coming up next.
You know what? Coldball beats King.
If Coldball beats King, then he goes up against SFOP. And realistically, he did kind of beat SFOP, just flubbed the last interaction and lost the stock.
I don't know. What's realistic is the bracket. It says
the bracket
says 3-2 SFOP.
I would say technically. Well, wait. Big shouts to Panda for making it to Panda. There we go. Panda's on Pandas right here. He's back. We'll see him at the finale. December 15th through 18th, downtown Los Angeles. Register for free if you haven't already at start.gg/Panda Cup Finale and come hang out with all your favorite players who are registered, just like Panda.
Yeah, they're gonna have to construct a habitat just for Panda, actually.
Yeah.
He's gonna get his own living space. We take care of our pandas here at Panda Cup.
Man. Wait. Does he qualify? Oh, wait, I guess everybody else already qualified. Yeah.
Yeah, Cobo already qualified.
Yeah, Cobo did in SFOP, did he qualify?
SFOP had already qualified.
Okay, so if King and SFOP already qualified, then yeah, Cobalt and Panda will qualify here. Okay. All right. Oh, that was not it? Okay, never mind. No, he did not. Wow, I feel bad.
Apparently Panda did not qualify.
Well, so he loses his stock to himself. And
yeah, my bad, Panda.
Delicious water, bro. Anyway, yeah, all right, well, shouts to King for actually qualifying. I didn't realize he didn't already, but I guess he hasn't really been going to that many events.
No, he didn't go to any eligible tournaments, I don't think.
Yeah, okay. Well, I know you can kind of hear him warming up. I hear the Sheik right now. Maybe they're not really warming up for this.
I think it's just M2K fighting a CPU. Yeah, I think it's M2K CPU.
Oh, it is. Never mind. No, it wasn't Peach, by the way. That was definitely
that's not Peach. Yeah, that's a Zelda.
Yeah. I thought he was potentially like swapping, but no, he's just beating up on Zelda as Sheik. Okay. Actually, I didn't really get to see who was the highest placing Peach here. I feel like I didn't really see any Peach action this weekend.
No, not even George's Peach player. Cop was here. There was Odie.
Okay.
Odie lost to Den in the first round of Losers Top 32. Okay, so King did in fact qualify for Panda Cup Finale happening December 15th through the 18th, like this year in downtown LA. Go ahead and register for free at startgg/Panda Cup Finale. And come out and you can see King and Cobalt hang out there. Play some Melee.
They caught King by surprise on this one. Surprise picture King, bro. Anyway, he is going to make it, so we'll be seeing him December 15th through 18th. And we might be seeing you too if you go ahead and register and hang out with us in Los Angeles. So, all right, King, now back on stage, going up against Cobalt. Did King take his bottle or something?
He's got the big lug on him. Well, someone did, not M2K. This is so strange. I wish.
Oh, that was actually his water bottle. Okay. Hey, yo.
He said, hand me that. Young man, hand me that water.
Oh, my God. All right. All right. Well, that's wild. In this day and age, in 2022, we share a water bottle?
As casual as like your uncle asked me to go get some like more brats from the freezer.
Yeah.
Just like, can I have that water bottle really quick?
All right, bro. Well.
No, it's really a no, but I respect his fans.
Yeah. All right, so yeah, we're getting this hand warmer out the way. The Marth is out. I'm not sure why he needs a hand warmer. He was just there. But it's Music King. I'm going to let him do his thing. Now, if Cobalt was watching, I know that the one thing he'd like, well, if anybody's watching, the one thing you definitely need to avoid is getting thrown off the stage at any percentage by Mewtwo King. So,
Cobalt actually hits the taunt, pauses himself, and is like, we will finish now. And he's like, no, yeah, wait, I need to nair you in the face one more time.
Yeah, I feel like as soon as he gets a back throw at the edge, it's just like, if he had the time to glass his push, he would. So, it's like, it's just, it definitely feels like, yeah, this is definitely over for you. You know?
I feel like you do sometimes as Marth, because you know, like, they're not often enough they won't hold in. You'll have to like react, and you can react on stage. It's kind of like you're tech chasing as Sheik, and some of the people that you'll see tech chase will like down throw, and in that time like the fox is being thrown, they'll blink. They're like, gotta get my eyes ready again. Music King closes his eyes, then like just goes to fox naturally, magnetically even.
He just gravitated toward the edge guard, bro. He's just nice like that. Cobalt standing up to see if he can figure out what stage we're going to real quick. And then we'll be getting into losers finals to see who gets to fight SFOP sitting in grands. And I'm sure that Mewtwo King definitely wants that run back because, again, was knocking on the door of his own W there. Wasn't able to get it.
Yeah, so security came at the last second, just escorted him out. Like,
yeah.
Sir.
Sir, actually, it's this exit. And so he's like, oh, okay, my bad.
That's when they took the picture, though. They caught it.
Now, the photo booth's over here, bro. Please, thank you.
Do not let this man in again.
All right, well, let's see what we get here on to Battlefield as our first game. Colin already starting off well, as in to not be playing too close to the edge.
Oh, we're at the top plat. We're far from the ledge.
Yes. And look how Mewtwo King can make the connection to that ledge, though. It doesn't matter where you're at anymore.
We found our way there.
We found our way there, man. It's like that was the yellow brick road all the way to the ledge right there. So.
Yeah, in lieu of playing melee, he got a compass in his body that like brings him towards the ledge implanted.
Okay. It's going to be enough. Not taking much percentage right here, just a quick 17, so still trying to fight him while he's in invincibility. No running right here from Colin. Okay. Oh, okay, yeah, I got it. Very necessary spot dodge right there. That could have been a real issue.
We're going for a lot of down tilt, hoping MTK like won't shield here and that like dash back, but that's really not like something we've shown him to do like in any of these Fox sets. Like MTK is not really dashing back for these players.
Right.
Usually just dashes away, and he might dash away one more time.
There it is. Cobalt actually getting himself his own edge guard this time around against Mewtwo King. So Mewtwo King trying to finish that stock quickly. You saw that early Dolphin Slash. Find his way back on the stage. Oh, you're off. And
we're off together.
Probably so is that stock. There it is. High. Mewtwo King is just going to go out there and challenge it. I was going to say like high challenge right there, but yeah, it doesn't matter where you're at. You could have been low, and he's still going to challenge that.
It's not a high challenge for MTK. He's like, it's all easy.
Yeah.
I speed run this.
Yeah, okay. Back. Ooh, okay,
Great
nice.
reaction.
Everyone's been getting really good at the reactions. I've seen all those Omnitechs. No Omnitechs went unchecked today.
You're just looking around, you're checking your techs, you're checking your decks.
Okay. Whatever happened to tech decks? They still make those? They probably still make those.
They probably still make them, but you have to ask Hasbro that yourself. Like, send me 10, and they keep like a vault.
You just gotta bulk order those.
One of those weird guys asking for tech decks again.
Okay, back air. Okay, he does it.
Beautiful.
Somehow the edge guarder is getting edge guarded. As I said, man, I'm sure the Cobalt was just sitting in the back like, how do I beat this?
And you know this is what the crowd's trying to see. We have like 7 different regions of Florida. We have all kinds of area codes here.
Oh, absolutely. Right. So on to FD. I mean, obviously, just guaranteed to get this. And he is trying to roll in, and we are not having that. He cannot get in past Mewtwo King. He has just been hitting retreating fair, so almost every roll has been picked up. And that is going to be stock very quickly. Record time on that stock. 20 seconds, and we're already on to the next one. Mewtwo King looks like he's trying to record time this one, too.
playing his heart out, but we don't know his expectations for this game here. Did he get a shine like they always are?
Yeah.
He expects them. They come to him.
He's quick with it too, you know, was able to get up there and turn that around to the up. Oh. Okay. Like, stalemate. What are you gonna do?
Just a little up kick before I die. That was really all Kobo had to offer before he died. Just the one get-up attack.
All right.
Quick throw.
Reverse. Well, no, I mean, someone got hit out there. I don't know who, but someone got hit out there, and he just managed to make it back to stage as well, which is kind of unorthodox. I feel like that was Music King time. You are firefoxing from under the stage. It's time for you. Oh, the angle! He's nice, bro. The angle to get through. Music King also just, you know, could have been just a bad whiff right there, but a great angle for Cobalt to get back to stage and outlive on the third stock still. Might be able to turn this to his own stock. Okay, get up attack.
Oh, well, hoping for that get up attack to be just enough to knock down, and it was. Good attack chase here.
Okay.
Is he falling? He is fallen.
Oh. I mean, look, he's got a decent amount of damage here on the Music King, but
oh
still,
no, this is perfect.
Yeah, we're still playing on FD though, so this one grab could be an issue. Music King fighting his way back on stage. Luckily, Cobalt getting pushed a little too far away for him to go for that, or he didn't actually go for the dash grab either. So
yeah, Cobalt doing great to react to M2K DIing behind on the up throw and still getting that up air.
Okay, he's moving. That down tilt. Okay, can't crush the next one.
One more up air. Oh, couldn't get it. We're looking for a shark here. Looking for the shine to land, get a grab.
Oh, late hit up smash, but it is enough to push Music King off the stage. And he finds it.
Yes.
He's so smooth. Yep. Going past on your stage, by the way. Music King, the edge guard, are not able to put Cobalt in those situations where he's allowed to get that edge guard right now.
And Cobalt was quick with it. Quick with that land back on the stage up smash.
Yeah. Yeah, he's there. He's got that down pat right there. So right back to FD, obviously. You know, not gonna get off the stage until we get the W. Good start right here from Music King. Yep, going out there. Where you gonna go? Oh, doesn't get the. Wait a minute. Music King kind of crumbling on the edge guards right now.
That's really all you have.
He is the reverse. He is Mr. Reverse 3-0 though so far as it comes to. But I don't know if he might not be able to get this one. It all depends on if Cobalt can close it out. But yeah, so far he has had to do. You know, he had an almost reverse 3-0. He did reverse 3-0 earlier, and he's looking to potentially have to do it again right here.
Yeah, and we're seeing Music King change how he reacts, like to when Cobalt down tilts. Like he's expecting the down tilt now, and instead he will like wait for the down tilt to come out as a read, and then grab Cobalt for it.
High up recovery. Oh, not the angle that he needed right there. And even if he went up high, I'm pretty sure Music King's going to have that scouted regardless. So yeah, the down tilt's definitely not hitting anymore. So
no. Well, they never really were. It's just Music King has now chose to like take advantage rather than like go neutral and shield.
Okay. Well. You're trying to go out there, play off stage with the King. That's it. That's his stoop. You know what I mean?
Stoop kid.
He's never gonna leave that stoop. It's
No. You saw him play grab. He got off the stoop for a second,
and it
was horrific. You saw it.
All right. This is okay. He's gonna make it back to stage, but not for long. I think this game is all but done. So, you know, was at least able to get AW on here, but Music King's like, yeah, I got that one in the bag. Delivering a quick 3 stock off of that. Is it time for the reverse 3-0? Man.
And we're going to hit Yoshi's call. Colin loves this here.
Okay. Okay, I was like, luckily, Music King's not over there because, yeah, that was a scary situation to put yourself in, but down tilt is going to work. Sneaks past him as well.
Trying to catch him. See, a little too ambitious with how he's going to kill him here, but because Colin has been like pretty proactive about like running in wave shine and grabbing Music King, going for the immediate like up air bear, and then he would usually read like with a full hop after that.
Like the double bear right there. Great shield, bro. Goodbye.
Oh my
goodbye.
Gosh, the humanity. It's just like the Hindenburg, man.
Yeah. It just cuts my whole sentence too. Like, as soon as I see her on stage, I'm like, oh, there it goes. There he goes again. It's like hypnosis over there. Music King's like, you will follow me off stage.
We're good. We're good. Kobol's like,
yeah.
I am also a Jedi, actually. I won't do it. Panda was susceptible to the brainwashing, though. Panda found his way to the ledge a lot.
Absolutely.
They call him watch the set. Took some observations.
It felt almost like a pride thing, like where Panda was like, yeah, I want you to know that I can beat you over here. And Kobol's kind of like, I mean, I can do it when the opportunity really arises, but I'm not going to force it.
Yeah, it's like we don't have to talk about it, but you know and I know.
Yeah. And there it is. Gets that up air off the top platform, and now, I mean, he is kind of hurting a little bit. Music King going to wait it out real quick. Oh. Okay, yeah.
Try to hit a nasty angle.
Yeah, I think that.
Oh, okay, that one was crazy. Music King just still the counter.
That's the tech right there. He's still living. 132. That's quite a bit of damage on the lasers are out. Music King just walked through it. I'm not dealing with this.
Yeah, like, a little bit.
Oh, man. Okay. Chase down. Get a scoop. Another scoop. Not where you want to be. Music King so quick. Look at that. Reactions on deck. Oh, that was not the angle he needed right there at all. Now down to his last stock. Music King, 100. Took that stock 25%. So that was just a series of rinse and repeat, putting him back off the stage. Ooh! Okay.
Kobol trying to cook on him, but there's nothing in the tank right now. Wait.
Hey, good F smash. That's gonna be enough.
Got the stock refuel.
They got the one more stock chant. That's definitely for Kobol, but it applies to both right now.
Just one more stock for the fans.
Yeah. Okay. He's there. Nice double up air or a double up throw.
What? This is history. This is so close. Kobol gets another grab.
Oh, I thought that was just enough.
He's looking for the up smash.
He was already top platform.
Kobol, please.
Back here.
Okay,
oh wait,
he's gonna hit the light
might
shield.
actually be it. Yeah, there it is.
And we see Kobol beat Mewtwo King. 3-1. Kobol looking hotter than ever in Atlanta.
Yeah, I know he's feeling good about that. I know you said it was locals, but he's trying to keep that streak alive if I don't lose in Atlanta. So does end up taking that over Mewtwo King. Mewtwo King gonna bow out with a respectable third place there. But yeah, Kobol really showed up in that last game. I mean, there was definitely some situations I was a little scared for him. We did get some edge guards. We did get that one stock left dropped at 25%, but
I was scared. I was scared for him. I was scared for S1. I was scared for the whole tournament. I was scared for myself, really.
Yeah.
Really.
Any Fox player in the venue was like, ah, man, that's not me. That's not me.
I was chanting one more stock, just in the head.
Oh, it's got you. Look, you're his hometown hero here. So looks like we'll be getting another run back between Kobol and SFOP. I think that went 3-1 earlier. So yeah, SFOP looking poised and potentially win this tournament. But if Kobol can play like that, we might see a reset. Man. Okay. Good games in Mewtwo King, though. Like, again, like I said, phenomenal player. Played 2 different characters in his top 8 to excellent proficiency. The Mars came out, the Sheik came out. Both of them got him some W's. So.
Yeah, and here we are at DreamHack Atlanta 2022 Grand Finals. SFOP versus Kobol. Hometown hero or Texas Invader? We have 2 storylines left.
Okay. Getting a quick hand warmer here as well. But yeah, Kobol making sure he wants to stay a little warm here. I know you looked a little like, all right, I can do this. Before we got into the immediate double hand, like both of them, 20 seconds.
Gotta get
That's how you do it. That's how you do it. We're in and out. Okay.
Oh my gosh. I can't help but be a little biased. Like, that's just life here.
Yeah.
I need Georgia to take it home.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna need 2 sets.
That's your boy. Yeah. At the very least, we need the 2 sets. But let's see what happens here. SFOP. Oh, T-Loc SFOP. I didn't even actually know he realized he was responsible. So big shouts to T-Loc as well. But yeah, SFOP coming in from winners. Kobol on the lower side of things, and looking like he's going to be on the upper side of things as far as stocks go, as he finds that quick shine, 5% only, and well, we're firing back quickly. All right, chase him down one more time. Trade of nairs. Such a stalemate. I'm just on the ground. You're just standing next to me. I already crouch cancel. There's nothing I can do.
Super wise down tip from S-Pop. Kobo probably going to die here, and we see him fight for it. We saw him opt for a single running shine at the start of this game, which he hadn't liked before, but right now he's just still getting these very deep edge guards and benefiting off of it.
Yeah, it's working out for him quite well. Another one, and he has not lost the stock yet. He is hurting, so this stock should still be dropping. Oh! The edge guard
takes it again.
S-Fop finally getting it with the down tilt, but man, yeah, that was...
Colin trying not to smile too hard, like hearing so many fans like cheer for him.
Yeah. Or the 4-stock champ. Oh, now he's too low. I said you can't 4-stock champ, bro. Look how quickly he lost 2 stocks off y'all saying that.
Colin hasn't realized he needs 4 stocks to win. He's like, I could do it with 2.
Yeah.
Maybe 1. 0 if they let it happen.
Okay. He's got quite a bit of damage here on S-Fop though, but S-Fop still putting up a good fight. And again, you know, when the Fox Ditto, it's always just 2 shines that can separate, turn this whole thing around. Yeah, I knew a little waste of time there to, you know, wait for him to actually pick an option or a direction. He's like, you know what, I think I can just get up there fast enough. Gets the back air. Yeah, this is still very much doable for S-Fop. Last stock, legend.
Yeah, it's unfortunate for S-Pop, like, as far as the Fox hitter, like, Fox is so fast that you can't really, like, attempt to hold center stage if, like, a Fox is coming off the Angel platform towards you. Like, you have to give up that space. So you're immediately put in, like, the situation where Kobo has won and put you in the corner and tried to redrive because he came over to take the space, and now he gets to re-roll in. You don't get to re-roll in because he's already covering center.
This man, S-Pop, really was like, all right, well, I thought it looked bad, but I never let it look that bad. S-Pop almost bringing that back to his own W after a potential 4-stock. But yeah, as I said, man, Fox Ditto, it can turn back around super quickly. That's super momentum based. He was able to make that happen. Doesn't actually get the first game, but I know that's got to be momentum that you want to carry into your next game. It's like, look, I brought this thing all the way back. There's no way I can't win.
And this is a bit different. Colin's adding a bit of a wave dash, like grounded shine to his arsenal as far as like approaching. Not quite so doing a running shine, but waiting for S-Pop to like nair at him, try and catch him unawares.
Okay. Burning up on the shield. I don't really have to see that too often in this game, but that's burning up the shield real quick. Does get the shine out in time though. First stock going to S-Fop.
Oh, up tilt. Tap the shield, tap the glass, see if S-Pop's still a beast.
Oh, not gonna be enough. S-Pop also shaking, shaking tail like, all right, yeah, I think I'm gone, but wasn't far enough over. It should be gone off that one though. Kobo is definitely pulling the trigger on these up smashes, and they are registering, so.
Yeah, no, this is good for Kobo because you can see like when the stage was a bit smaller like Battlefield, he did run with his invincibility, but he knows that if S-Pop fast falls down, like he gets a double jump retreat to top flash.
Right. Okay, good back air from here from S-Pop.
Oh,
shines are out.
Very smooth double shine, but looks to miss the full edge guard here.
That back air should be enough, yeah. Sending him packing. So yeah, again, Kobo was able, as I said, Kobo able to win that first game, but it was a what looked like just straight momentum out the gate. Kind of caught up to him a little later. Did S-Fop, and now he looks like he's actually kind of in the driver's seat in this this second game. It is. I mean, this is his counter pick, so obviously he's probably more comfortable here. Obviously he picked it, but
yeah, no, he's
look at the way he's moving right now.
He's comfortable here, and he knows like from like the height of this top plat as well, it's quite difficult for Colin to fall onto him with like the bears that he's like favoring here. Like you won't get as many confirms there, and as well as a lot higher time to like react to it.
Back air. Still not enough to take the stock yet, but just rinse and repeat. Oh, doesn't actually rinse and repeat that one. Kobo actually able to get that the platform this time. Okay. Oh. He's quick with it. He gets out there, but doesn't matter. You're already at 141. Takes that neutral air and getting sent out of there. Now, S-Fop just one stock away from getting his first game in the set. Okay, works out this time. Yeah, gets burnt up and gets hit by the second part as well. I mean, man, throwing out every arrow he has right now.
He's seen them all. But that's what we're looking for, this shine. We're not looking for anything really but that shine.
Okay.
Hexagon shades on. Collins got it.
He's still, I just said, still commit. Man, that tech was necessary. I was like, this is exactly the situation I've been talking about the entire time. 2 shines can really do it, and that's the one to put you off stage and the one to finish it off. But, I mean, he's fought both of these matches where it looks like one player is like in the driver's seat, the other one fights all the way back, but it isn't going to be enough of a fight for Cobalt to get a second W here. SFOP does clean that up.
Yeah, and I'd say Cobalt has a bit of a rough habit currently as far as like, most F smashes we've seen him throw, like this whole tournament, have been shielded. Like there have been a couple where like he's caught someone slipping on a recovery, but as far as like in a last stock situation, that was a bit wrong.
Yeah. Okay. So Cobalt gonna take it over to Yoshi's, which, you know, in a ditto, everyone's okay with these stages. So okay, back air, and he still gets out there.
He already knows where it is.
Yeah. I wasn't sure if he was actually gonna, use a double jump to do such, but he was like, you know what, I got, it's on the money. It's on the money.
Had to.
Yeah.
Why would I not?
Okay. The up smashes are, what I say, the up smashes are registering, man. Maybe quite a bit of those. The down smash actually registered, and he's like, yeah, shorten, I'm not doing anything.
Yeah, and an excellent movement choice and stability by Colin to go for that down smash. It's possible I spot to tech it, but he didn't. So we're lucky for Cobalt here.
Okay, yeah, going to get that stock. So, yeah, down by a stock right now, but not out of options just yet. Okay, a couple drill shines here.
Oh, that was on cue.
Yeah, only took 25%.
You brought that from Texas.
Oh, yeah. All right, doing it again. Starting to add just a little extra damage here onto Cobalt, who now has a lead over him. SFOP is doing well, just kind of trying to build that lead real quick. Shine, back air, another one, rinse and repeat.
Yeah. It's not having a perfect dash timing to catch Cobalt while his back was turned, like knowing that Cobalt would again like bait this side platform or retreat under ledge and try and fight under that platform.
Right. Okay, my man is shining on the shield yet again. Does manage to get through. Hold up, watch yourself. Where? There yet again. Loving the way though he's still continuously keeping the pressure on to Cobalt, but he's mixing up what pressure he's using. That was first. It was like, all right, repeated hits. It's like, all right, think I'm coming in for another like neutral. Nope, this is a grab. Keeping him in disguise. He's one up smash away from taking this. The back door, just push him. He's gonna make it happen.
That's not looking for a bit more like dash attacks here, seeing that Cobalt's high percent and gets the shine. And we're gonna see Cobalt on tournament set. Their tournament game right now.
Yeah.
And he either he'll probably go Yoshi's again. We'll see what he has to offer. This is the most dire he could be.
He's got one. Yeah, he's got one more stage pick in it under his belt. Basically, if he wins this, is definitely whatever SFOP decides. But can he get to that game 5 and potentially that second set? Got to find out right here. But SFOP.
I think SFOP's kind of caught on to Cobalt's approaches though.
I was gonna say, yeah, he's looking better and better as the set is going.
Because like Cobalt's punish choices are like excellent currently as far as like the edge guarding, the follow off, but getting the first hit, SFOP's not letting that happen anymore.
Neutral air. And just, making it hard for Cobalt to get back to stage. Gets it this time. Maybe, I think, expecting to roll in. Then Randall there to save the day. Cobalt like, thanks, brother. I saw a little smirk on after he got the Randall cloud, so. But didn't help him out for too long.
Yeah, no, kissed your lips, put it to the sky. It's like, thank you, cloud.
Randall's like, everybody gets one,
Everybody gets one cumulonimbus.
Not enough for off the side either. Nice. Okay. Didn't let this game get too far away from him right now.
Okay, and those drills are pretty good by SFOP because you see like Cobalt still wants to like full hop and return on, but if you can drill Cobalt before he gets to the ground, you immediately get to kind of follow up on the situation.
That's why you think that's why he's been using a lot more down there.
Unless it's a little unsafe and you'll see like Kobo get a shine out of it. But other than that, it's like you anti-air him from getting like further up.
Yeah.
You keep the mix up closer to the ground.
Fox shot right here. Probably trying to set up for an up smash. Rare miss. I think that's the first one I've seen him not get in the angle just a little too steep there from SFOP to get to end up grabbing ledge. So nice. Okay. Drink around. Like saw down air approach this time from Cobalt, but SFOP scouted that one out and find himself a clean back air around it.
SFOP looks to hit a little bit of a misinput there, probably hoping to re-grab Cobalt after that. And will Cobalt find the shine?
Yeah, good angle, good drift back as well.
Nice
yeah, he is out of there, but somehow, like, managed to make it back. I thought we were getting another back here.
Yeah, caught the double jump, but Cobalt still managed to return with the up B.
Yeah. All right. Holding select right here.
That's up getting a little too eager, a little spook, but Cobalt misses this shortened timing.
Got the one more stock here for SFOP to go ahead and take this tournament, but can't get it from here. The shorten a little too short as well.
Yeah, it feels kind of like the way Cobalt plays. It's like he's anticipating SFOP to play like him. Like all these options where Cobalt will get a knockdown and he'll go for like a full hop read, or he'll go for like a short hop up air home and he get you an up tilt. But that's like if you fall on him. And SFOP's not going for those sort of baits.
That's going to be it, and there it is.
That's going to be it for DreamHack Atlanta.
SFOP taking DreamHack Atlanta, our singles champion.
All the way from Dallas, Fort Worth.
And great tournament for him altogether. You know, got first place here, second place in doubles. I know he's feeling good about that. I mean, obviously would have won on first too, but like still, just respectable places all around for SFOP. He's going to run away with the trophy, the medal, all that.
Yeah, Cobalt feeling hot though. Got an M2K win. He's kind of feeling himself.
Yeah. That's got to be big for him too. I'm sure he doesn't get like a crazy amount of times to play Mutual King as much because they both kind of like are, you know, on the side lines of things now. But got a big W over Mutual King. Got all the way in the grand finals. Got a hot second place here for all of DreamHack. And so, yeah, man, big shouts to Cobalt. Big shouts to SFOP. Great grand finals there. A lot of back and forth. Really couldn't tell you if I was going to go to a game 5 or not.
Not at all.
Wow.
Yeah, and big shouts to DreamHack for having us here, having Melee here.
Yeah. There've been a nice little prize pool or pop bonus as well here. Yeah. We got more Smash action for you, and also Fighters action if you have not been checking out DreamHack Fighters as well. We got a lot of fighting games going on, and just a bunch of things in DreamHack. I'm pretty sure you could just type twitch.tv/DreamHack and watch another non-fighting game as of right now. But I think that's going to be it for the Melee side of things.
You guys got to catch StarCraft.
You guys got to catch some StarCraft.
Please catch some StarCraft.
Yeah, are you about to go head over there?
Exactly.
Yeah.
I got something.
And then Will said, yeah, I know what I'm about to do. So, but yeah, we are definitely going to wrap this thing up and get into some Ultimate real soon. I think they'll probably do a little reward ceremony on stage. We doing that?
Yeah, we did that for. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, so we are going to end up doing that, man. We're going to go ahead and crown our champions. Great top 8. Yeah, thank you guys for hanging out with us for a little bit.
Super exciting top 8. Great matches all around.
Yeah.
Very happy to be here.
Yeah, man. So we'll catch you next time. It's Will's, TK. We'll catch you on the next event.
All right, thanks for having us.
Peace.
Congratulations to our top placers at Melee Singles at DreamHack Atlanta 2022. In third place, we have MVG Mewtwo King. In second place, we have Cobalt. And in first place, we have Tourney Locator's very own SFOP.
We'll each need to take down about 10.
Stow your fear. It's now or never.
We'll win this. I know we will.
Good afternoon, or good morning, or good evening, depending on where you're watching this from, because we know all across the world, all eyes are on this top 8 for DreamHack Atlanta 2022. 2 Panda Cup spots on the line, over 400 competitors to start it out, but now down to just 8. My name is Last. I'm joined, of course, by the wonderful, fantastical Ajax, and we are going to be your commentators for this top 8.
Nobody's ever called me fantastical before, so that's pretty nice. But also, all of the players in this are fantastic. We have so many players to talk about right now. A couple of them, of course, Georgia reps. They came out, they're defending their hometown. They got through a couple people yesterday, last. You already know it's pretty expected at this point with how strong they are. But on the winner side of things at that, you got Jazzo, who will be going up against, I believe, MVD on the winner side, yes. And then the opposing side, the other half of that extremely strong core of the Snake players, you have Apollo Kage, who will be going up against Teaser. But when we take a trip into the loser side, who do we have down there?
Down there, we've got Anathema taking on Fatality, the SFL versus Georgia showdown continuing. That's been going on throughout this entire week, and let's be real, throughout this entire year. And then on the other side, we've got Goblin facing off against Peebnut, the sole Carolina rep, South Carolina at that, still in this bracket. They had a lot of people, a lot of very strong people, come out to try and take their shot at those Panda Cup spots, but Peeb, as always, the only one still going, the best Mega Man in the world by most metrics, and the best, one of the best players just in general. We saw him in top 2 of Riptide not too long ago, and once again we're seeing him in this top 8. Only fell, I believe, to losers by the hand of another top 8er in the form of Jazzo.
Yeah, it's like the thing with that Peebnut does so differently. I mean, we've seen quite a few solid performances from some of the other Mega Man players, but his ability to stay patient when necessary as that character is very frustrating to fight over time, especially with stamina in bracket long term, and he does it so well to a T, and you have to be able to play around that. But of course, being able to do that against someone like Goblin is not going to be the easiest thing in the world.
No.
Goblin's going to be all over you.
No, Goblin, one of the most, I like to call him like a passive-aggressive player, because not only is he incredibly fast-paced and incredibly aggressive, really good at controlling the tempo of a game, but he's also very, very good at picking his moments to do that. So a lot of the time he'll sit back in neutral, he'll wait a little bit, he'll wait for you to show that little bit of weakness or to maybe jump in, and then he'll turn up to 11 and go as fast as humanly possible. And speaking of which, that is going to be our first set. We've got Moist Esports' very own Goblin taking on Peebnut, Phenoms Pro at that.
And I'm glad, by the way, that you pointed out that whole turn up to 11 thing, because there was a point in time, not even as far as a year ago, where Goblin was only playing at 11. He was constantly in your face, constantly trying to overwhelm, and doing that at the highest point will get you punished. Even though this game can inherently help some characters like Roy to be able to hold forward, you can't do that against those at the top who will bait you out. But That's not happening anymore for Goblin. They really thought it out, and I think that's a big part of why we're seeing a big difference out of them in their performances of late. Will they be able to replicate that, though, against Peanut?
Goblin been in a tad bit of a slump for the past couple months, but a slump for Goblin is somebody else's best performance of all time.
Like
if you
top
look at
16.
it, yeah, it's top 16 instead of top 4, top 8. But Goblin definitely been back on the horse, trying to just rocket his way towards that Panda Cup spot and looking to do it here against Peeb. But in the past, Peebnut has been a pretty tough competitor for Goblin to get through. 3-1 is their lifetime set record in Peebnut's favor, and the last time that they met, it was at, well, the tournament named after Peeb, the Peebnut Formal, where Peeb did take it 3-0. So Goblin might be facing off against a little bit of a demon, but it is time to kick it off. Let's get into top 8 right here, right now.
Losers top 8. First one to fall out of bracket begins on Kalos of all places, and when
Looks like a
we
button
set up
check.
around, it's going to be a button check. We have the best segues in the button checks ever, but also
We got a little bit overexcited. We got to dial it back a little bit, as I think Goblin's also going to need to against Peebnut, because we definitely saw it a little bit at Riptide during that legendary run to second place, where if you try and either match or run over Peebnut in terms of tempo, he will not let you. You land on him, he kills you.
A big reason why I also think Peanut's going to do pretty solidly overall against a playstyle someone like Roy is I recall back to Collision, where Peanut went game 5 with last off. Excuse me, not last.
With
not
me.
you.
It was me.
Well, good job going game 5, but it was with Light. Is what I meant to say. And it Light brought it all the way back. But that is the epitome of being able to play optimized rushdown in this game. Besides Cola, and Peanut did it pretty well. So they obviously know how to operate under these conditions. And for Peanut, I'm sure being in South Carolina, you probably take a trip down to Georgia more often than not. And that is the home of Roy. So you're going to learn how to deal with that matchup.
Peebnut terrorizes and terrifies the 90 billion Roys of Georgia anytime he pulls up for an event at 404 or another regional. South Carolina does have a very nasty habit of coming on by and bringing Peebnut alongside them to cook our Roy players. But nonetheless, there is a non-Georgia Roy on the screen that Peebnut is going to have to try and get through. The Crash Bomber does not go the way that he wanted it to, and Goblin going to turn that into an up air bear to take the early lead.
Yeah, we're going to see a healthy dosage of that up smash too. That up smash out of shield as a get-off-me tool to just keep Roy from being able to safely land. That's why I think that we're going to see Goblin start to shift more to that fading there, fade out that up smash, get him to pull the trigger first. That way you can move him to the corner, because if you can get him at that wall last, or excuse me, to the ledge, then you can start to punish him, because it's a little bit easier to react to rush coil there than trying to fight him in center.
The problem with fade back anything with Roy, though, is you're always going to end up hitting with the pool noodle rather than the sledgehammer, and Goblin already starting to run into that problem a little bit, but keeping it mostly even, gets the jab, but there it is, the pool noodle hit, but the pool noodle hit is plenty at that far distance towards the blast zone, and first stock goes to Moist Esports Goblin.
I love when Goblin does that. Like, just the ability to extend off stage with a character who doesn't necessarily have the best overall recovery and still challenge someone who has pretty good mix-ups of his recovery with the rush coil, being able to jump afterwards and change his pace up. But this is 112. He's pretty much near saw blade back air percentages, which is what Peanut is kind of hunting for.
Now, you already see him dropping that saw blade onto the floor and then holding it in hand. He wants Goblin to be afraid of that, but Goblin, a man who knows no fear, going to continue to try and build up that extra credit. 24.2 on him already, and knows the exact timing to call that out with the shield and continue to pour on the damage. A jab, but guesses wrong on which way Peeb was going to be air dodging, so that's going to give him a second opportunity. A counter, though, a rarely seen move, but it serves its purpose.
I do like the reason for it, though, right there, right? You just jumped with fair, and you were like, the idea is you're probably going to jump back to stage after that, and then you get back into a counter. But that double-edged dance does find its mark that time round, and Goblin has a very solid lead right now against Peebnut.
For somebody who often struggles against both Mega Man and Peebnut, Goblin looks like a man with a plan. I actually saw him during Melee Top 8 sitting in the audience studying those VODs from the last couple times he had faced off against Peebnut, and it looks like that studying is coming into his favor, but Christian Peebnut is not one to be left in the dust. Finds that forward air to close out that first stock, and very well could find himself another one if Goblin isn't careful.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, you never can count Peebnut out. There's 4 minutes on the clock, which means Peebnut's still in the game. Peebnut is not afraid to play to that timer, but you have to be able to find those grabs where you can. Fair's coming through, sending him over onto the right-hand side, and this down tilt might lead to the end of the game. Does not get the read on the get-up, no less. keeps himself in the game for just a little longer.
Peanut being very careful there not to get caught by the classic Roy tech chase off of the down tilt, just biding his time, waiting to see what Goblin was going for, but he didn't bide his time enough that time around as the dash attack sweet spots and sends him deep out off stage. Now has to deal with a Roy ledge trap, and we've all been here, we all don't want to be here, and Peanut is there no longer as game one goes strongly in the favor of Goblin.
Yeah, jab at ledge, it must be nice. That's it, just being able to be over there, throw that out,
Wouldn't it
be
be
safe,
nice?
pull him off ledge, non-committal, make sure you get back up. But as Roy, you got to make sure you're also timing it correctly. You don't want to overdo it. You don't want to make it too obvious because then people are going to make it easier to, if I'm going to take a hit, at least I'll take it in the center of stage. You have to be able to condition someone into that fear to get that double edge dance later. He already got it on stock 2, so that made Peanut more inclined to want to wait there a little bit longer, and he was able to rip him right off. But in game 2, he's going to have to try and find a way to deal with the fact that he was getting pushed to the corner too often as Mega Man. Usually the one who can kind of space him out throughout those pellets and kind of slow him down, but he was just being guided right over to the ledge.
Running it back to PS2 in game number 2, I don't dislike this because it certainly wasn't the stage pick that determined the outcome of game number 1. That was, like you were saying, Goblin's proficiency at shoving Peanut into this corner back against the wall, so to speak, and not letting him escape for the life of him. And he's doing it once again. Already off the bat, Peanut, has taken 64% and has yet to leave this right-hand corner.
Yeah, and it's also good matchup knowledge on Goblin to know, like, the main thing you're going to see out of Peanut is if they're facing you, it's fair. That's it. They have pellets and fair. That's how they're getting out, unless they commit to that rush. If they turn around, respect fair, but keep the spacing so you can always win after they do it to trade him right back to the corner. And he does finally get back to center, but he took 84% before it.
Right, he finally gets to play the game now, and he's not going to be able to play too much more of it if Goblin can do something along the lines of maybe one jab or one sweet spot side B. Back air connect, sends him deep off stage again. Will we see Goblin go deep? No. Gets stuck by the Crash Bomber, but Peanut actually a little bit too low down. The Crash Bomber might have been his undoing there.
Yeah, Peanut just needs to stay composed. Like we said, it's not the first time we've seen Peanut make comebacks from positions like this before. You may be down, but you're not out of it. And Mega Man has the ability to sneak away some early ones. You have that dare. You have the trip into the Shoryuken. Like that up tilt is super strong. You just need to somehow condition it. And so far, a lot of advantage state wins for Peanut, just missing that back air on the roll.
I do love that as a Capcom fighter, technically, Mega Man has a Shoryu. It's just on a different
one-hit
button.
KO in the game, too.
Yeah.
It's phenomenal. But, wow, okay. Just,
Raw
you know what?
twice in a row,
Much
too.
like Capcom, I am going to throw out a Hadouken in neutral. But
And it worked.
It worked out. So can Peanut build off of this is the question. I absolutely think so. Goblin has to be very careful about how they approach this from this point forward, because the longer you start to rush straight into Mega Man last, you already know that damage is going to rack up real fast. Even though it's passive, it's going to annoy you.
Right, it's that chip damage, those little tiny itty-bitty hits from the lemons that start to rack up when you don't even realize it. Suddenly you look down at the percent counter and, oh, I'm at 90, I'm at 100, I'm going to lose my life. Peanut might be losing his here, though, if Goblin can have anything to say about it. Dodges the second Crash Bomber as well, and this is that patented Roy ledge trapping. Just keep throwing hitboxes because, let's face it, those are some of the best hitboxes in the game, and Mega Man doesn't really have much of a way to deal with them.
Like we're saying, it's pretty much fair from ledge, and then hoping that you get by him off of a good jump.
I am amazed that he made it past.
Yeah, I am very surprised that that went unpunished, but that's a down tilt. That's a little bit too far. What's the option at ledge? The aggressive back air, but these down tilts have been on the money. I would not be surprised to see an F tilt on a coverage. Doesn't matter though, reacted immediately to jumping over with that up air.
Goblin kind of abusing a fear factor there too by charging up the neutral B. It's not one that you see hitting too often, but it did force out the air dodge from Peanut and then the buffered ledge option, because I think even though Goblin hasn't shown it yet, he's still fearing the Trump back air. So not wanting to get caught by that, he buffers an option onto ledge, and Goblin's way too fast for that to work on him.
Yeah, Trump Bear especially being such an early kill option, so you do not want to get caught by that. Waiting for the dodge, but it doesn't really matter. Nothing, even though nothing came of it, look at it. He's still got Peep in the corner. Peanut has spent so much of this set in that exact position. What do you do about it? There's nothing. You have to respect down tilts and everything from that point forward.
Right, at this point, Peanut really just trying to try everything. He did that Shoryu twice to try and get himself out of the corner. The second time did work, and he was able to regain center stage and then punish that dash attack on shield with the up smash. bringing us to a last stock situation all of the sudden.
Minimal amount of damage too. 36% is not a ton, but Goblin has had control for the majority of the match. That being said though, Peepnut is great at late game situations as the set goes on. Falling up here, getting at least one. Of course, you don't jump through that. You just let it rock, take that damage, but we have an even game all of a sudden.
Right, that's the matchup knowledge coming through from the 4 sets that these guys have played previously. Goblin knowing that if he burns his jump in that critical situation, it's Juggle City and might just be curtains on the game. 51-53 though, and I believe for the first time this set, Peepnut has taken a % lead. It's not long for this world though, as he immediately gets caught by that hit.
Yeah.
And now at 69.
Just the fact that it's even at all right now is a huge benefactor for Peepnut. Struggling, however, in the worst position as usual, and gets by the roll with the grab. Now they have center stage control, trying to keep Goblin over in the corner, trying to control him with the saw blade. Goblin just walking right up and gonna take a decent punish off of that up air, but then they keep going.
Oh no! Okay, good save on the jump by Goblin. We were talking about that not too long ago. Last time we were in that position with the up air. Peep looking for the Trump back air himself, knowing that it's not just a Roy tool. Mega Man can do just the same thing. Sour spot jab for the second time in a row, and Goblin maybe starting to get a little bit desperate to close this out. Gets the grab. Will F throw to push him back into the corner.
I like that, yeah, just get stage positioning. Gets the F tilt on the landing, that's not gonna be enough. Mega Man, of course, has some decent weight. Going high, already used Rush. Are you gonna be able to land past that? Punish, jab, up air, and that's gonna give Goblin a 2-0 lead.
And that was beautiful reaction recognition from Goblin at the very end there, forcing not one but 2 panic options out of Peepnut on his way back to stage, then punishing the get up with the jab. And not only that, recognizing that he wasn't being sent the correct direction to connect with back air, but knowing that up air would do the job all the same, finding it and closing out game number 2 in his favor. A 2-0 lead for Goblin is a huge boon, because even if those adaptations that Peepnut were starting to show towards the tail end of that game number 2 start to come through, he's got 3 games now to still make it happen.
Exactly. There's almost always at least one match where Peepnut kind of messes with your mentality with how good he can control the pace of the game. At least you are now up 2 to make adjustments post that. Because if you went down 2-1 and then you had to deal with that passive play style, you're probably going to lose in the clutch. Because remember, this is elimination side of bracket. You only have 1 round to go out today to try and continue that run towards those top 2 qualifying spots.
Do or die for the Panda Cup, and every single Smasher in the world, top 50, top 100, top 1, they want to be in that finale, and these 2 are no different. Peepnut finding that back air to get himself out of disadvantage, but a get-up attack from Goblin actually ends up getting him out of dodge.
And now Goblin just trying to swing his way back in. Of course, they've been pretty consistent at doing it overall. But there, we finally found a Saw Blade into Bear. Then we get another one covering that neutral get up once again. I think they were looking for a panic jump option out of Goblin to react to, but Goblin smartly knowing it's not worth it. I can't take back air right here. I'm just going to stay grounded.
No, Goblin's so smart whenever they're in those situations of will they, won't they. Goblin almost always comes out on top because it's so good at forcing scramble and then capitalizing off of it. Catches the jump with a nair. Peepnut at the ledge once more. This is where Goblin's been making their money, but nothing.
I think a big thing with Goblin, too, is will the throw take me out? No. Will a straight hit take me out? Yes. And that's why they've been willing more so often to kind of just run up and shield and be fine, because the throws aren't at that knockout percentage that you're looking for yet. And he's trying to keep that same thing going. Bear does not find it, of course. It was a little bit closer to the ledge. Might have taken it. Double-edged dance won't either. This first stock taking a long time to go.
Now, we're almost 2 minutes into this game, but I do want to talk a little bit longer about that concept that you brought up that I like to call stray hit kill power. And Goblin, a master of that exact thing. Knowing, hey, I have a lot of moves that will kill if they connect. So I can take my time and throw stuff out, and what a conversion! The sour spot up there into the Blazer.
I love that, considering it's extremely dangerous to attack from ledge in that position 9 times out of 10. However, that 1 time out of 10, if you saved it, you can trip someone up. That was so good by Goblin to finally strike. However, that didn't end up leading to an up throw. I figured it'd be up throw at that point, but the up throw this time should take it out. No, back throw still.
Peepnut, what are you doing?
Peepnut, that way, upwards.
He's at 206. Kill
to
him.
the north.
There you go.
All right, only taking 7% somehow after that. I figured the throw would be enough to do it, but very, very close game here in this game number 3 compared to the first 2, where a lot of it was just Goblin keeping Peepnut on the corner. It looks like Peepnut's starting to figure it out a bit more.
Ooh, good conversion, though, from the Saw Blade into the up B for Goblin, just for that little bit of percent. Having the item in hand and knowing what moves of his are going to work to get the extra percent before they reset into neutral. And a great drift back from Peeb off of that shield, knowing that Goblin was going to be a swinging.
And Goblin getting these parries up, starting to back him out a lot more too. That up B has been a nuisance to Peanut repeatedly. Jab Bear won't find his mark, trying to find the grab. You get a throw, just get a fair and try to cover the landing option. That was almost an excellent frame trap, even though it only would have been a bear. But Peanut needs to get something started ASAP.
Leaf Shield might be the thing to do it, but no. Goblin's able to roll through and then reset. This is where Roy is so scary. He's so fast on the ground. He's just dashing back and forth, and you know that one mistake is going to lead to the stock. Now, Peanut on his tournament stock. The last rep of the Caroline is in the bracket. Will he be able to make this clutch, bring us towards that reverse 3-0, or will Goblin show everybody, hey, I'm back, I'm here to play, and I'm looking to go to the Panda Cup finale?
Well, this is where champions are made. You got to be able to make it back from positions like this. Even though you're pretty far behind right now, can you stay calm enough? The answer is going to be very difficult to find as Goblin consistently keeps pressuring him right to the corner. Here comes that jab pressure. There's the air dodge bait without even doing anything. Just positional pressure, forcing scared tactics out of Peanut. That's revealing the Goblin that Peanut is afraid right now.
I would be absolutely terrified. I don't blame Peanut in the slightest. 84% against a Roy out for blood. Anything will lead into the kill if Goblin plays his cards right.
The Goblin just needs to get one jab bear at ledge, potentially just a dash cancel out to get ledge control once again. Might come out if he sees him jumping too much, but rising from the ledge, that double-edged dance does trip people up every once in a while.
It lingers so long, and Goblin, a master of delaying the timing, syncopating it just slightly so that somebody will think, okay, he's done, I can run in and get the punish, but there's that last hit. And speaking of making use of double-edged dance, Goblin stalls out perfectly and pops him up with the bear. The ledge invincibility runs out, betrays Peanut, where he thinks he's safe. He is not. Goblin moving on into losers quarterfinals, one step closer.
That was a masterclass on how to deal with Mega Man in every way, shape, or form. Mega Man struggles sometimes to get away from the corner. That's something that we kind of harped on at the very beginning. But Mega Man also has very annoying tools to be able to kind of box their way out of those situations, usually using that pellet, using that short hop fair. Particularly when it's backed up by Buzzsaw, you kind of want to give it respect. Goblin gave it no respect because the frame data is so much more in favor of Roy. It's like, cool, every time we trade, I know that my damage and my knockback is going to push you back off ledge, and we're going to repeat this process because you're not getting out of here. And that's why most of the time that real estate was purchased on the right by Peanut, and they could not get away from that corner.
You let a Mega Man player, especially a Mega Man player as proficient as Peanut, play that zoning game, build up that chip damage on you, and then eventually kill you with something like a back air or a forward air. Just about anything else, it doesn't really matter. That's when you start to lose and the game starts to feel hopeless because it feels like the clock every second that ticks away is in their favor, and there's not that much that you can do about it. So Goblin, he just, all right, no time for you. The clock is mine, and I want it over.
You know what's frustrating, too, about that situation is that Mega Man would absolutely love to have Roy off stage so you can find that down air. We never really got to see down air happen. There was never situations where it happened because Goblin always was winning in that situation. And Peanut is normally very good at baiting people over there. So again, flaws out to Goblin, who is going to move themselves into losers quarters. And the other half of losers top 8 will be coming up next. We just saw one who is going to fall. The next one to potentially fall is one of those battles of Georgia versus Florida again. And this time it's going to be at the hands of Fatality Anathema.
It's another example, too, of a solo regional representative in this top 8. We had Peanut representing South Carolina, Goblin representing Central Florida, Anathema representing South Florida, Apollo Kage representing St. Louis, and MVD representing Vegas. Everybody else is Georgia.
Yep.
So it's kind of just like out of region versus Georgia, and seeing if they can take them down.
And to be fair to Georgia, too, they go to other regions and still just body everybody. They are such a strong region overall. I mean, we've talked about it before. Contender, if not the strongest local in the entire world. It's kind of hard to even argue that point with how talented they are. But the talent that has come out here is definitely a problem. Anathema, of course, was sitting at #1 seed overall, did end up going down to, I believe it was Jazzo yesterday.
Correct.
And that was actually, I watched that. Jazzo had a phenomenal pop-off because I believe that's their very first time getting into winner's side of top 8 at a major, especially with everything that is on the line with the crowd behind them. Anathema then showed up to steal that energy away from Georgia immediately by showing that they are one of the smartest players at the Steve matchup in the game after what we saw at Rise and Grind against Onin, and then it showed up again here against DD. Anathema has that figured out, but will they be able to deal with the pressure that is Fatality? I think that, of course, Rob has it, but Fatality sometimes is just different.
And Fatality against Rob is just different. It's something that we talk about pretty frequently within Georgia, of our region kind of sucks against Rob because we have no top Rob representatives. Most other regions, you take a peek at their PR, there's at least one Rob somewhere within like the 10 to 5 range, or maybe even the 5 to 1 range, depending on who it is. Nowhere to be seen in Georgia. We recently did have Benny and the Jets start coming to a couple 404s, so we're starting to get our Rob practice. But outside of players like Fatality and Cola, most Georgians not the best against Rob, but Fatality, one of the best in that matchup. And looking back in the history against Anathema, 2-0 in Fatality's favor. And the last time they faced off was at Card's basement about a year ago, which went 3-2 in Fatality's favor, a very close Game 5 set. I would also like to point out that in the 2 sets that they've played, it's gotten closer and closer and closer to an Anathema victory. The first time they fought Let's Make Big Moves 2022 was 3-1. Then at Card's basement, it was 3-2. So if that pattern holds true,
I think a lot of us can share the same sentiment as well, that this isn't the same Anathema. This is a very different Anathema who is kind of found what works. We were waiting for this for a long time. Anathema showed up early on back at Riptide and kind of had incredible performances, letting everybody know, like, hey, I'm here. This is one of the best Robs to look out for. And then kind of disappeared for a little bit and then came back and had that amazing performance at Rise and Grind, consistently kept doing that at other majors, and now here in top 8, trying to get that much further. They are one of the biggest threats to deal with, period, specifically, not just because they're so good at boxing, but we mentioned it yesterday, and it was the closing factor to the match. They are probably the best Rob, at least NA-wise, at getting 0 to deaths with Gyro. And with Fatality, Captain Falcon has so many routes to mix up that recovery. You're going to get caught by near Gyro at some point.
Right. Captain Falcon, some of the best drift in Smash Bros. Ultimate, where they can, do that fade back thing with the Falcon dive where they go up and then they drift back, and then you think that they're going to miss the ledge and then they drift back in and still connect to it. And it's just so tricky to deal with, and that's combined with one of the fastest punish games in the entire game, one of the toughest neutrals to deal with in the entire game, where they're just sprinting at you, grabbing your shield, or landing on you with a dare or a nair 1, and everything feels like it's happening all at once, and it's so terrifying.
Something I was enjoying a lot watching Sean do yesterday was walking. He was actually making sure that he would walk around to instantly react to what people did because of that burst range. Also, it doesn't put you in initial dash, so you don't have to worry about having to get the shield up faster as you're rushing up, so you're getting smacked away, because sometimes that'll happen to people. You rush up right into Rob or something like that. Down tilt. Congratulations, idiot. But now you got to get pushed back, and it just feels like that sometimes. You feel so silly for running right at it, but then you have tactics like that. And I know that Fatality is a absolute lab monster. He will look into these types of things too to try and figure it out. And I know for a fact he has insane gyro combos as well. So Anathema's going to need to be very careful about when those are left alone.
And that's one of the things that I wanted to bring up from the last couple of times I've seen these two face off is it almost feels like certain characters, and especially certain players, are better with Rob's gyro than Rob is. Like, sure, yeah. Rob has those, like, the nair 0 to death into the side B, but if you've seen some of the stuff that I've seen Griffin do with a Rob gyro, you would not be able to sleep at night.
I'm looking specifically at Mars as Captain Falcon. Actually, he pulls off some ridiculous stuff. But right now, this Fatality who is out here already pushing to the ledge. That short hop neutral air, by the way, has become a tremendous tactic for them. They're realizing that, A, it's very fast, B, it has next to no landing lag. So they're using it from ledge more. They're using it to get out of disadvantage quicker and trying to keep keep that pressure up. Right now, it's all on Anathema, who's forced them to go low. The up B does snag him underneath the side B, though.
Yeah, manages to get past one of Rob's most potent kill tools, but he's 93% the worse for wear. And you were talking about short hop nair, Anathema already kind of showing it off there for Rob, but Fatality actually gets Phantom footstooled there in what might have been a death combo.
Yeah, that was huge for them, but they're going to get down throw. Not going to air dodge back down into it. Doesn't matter, though. That up smash has very minimal end lag to it. Will you get the read, though? Does not get the read. Good mashup from Fatality. And that jab actually finishing the gentleman on shield. Anathema maybe trying to parry it to get a punish, but instead ends up losing their first stock. And here they are. They already got the backup in the crowd.
That was also very, very smart from Fatality, because a lot of the time, some like amateur level Captain Falcons or other characters will try and go off stage and dare Rob in that position, but they don't realize that Rob up air, very disjointed, and will be able to win out, but So is the down air too, and it catches Fatality below the ledge for the first stock as well. Only 19% extra credit found by him, and he might be losing his stock here if he's not careful, but he barely manages to drift back to the ledge.
That option coverage was so good. Using the gyro, tossing it up to get the 2-frame window to potentially get him afterwards. Keep him covered because you have to go back on with that up B no matter what. But that drift, like you're saying before, immaculate drift. Falcon kick out of disadvantage. Not something you do all the time, but will trip him up every once in a while.
Has the gyro in hand, just jumping slightly outside of the burst range of Anathema's Rob, but gets caught by the raw bear. Put it ledge once again, and this is where Anathema makes a lot of his money. Finds the up tilt up air, and that is another stock in the Rob's favor.
Like to go right back to that last ledge trap in the same exact situation. Option coverage, the mini game. It is so hard to get around Rob. Doesn't matter though when the KO potential is on your side, and Georgia's got your back. They're getting loud, they're getting him excited. Try and keep him in the game because Fatality does absolutely have the opportunity to take game one if he does not get pushed to the ledge the same way he was before.
And he actually had Anathema at the ledge for a little bit there, but the roll on stage does not get covered by Fatality. But what does get covered by Fatality is literally everything else on that platform. There is no escape for Anathema as he has to go low to recover back. Dare?
A little bit too far away, but one nair, one possibly can lead to that end. Gyro's on deck, gonna go ahead and send it back on stage. Is the gyro down at the ledge, gonna catch him? No, doesn't get it. Good tech coming in from Anathema, still giving himself around. The trade-off is not gonna be enough just yet.
It's not quite there for Fatality, but he's gotten himself such a huge lead. It would have to be a near 0 to death from Anathema to be able to close this out, and it's not going to come to pass as the raw dash attack gets Anathema going in, and he immediately spins that finger. Run it back, baby. One more.
You see the immediate head nod too. It's like, yeah, I got this, and he did at the end. But you pointed out to the very looming darkness that is Anathema's Rob when at the end there. 0 to death potential. We mentioned it at the start, and it's always something you have to think about. Anathema can absolutely take you out at 0 to 30-ish range without even trying most of the time. So you have to be very careful. Of course, using that dash attack, very smart. If they try to jump, you hit them. They try to trade, you hit them. If any trade is in your favor at that low of a percent, and because of that, Fatality sports the first win.
Fatality, though, making great use of that tempo control, especially towards the end of that game, to just say, I know you're searching for the opportunity to pull gyro so that you're even capable of the 0 to death, so I'm going to smother you. I'm going to run straight into your face. I'm going to get in there and not give you the chance to do anything. And doing the same thing there on ledge, just the high Falcon dive to get up there. Anathema looking for this first stock already.
I swear, watching Anathema's frame chats makes you feel like nothing you do is correct sometimes.
It's a checkmate for sure. It's a shout out to his sponsor, Checkmate Esports, because that's all he does with those frame traps.
Also to the friend of Mutace, because Mutace is the same thing. And of course, those two have a lot of practice history with each other. And a big part of why Anathema definitely has gone a bit more to a patient playstyle of late. You can't do that, though, against Fatality. But they have even the damage up. Essentially, Rising Bear on a disadvantage, going to help him at least for a moment, not before they get kicked in the face.
The boot to the jaw, or at least whatever Rob has that passes for a jaw, but he's got something else alongside those, and that is those spinny arms to take out that second stock from Fatality and keep us almost perfectly even. And now, here comes the damage.
Gonna go ahead, actually smart going in away from that because that fair is meant to force you to air dodge to the left so you can continue to pressure him, get a free grab. Jab's gonna get him out. Good job getting up immediately, not taking that laser. Doesn't matter though. This damage is building up fast. Gyro does get broken up by the shield. I think he really wanted to get that gyro so he could find another way to approach.
It's going to be a down throw looking for the up tilt up air. And your mash ain't fast enough to get out of it for Anathema, but it is good enough to DI through it twice. Not once, but twice, and he survives the dare.
And still held on to the jump that entire time. You are a madman. I cannot believe you're still in this right now.
In what universe does Fatality live through that? And the nair! He is still alive!
174 against Rob, and now the grabs are becoming obvious. The fair out of disadvantage backs him off. What does Anathema do? Trying to go for an F tilt at this point, hoping gyro was still going to be there.
Oh, there it is. Up throw. Yeah.
Just do it. There you go.
He wanted to stare him in the eyes. He wanted him to know like the face of the man.
You finally caught the mouse that got into the house. Like, I got you. I got you.
Tom
now get
finally catches Jerry.
Now, what do you do to try and back up Fatality from this point forward, though, Laps, though? Because Fatality's been able to answer right back each time. Revenge KOs have been there each time. And basically, the big thing is just hoping that you keep the ledge at this point.
The thing, though, is that all of these revenge KOs from either Fatality or Anathema have all come because the stocks have been taken while both characters are at high percent. Anathema started out this Fatality stock at about 70, so he's got so much more room to play with. And what does Anathema love more than space, making use of every single bit of it afforded to him right now? It's the Falcon dive that puts him off, but not nearly out.
A very high recovery right there.
F-throw should do it here. No, match is
good
out.
Mash out. We're getting close to the point that up throw will take him out too on a DI mix-up, so you just need to make sure that you guess correctly to figure out how you get out from ledge. Looking for that grab right now. Back throw. Not going to be able to do it either, but now I'm pretty sure at this point up throw should finish it.
Good Z catch by Anathema there on the gyro too, but finally, the Nair does the job, takes him out, but Fatality has to find a way off this platform. He's getting sharked so ridiculously hard. Techs away, and this could turn into so much more, but Anathema's able to Nair through and finds the Zombear for the stock and evens us up 1-1.
I think he was expecting something else. That or tried to parry it maybe in the last second so he could go in and get a punish, because you don't want to let him fade away. You want to try to get that grab, send him back over to the ledge. It wouldn't be the first time we've seen Fatality make a comeback like that.
Right, and a more aggressive player would have gotten caught by that too. Anathema only survived through that despite being at 0% because he recognized how dangerous that situation was against Fatality, knowing that he needed to, okay, play the safe game, wait for Griffin to commit, and then punish instead of trying to go in head-to-head even though you had the percent lead.
Yeah, and this is just going to be a, oh, wow, never mind. I was going to say...
No, these two love their counter picks.
Well, most of what I was going to say is the pacing of what we saw just before that was going to be kind of a theme of what we see for the set.
Wow.
That is now going to change because Fatality just gets the force of the edge guard, gets the reversal up B. Let's get the back
No
there.
way.
He does. It's not enough. Can he finish it by chopping up, getting that Nair? No. He tries to go out there again. Anathema somehow sneaks their way back on, but took 94% along the way.
I don't care who it was. Somebody should have died there, and both of them made it back. Fatality going to find the stomp knee. A shout out to Melee that we saw before.
Incredible job from Fatality, keeping composed, making sure that that ledge shot that should have been done did not go away. Now trying to continue to get that pressure on, not respecting these Nairs, no, and that's multiple free fares because of that platform being right in the way. Up there too, this damage is racking up fast.
Fatality not giving Anathema a single moment to calm down, to compose himself after that melee, that scramble off stage in the first stock, and it's very much working out for him. 69% already built up. The Gentleman Jab will bring us to 79. He's looking for another offstage interaction, and that is the benefit of Smashville. Captain Falcon so dang fast that he can control this entire stage with his movement alone.
Like I said, essentially one Nair equals a ledge trap, and you are stuck there as Rob, but Rob does have Captain Falcon over there too, gonna force him to go low, gets around the follow-up, and looks for a Nair to try and get the buffered option back on, but that time, Fatality seeing through the back air, did not see through the up air to follow up time though, and that's gonna finally get Anathema on the board.
The first time, too, that Anathema was able to connect that rising up air on Fatality, hiding out on that ledge. And I think that is another maybe unfortunate part of counterpicking to Smashville. The stage is so thin that Rob is going to be able to just stick his arm straight through it when maybe he shouldn't be able to or won't be able to on a stage like PS2.
Yeah, no, not at all. Trying to, my goodness, Fatality's aggressive play at a disadvantage might cost him as he almost gets knocked out right there. Gonna be forced to use the jump, going for the side B, very smart mix-up, and at least going into center across there gives you the most likelihood that you're either A, getting back down, you're still alive, or B, you take that fair, still alive. Fatality holding on to this one and finds a way to strike back, not letting that big lead go away because Anathema's starting to even it up.
Early grab, down throw, Nair, up air, and looking for Anathema to try and fast fall to find a reversal. Many a person has been caught by that mix-up, but not Anathema, not today. He's going to be able to even up the stocks instead. Brings Fatality all the way to 35.
No!
He's getting caught, but Fatality able to live through.
Immaculate patience from Fatality as well, because if you jump into that gyro, you're getting sent right back into Anathema, who is still active with that side B. And able to get back on the stage. Anathema trying to find that landing. Nair does finally find it. We all know it's coming, but eventually it's gonna hit. And that damage is still building for Fatality right now.
The damage on this stock has been almost exclusively up air. It's just been up air, land, up air, land. Fair's coming through from Anathema though, and almost finding a bear there too, but goes for the side B, and this could make him pay for it, but Fatality goes for the rapid jab instead. I believe a misinput because there's I don't know what he wanted otherwise.
Well, I mean, luckily for him, he also went for the instant rise. Did not get the grab. You see the look on Anathema's face. They wanted to get a proper punish. Yesterday, they had the same situation where they dropped the side B, but they didn't let it go. Up throw will not be enough, so you have to go for the up smash instead on the read, and that's going to be Anathema pushing themselves up 2-1.
What a great read from Anathema, and a great clutch at that as well. It seemed to be all in Fatality's favor, but you heard it, I heard it, everybody heard it. The moment Anathema found that gyro toss at 0, started getting those Z catches, it was no, get me out! And Fatality, despite managing to escape, ended up losing his life to the down throw regardless.
By the way, real quick, just as breaking the fourth wall moment, shout out to whoever it is out there who was putting that Pikachu up in disguise over on the Georgia side there. I see you. We're going to get into the next game. We have a continuation of a return to Smashville. 2-1 in favor of Anathema right now. Fatality made that extremely close. It wasn't that far off. But Anathema's still able to clutch it out. You have to make sure that you don't let those big leads like you had on Stock 2, where it took all the way to 160, happen again.
Well, let's not even talk about the mistake that happened after Anathema's whiffed side B, where Fatality ended up with Rapid Jab. It could have gone for any number of options and probably wanted any number of options, but going to be moving straight past that here, looking for the edge guard, but the rising up air keeps Anathema safe.
These spares have been really good out of distance.
Adios.
That is a knee percent though, and that's going to give him the first stock. Fatality looking very similar to that last game. Gotta find a way to replicate that success and not let it be like last time where Anathema brought it all the way back.
Great mash from Fatality too to get out of that down throw at this high-ish percent up air. Not going to be enough to do it, but Anathema very nearly meeting that Falcon kick head-to-head with the Nair. Fatality starting to cook here with these jump reads and air dodge reads.
Yeah, we were talking about those frame traps from Anathema earlier. Now it's actually Fatality who's doing the same thing. Are we going to go for an attempt on a dare? Yes, we are! It's a big part of why I expected the drop-off was before that. Every interaction was always a dare at ledge. Let the trades go off, and it's still building up.
Fatality finally being stopped in his tracks, if only for but a moment, by this gyro play from Anathema, but he's still able to get back on stage. Looks for the jab 1-2, and it's down smash to take the first stock.
All right, well, this is where Anathema steals games. You have to respect Gyro Nair, and here it is. Gyro into drop down, tried to get the reverse. That could have potentially led to exactly what you would all fear. Knee comes through, frame trap, gets the down air before he gets the stage, and we get that game 5.
Our first set was a 3-0, and I think Griffin and Steven felt we were a little bit deprived of that tension and those stakes as we head in to Anathema's counter pick in the final game of the set, and potentially, well, not even potentially, one of these two final game of the tournament.
Loser side of bracket. 2 qualifying spots for the Panda Cup Finals on the line. $10,000 pop bonus on the line. Regional battle going on here. There is a lot riding on this Game 5 to not fall in this position, and that's what makes it so beautiful, because it's going to be that much more difficult to stay composed in this game. However, yesterday, Anathema had a Game 5 in a very similar situation, and we saw how that went. So we'll see if Fatality can prevent that from happening, because he's definitely looking very confident after that Game 4.
Going to be going into game number 5. All of it's on the line. Captain Falcon versus Rob. Neither of these players going to be going to anything else other than small battlefield. The final counter pick of this set. Anathema trying to keep Griffin in on those close quarters where Rob can just smother using gyro and frame data.
Yeah,
but Captain Falcon has that in spades too.
Definitely. Oh, and speaking of which, Anathema hasn't been hit yet. However, this could be Fatality. No way! Side B! That's a lot of Jet Fuel's trying to go for the Nair. He does get back on, but Fatality making an excellent attempt to try and steal that one.
It certainly wasn't going to be the stock at 0%, but Fatality very, very close to converting it into one regardless, and Anathema kind of thanking his lucky stars that Fatality didn't find what he was looking for.
I like that falling up here too, even though it's not really going to lead to much, it at least gets Fatality to have to recover away from you. Gonna hold that shield, get a free grab, yes you do, and do we build it up much further? Can't really fastball down back to the platform to find a follow-up knee, but tried to buy for stage control, and he doesn't get the knee though!
Sour spot, ruining the plans of Fatality. Falcon and a down throw might do that even further, but it's not the entire series of hits that up air offers.
I like also how Anathema covered multiple options while keeping it safe. That will still lead to the kill right there, but Anathema going for a Nair instead of trying to go for that dare, which Fatality played around, would have allowed the Fatality center stage control for free.
Throws that gyro up high, trying to cover himself on the ledge, and Fatality is going to cede it to him. gets off and just takes that position underneath platform where he knows he's much safer from a lot of the landing options that Rob has at his disposal, and beats out the rising up B with a grab of his own.
And the stress factor starting to settle into. It's big, much more difficult to find Anathema. Anathema playing perfectly right now. Gets the jab lock, gets big damage, starting to build up this lead heavy, forcing him to go low. He goes above though to snatch it, to not let that happen. However, this is a potential punish. Up smash won't be enough just yet.
It didn't have the opportunity to charge it, knowing that the end lag on that move is only so much, and Fatality would be able to recover quicker than that. Off stage now once again, but just struggling so hard to take this stock. This is the Anathema of old, the Anathema of myth and legend, the one that holds on to his stocks for longer than anybody else could even imagine. 167 against the Falcon that has been so proficient in taking them away previously.
And it's exactly what we've been just kind of looking at with this new rise once again to Anathema's play, is that they've gotten so much better at not throwing a lead
here,
as they now build this lead up to 2 stocks. Fatality has made comebacks from this before. However, it's not hard for us to say that this is an extremely difficult mountain to climb from this point forward.
And this is exactly what happened with Anathema's Game 5 yesterday. A struggle of 4 games leading into it, and then Game 5, it seemed that download complete, beep, boop, bop, the robot is ready to go. 182 on him, and Fatality still can't find anything.
You better
oh no!
Oh, if that near connected, that might have led to the end, but he's getting back on stage somehow. Needs to find a straight hit back air or something, but the anti-air game from Anathema is coming through, preventing any single wing condition he can find. Gets hit out of the nair too. It's climbing so fast, so out of favor, that won't be enough just yet.
At risk of a commentator's curse, are we about to see a 3-stock in Game 5 as Anathema connects with the rotor arm, sends him deep off stage, but it's still living. No! That is it! Fatality out at 7th place, and Anathema going to be moving on, continuing to rep Southern Florida.
Anathema refusing to let this end now. Anathema has had multiple Game 5s in a row against some of Georgia's best, but was still able to make that last game look dominant. It was incredibly impressive. Big lead. Nothing could be answered at that point. Anti-airs were on point. Ledge trap was on point. That is the type of player we expect to make it to grand finals the way that they were playing. If they could replicate that Game 5 throughout all of the other games.
That's the first seed of the tournament right now. That is the person who we expect to be taking that, the lion's share of the $10,000 and the Panda Cup spot. A 3-stock against Fatality, a player, like we mentioned earlier, who's 2-0 on him, who had that winning record, who has the winning matchup that most people would consider, and has the confidence against that character. None of it mattered in that Game 5. Just Anathema came through and said, I understand.
Yeah.
This is how you play this, and this is how I'm going to play this. 189 on that 3rd stock as well. Just unkillable.
Hey, sometimes matchup history at other events, even though it's always good to get those games in when it matters the most on the big stage. With a lot on the line, it matters who walks away at that point. And Anathema taking that history from before, putting a W in the win column finally in that set history, but this one being a very important one, as that has now removed Fatality from the picture of trying to get that Panda Cup spot, at least here before the LCQ at the championships that'll be happening, of course, December 15th weekend. If you aren't signed up for that, make sure you sign up for that beforehand, because it is going to be a phenomenal time. It's an inaugural event, and it's free to enter.
It's free. Free 99 to sign up. There's no reason not to if you can make your way out to Los Angeles County the weekend of the 15th through the 18th. Dates are hard. I've always been bad at dates. But
that sounds like a you problem.
It's a very important date to remember, so I, alongside of all of you in the chat, should definitely make note of it, because December 15th through 18th culminates the largest circuit that Smash has ever seen, licensed officially by Nintendo of America.
Yeah, and I'm looking forward to seeing which one of these players is going to get that spot, because now we have moved into those who have a bit more of a comfortable spot in this race for that. We're going up to winner's semi side of things now. We just saw the 2 losers top 8 matches a second ago, which means we're going to see one of the 2 Snake players show up against their opponents. On one side of it, we have Jazzo, who will be going up against MVD. Jazzo, of course, played phenomenally yesterday against Anathema, who we just saw in another Game 5 and 10 set. Had an incredible pop-off, well-deserved for getting to that position in winner's side. And of course, MVD being one of the staples of the industry, with kind of just showing
the original Snake in Ultimate.
Just what you could do from the start. And even though we don't see him as often, and we talk similar to about Anathema, where like hitting, actually no, Goblin, excuse me, with some slumps. When MVD has peaks, they're always great. But on the opposing side of it, of course, last we have Teaser and Apollo Kage. I'm going to just hand the floor to you on teaser, because if I started talking about him, you would rip the convo from me, because I know you're a huge teaser fan. But also, you have a lot of history of seeing what he's doing. Against someone like Apollo Kage, how do you think teaser would be going up against that?
We'll see that one a little bit later, and I'll give
we
my
finally
thoughts
got
on,
it. Okay.
on how...
I was literally filling it until we got which one we were getting
But
first.
we'll see a little bit more from teaser and Apollo Kage later, and hear my thoughts on how Snake versus Samus works out. Spoiler alert, Samus struggles. But we got a different matchup ahead of us, and honestly, there's a decent chance that the next 4 sets in a row all involve a Snake, depending on how some of these shake out.
That is very true, because depending on who loses these, they go down to losers' quarters, which would mean that's where we see right after this. But Georgia on the side, and another regional fight coming up in here with MVD versus Yazo. One of the things that's pretty interesting about this match overall is the fact that Snake loves to trade with most characters. You don't really care that much as Ken. Your KO power is still fine regardless.
Ooh.
So if you want to walk yourself to 100, cool, I'm going to combo and destroy you.
Be careful there, though. Jazo did get stuck by the C4, and MVD making fantastic use of it for a little bit of extra percent as he continues to go for these grenade trades, pops him up high with the C4, and this is not going very well for Ken Masters.
Not yet, but I did like how he went for the instant fair right into focus attack cancel to eat that hit. So he's making sure he's minimizing the pressure that happens by getting traded upwards. He's walked himself to this point, but as you all know, the staple of Snake, that up tilt is going to find him right on the platform.
I find it interesting that Jazo's looking for these raw Shoryus on Snake's recovery. Every time MVD goes up high, he's forced to air dodge down because Jazo is just like a shark in the water, jumping up there going, give me this hit.
It's so funny. Watching this matchup does remind me a lot of Street Fighter, actually. It's going to be a lot of neutral-based gameplay. Not a lot of overextensions, not a lot of the ability to just rush in.
You imagine Snake in Street Fighter?
I actually can, funny enough. I feel like he would work in that.
He would be a top tier, but I think he would be pretty fun. Oh, and the rising Shoryu.
Boy, got better legs than Cammy. That's crazy. But, like, how are you going to get through this as Jazo? You were able to get through with a 78% on your second stock, but that's only going to continue to climb.
Gets the rising Nair as well. This percent lead so far in favor of MVD, and it always gets talked about when a Snake is on your screen, but we have to talk about the trade economy. When Snake has that lead, he can play for trades all day long with both the grenades and the C4, and every single time you get near him, you're taking damage. You're losing out on getting farther behind. You cannot bring this back without a significant advantage state, but this could be exactly that if Jazo can find a couple more hits.
If Jazo can start to recognize MVD's patterns on where he wave bounces those grenades and landings too, he can find some landing fairs. He's going out there a little preemptive just to try and hit him before he gets down, but with Cypher up, it's not as easy. However, the parry's starting to come through. His patience is starting to pick up, but he's taking more damage. Respect that down tip from Snake.
Jazo backing off just ever so slightly, trying to figure out the pacing of this, but tries to go in once more and then eats a grenade for his trouble. Can't even use the Hadouken there because it's getting clanked out by nades flying his way. It's just a hard spot for Ken to be in. How do you approach?
I mean, the majority of it is usually backed up by the ability of doing something like Tatsu, doing something like focus attacks, but grenades are always in the way, and it's very difficult to get through that. Trying to go for the heavy kick, not going to be able to find it. Is he going to be able to find him? No. MVD just doing exactly what you need to. Keep going to center, rack up the damage slowly, punch him out of the stage with up tilt. That's it. No overextensions, no trying to grab him too much, because that's going to put you right next to Ken and put you in a lot of trouble.
Hey, even without that, MVD has so much time to play with. 3 minutes 48 on the clock and 2 stocks to do it with. He's just going to wait for Jazo to get over aggressive, to overextend, to jump in on him and get caught by something like maybe an F tilt at ledge or just any up tilt at any point or a C4. You know what? The list goes on and on and on, but the stocks do not, as Jazo finds the back air to take out MVD's second.
I will say, I've seen Jazo steal these before, so it's not undoable. However, the amount of nonsense that's been in the way of MVD's put up, there's no reason to break this pattern. MVD has immaculately played this matchup to this point, minimized the damage, does not go for just ending it right there at the Tatsu because you don't want to potentially take a grenade. Instead, look for the defensive option from MVD, who just didn't budge.
But dude, 188%. This is now in the realm of where he's just going to be able to get any grab into an up tilt, any raw. What are you doing? Hang on!
Wait a minute! it. We said it before. He's stolen these before. And if he got hit right there, that could have been the game. MVD needs to be very careful. He has to find a throw, but you can't make it too obvious. So anti-air, up tilt, or throw is pretty much your win con. But Jazzo, I get it right there. As he's
No way!
Game one with the Shoryu. You can never count out Jazzo. You can never count out Ken Masters. That's a good man right there, and he's going to get game number one.
Stealing it away from MVD in what felt like a hopeless situation. 2 stocks gone in the blink of an eye, and Jazzo finding his purchase in a set that might have started to slip away. Fantastically played, and actually off the bat of what might have been a misinput from MVD. You saw that point blank Nikita. What I think that might have supposed to be a B reverse grenade that he landed too early for.
I'm more inclined to believe that that is the correct thing as well. I do not think he meant to do that, but MVD up till that point was playing the matchup perfectly, so we're going to see the same play style. There's no reason to break away from what you just did. You just made a mistake at the end. But that being said, Jazzo's ability to stay composed in that was crucial, because it's so easy to mentally just fall out of it when you are being backed off that long, that well, and that consistently by someone like that.
We're starting to get a little bit too comfortable, you know? We were getting calm, a nice zoning match where we see the fireballs versus the grenades, but then Jazzo decided to turn it up to 11, wake up anybody who was starting to maybe drift off for an afternoon nap, and make sure that all eyes are on him right now.
And you gotta pay up close attention and personal when Jazzo's up on the stage. This man has been cashing out all of his mid-set pop-offs throughout this entire tournament. Already used one right there, but that one was well-deserved. That dare comes through, and he capitalizes on the Shoryu, and that is the first stock this time going in favor of Jazzo.
And just look down at that player cam behind Jazzo. The entirety of Georgia is behind him, on his side, making their voices heard. MVD, the invader, trying to continue to find these wins in this bracket so he can make his way towards the Panda Cup finale.
Like I said, time and time again, MVD has been here before, and when he succeeds well. So you just need to make sure you don't let him get back into that same position where he's confident. But it's looking like right now he's starting to slow it down a bit more. Starting to be more tactical about where he's putting up grenades. But that being said, Jazzo is starting to get through where these grenade pulls are happening more often than not, and that is scary because you can't take a defensive choice. You're going to auto turn around and immediately capitalize.
Coming back up onto the stage, MVD just dancing around, moving through across this platform. One of the Hadoukens actually connects, which a rare sight in this matchup, and maybe a little cause for celebration as Jazzo finally gets past the grenade wall, at least for but a moment.
Bit of foreshadowing to what you were talking about with the Samus matchup later. we'll definitely be getting into that. But, yeah,
we all know Teaser loves the Samus matchup.
Absolutely.
Or sorry, the Snake matchup, rather.
Well, yeah, yes, he does. Correct.
He might love the Samus matchup, I don't know. But a down smash is what MVD loves to see right here and right now. 113 on Jazzo. And the Let's Go Teaser chants coming through from the Georgia crowd. Man's not even on the stage and the crowd is still behind him.
It's because they don't even need to cheer for Jazzo right now because they know he's going to get the job done. He gets another one off the board, but MVD trying to strike back. He has him at up tilt ranges. Up air is going to get checked by the focus attack, but a little bit more damage. We'll find that down throw pretty soon. As if he can get to it. There's the pummels. Does he get the read? Goes for up tilt just to get the damage on.
But this is just like how game number 1 ended, with MVD doing so well stock 1 and doing so well zoning out Jazzo in general, but then struggling to take the stock once Jazzo gets into that percent range, and Jazzo looking to make sure that there is no percent range for MVD. Finally, though, finds that C4 detonation. Jazzo getting a little bit careless with where he places his feet.
I'm going to point out the most impressive factor so far. Okay, never mind. Big damage is coming in. But Jazzo has been smiling after every single stock or interaction. He's not phased. He's looking like he's having fun. That is so important when you have been trying to rush through this. However, that one was a what as he got hit, and now this damage is building up for MVD. He has him that much closer to the knockout window. All he needs is one good read on this up tilt, and he does not find it. He goes for Nikita instead.
Finds the Nikita this time. Certainly not a mistake by him. Finding Jazzo with almost with that C4 detonation, but it's not enough yet.
We're at the same
58.
We're at the same position as last game. It's gotten down to the last hit scenario, quite literally. One good hit from Jazzo takes it out. One good read from MVD takes it out. MVD can't pull the trigger too soon. He's got to look for the right call, and he gets him, but it won't be enough. The throw will take it, checks it, but he forgot about the C4 that was layered so long ago on the left-hand side. The option coverage from MVD was immaculate at the end to guarantee that he closed out game number 2.
That is something that Solid hell Snake would do in the game. Layer upon layer upon layer upon layer of fallbacks and fail-safes and potential covers. Okay, the grenade pop doesn't kill him. We've got Nikita. The Nikita doesn't kill him. We've got a second Nikita. The C4 doesn't kill him. Well, guess what? There's one sitting on the platform right now, but off comes the sweater, and out comes the jersey for Jazzo.
Weighted closer off at this point. It's found final form Jazzo. Will he be able to strike back against MVD? As we saw, it took a while to get those knockouts because both of these characters got some decent weight to them, and survivability will be in their favor. But at the end of the day, getting into that trade ward at the end is very, very scary against Snake, and that's why it's so difficult to land on him correctly, as we saw in game 2.
Jazzo moving a little bit faster now that the training weights have come off. 35-41 on MVD, keeping this very, very even.
MVD trying to continue to push that disadvantage that even though Ken has that focus attack, it's pretty linear overall to get a read on, and it's starting to build up big time, and he punts him, but my goodness, he's still around.
But you saw the Snake crouch underneath the Tatsu. I had no idea that it would function like that, but MVD clearly has done his homework.
Again, he would be good in Street Fighter, out here low profiling everything right now. But that dare, he picks up the grenade in the midst of, you see the head shake coming in. He did not want to pick that up because that would have been the stock.
Air dodges back onto the stage, gets the shield up in time, but tries to jump out. Snake making fantastic use of that extra weight that the arsenal on his belt gives him, but not going to be able to live through that one. The strong crescent kick does it, and does it by a lot.
Kicked him in the face 3 times, eventually to foot find his mark. He was not backing off of that. He wanted to get that kick in there, and now this damage trying to build up. 158 though, so he's pretty much on borrowed time at this point. He just needs to make sure he doesn't get grabbed. F-tilt won't be enough yet either.
185, and this is Jazzo making a routine of living through everything that MVD has to throw at him. I don't think there's been a single, there's been a couple, but there's not been many stocks that he's died sub 150.
No, that's actually extremely good considering the fact of the KO potential on both these characters. When we talk about it, that weight, the survivability, and the DI has been really good consistently from both, and that's kind of why we've been going down last hit situation each game so far. I can't stress enough how difficult it is to stay composed in this type of set that long, but because the tempo will eventually shift in Snake's favor by rushing it.
The back air connects by Jazzo, sends MVD into the corner once more, goes for the down tilt Tatsu, and MVD is able to fall out, but parries the C4, and this is how you know Jazzo is confident. He is in his bag, and he is feeling the energy of the crowd, because he's starting to parry.
That's going to lead to a stock in favor of Jazzo. MVD has to get that revenge KO ASAP if he wants to get another game like he did last time. But will he be able to do that against a Jazzo renewed right now? Jazzo trying to find him with the Hadouken, but he gets grabbed immediately. And the pressure being backed up by the grenade does keep him safe, but it doesn't take very long before MVD strikes back.
Gonna start ranging, trying to combat this. 17.7%, a lead is a lead, but MVD evaporates it instantaneously. 49% comes from one mistake.
I like that patience too. After the up smash, wait for the defensive option, then go in. And he had the call, but he didn't believe hard enough in the fully charged focus attack. But the grenade was backed up on it. Maybe he figured it would break him up.
Z dropping that grenade and actually catching MVD with it. A case of using your opponent's tools to their own detriment. Popping him up with that grenade, using that Giga Brain.
Jazzo had the biggest smirk as he looked over to the ground like, I'm nice with it. That's right, I'm nice with it. Better recognize this man is up 2-1 in a not easy matchup to approach overall. We're seeing how difficult it is for Ken to get in. However, when Ken does get in, it is very difficult to deal with, and that is kind of been the theme. Keep away has been phenomenal for Snake so far. Punish game has been phenomenal for Ken. It's kind of hard-pressed for me to not believe we see a Game 5 after the way things are going, but currently Jazzo does sport that 2-1 advantage.
2-1 advantage that he's going to try and make use of going into this. Finds an early lead, but it's not much of one. It's only about 10% onto MVD. MVD's starting to crawl a lot more as this set goes on, though, as he wants to try and avoid a lot of the stuff that Jazzo's throwing his way.
Yeah,
up tilt.
Let's remember how much is on the line here, too. This is a guaranteed trip to the podium. You get a top 3 finish guaranteed from this, and that much closer to potentially having one of the 2 qualifying spots.
Right,
You
none
have
of the
to walk
players,
away with this.
none of the players in this top 8 are already qualified for the Panda Cup. So it's just whoever you see in Grands, those are your 2 qualified players. And Jazo looking to make sure that his name is on that graphic. Another high Shoryu and another stock gone.
Jazo continuing to impress as he strikes first again. That very first game, meaning not much. He can take these trades. He's got the focus attack. He can eat those hits. And he's starting to answer that forward air at a disadvantage. A rare change from MVD. Doesn't lead to the stock, but he's starting to get way more aggressive at a disadvantage.
Oh, the C4 detonation does it. And only 14.2 of extra credit. But Jazo's done more with less in the past and even across this set. So MVD still got to be very much on guard. Got to find a way to disengage here.
Yeah, he kind of has been on guard for the majority of it. Like I said, that's basically the main approach he's been taking so far to try and build up damage. But so far, the damage is racking up against him as Jazo has been able to maneuver around these platforms so much better compared to early game. Because early game, MVD was hitting him every time he tried to do something off the platform. And now Jazo's been able to kind of almost recklessly rush off of it because he's playing around the grenades much better.
Dancing through all of these grenades, through the onslaught, but can't dance past that up tilt. Gets sent up high, and MVD's able to reset once more. Has almost closed this gap in its entirety. 105.
Yeah, we got a completely even game right now. Last, of course, that up tilt is online, but this is actually Ken Masters, who hasn't really cared that much about the up tilt, but he does care very much so about finding a Shoryuken, and he pushes himself up once again to a almost 3-1 victory. He's almost about to potentially take out MVD and move into winners finals.
And he catches MVD off that Angel platform almost instantaneously with 40, now 63%. The pressure never relents, and neither does Jazo. He's going to come down from this PS2 platform. Goes for the focus, but okay, MVD is able to get around that. It's been the bane of his existence a couple times throughout this set, but he's figuring it out. He knows what he needs to do.
MVD going into option coverage the mini game. Do you guess correctly? He did, but it took him to the point where he finally got him in center. 82% doesn't mean a guaranteed knockout on Snake. However, we're getting that much closer here last to it being so. Finds that Nair though. That's a lot of damage on.
Rising Nair, one of Snake's strongest damage building tools, with the one more stock chance are out in full force. Georgia ready to move on from this set, and so is Jazo.
He's getting that much closer to doing that. He almost got him, but he didn't commit to anything they said. He's just giving that respect. He's right next to him right now. F-tilt's gonna push him away. Jazo has to be very careful about how he runs in. He goes right in, but grenade is in the hand. Down throw gonna lead to an up air. No, MVD waits it out.
I love how little fear Jazo is showing of that C4 on the platform. Just saw MVD place it, ran right underneath it, got his shield up in plenty of time to get away from it.
This is so incredibly stressful right now, 86% to 93. Both of them, of course, pretty hefty, but the thing is, if you take one good read, send him off stage, you might be able to get it. That might be it! Jazo does not get it just yet. That was so close to being the end and a 3-1 victory.
MVD facing the wrong way, maybe searching for the back air there, but regardless, the Shoryuken out of the down tilt is not going to be enough to close this out. So Jazo's going to have to look for one more KO option, but MVD in the same boat, and the up tilt will certainly do it at this point if he can find it.
Yeah, exactly what he's looking for right now. Trying to get him in. I'm surprised he didn't go over there. He's just waiting for him on the platform, but Jazo gets back down. MVD putting up grenades aplenty, just trying to see if he makes a mistake rushing in. It's going to be up tilt. No, grenade was in the way.
Focusing away, trying to get out of dodge, and he falls out thanks to the grenade,
God.
and the C4! Jazo misses out on the Shoryu to KO, and then misses out on the 3-1 victory in short order afterwards.
Same theme as last time. He caught him slipping, not seeing the C4 on the left platform. He went after him, and MVD layered the options. He got him finally to walk over, and MVD clutching out an incredibly stressful game 4. Crowd inside of on the side of Jazo. Everybody in the building, essentially, in this regional fight wants to see one of their hometown heroes win, but MVD stopping that, potentially playing spoiler, trying to get himself that much closer to top 3.
Game 5, running it back. PS2, one more time. Why swap off the venue when it's been so hyped throughout this entire set? Jazo with the early lead once more, but the double dash attack from MVD is going to be a strong attempt to get himself back in this, and the up smash is actually going to take him the lead.
And no matter which way you look at it, too, this has been phenomenal gameplay on all parties involved. It is not easy to try and keep Ken Masters out, so MVD's been forced to play a very passive game as such, but when he's had to go in, he does. However, when Jazzo's pushed to the brink of potentially losing their stock, he doesn't care. He just goes in anyways, and he gets those 100+% knockouts while also being their Death Door himself. It's been phenomenal back and forth.
Get out of that shield, MVD, in danger of getting it popped, but he's able to get through with only taking a Shoryu that he was pretty confident with his DI was not going to KO, especially lacking rage on Ken. Oh, but this one might do it. No.
Not gonna be enough just yet. Snake, of course, one of the heavier players, but that's not gonna find a neutral getup either. You gotta be careful about where you land. Grabs him off the top of the platform with no fear. Here we go, C4 on the right-hand side last. You've seen it's not really been a big factor, but it's not the C4, it's the one that came right at you.
And Jazzo,
Nikita finds it.
Look at his player cam. He's confused. He does not think he should have lost out to that stock on that, but he's able to fire back with the Fire Fist.
Speaking of that player cam, forward air. Oh, he gets it with the nair. He might go out there to try and get it. He's got a solo, and he somehow beats out that. That was almost such a beautiful stock from MVD to close it out so early.
Would have been gone at sub 100% if that rocket launcher makes its connection, but Jazzo is able to get that rising hit of the Shoryu to knock MVD's feet out of place.
And my favorite thing about Jazzo so far this set, in a period, is his ability to never say die. He refuses to give up, even in this right back up. Going up there for the Shoryu, can get it. You have to get the ledge fast enough. Dash attack will not be enough to take him out. He's got to burn the focus attack here, and he does, and the Nikita finds him as MVD pushes himself to set point.
MVD just tracks him so well with that Nikita falling down towards the bottom blast zone, trying to pop him into that C4 thanks to the nade for that extra damage. We're gonna hold on to this stock as long as he possibly can. Pop up into the nair, 60% in the blink of an eye, but it's finally enough.
And this is exactly what we want to see. Game number 5, last stock. Who do you got? You got to get loud if you want to see your player succeed. It is MVD at 0. Jazzo is at 78, but my goodness, this is not an easy dub by any means if you want to take it out.
Love to call your attention back to how game number 1 finished. It seemed all but over. MVD, a massive lead, a huge advantage against Jazzo, but the scrappy kid from Atlanta, Georgia just slowly brought it back, and very much could do the same thing here and now, just going straight underneath, but the up tilt from underneath, and a pop-off from MVD as he enters winners finals.
Well deserved. He slowed it down. He was able to win out in incredibly stressful situations repeatedly, where he was able to walk away with it by sending Jazzo over the first time with that throw into the C4 in that second game. Then game 4, when it looked like it was all Jazzo's game, he brought it all the way back when they're in the scramble. C4 one more time. That time at the end was because C4 was there again. Jazzo got scared of it. It's like, oh, I can't stay here. I have to get away from it, which enabled him to jump right into the up tilt, and it finally finds its mark to close out the set.
Jazzo's so many stocks throughout that set, lost out to losing track of where the C4 was on those PS2 platforms. So in that critical situation in last stock, you know he was sitting in that chair going, pay attention to C4. C4's on the platform, C4's on the platform, C4's on the platform. So he air dodges through, tries to dash through and get in MVD's face around the C4, but it's exactly what MVD wanted. It's exactly what MVD was waiting for. The opportunity to close it all out in the blink of an eye and send Jazzo down into the loser's bracket, 3-2.
And how do we top that? Well, sending another Georgia rep to go find another snake. We got Apollo Kage versus Teaser coming up. And as we heard in that last match, you're probably going to hear it again. The Let's Go Teaser chants were immediately starting, and it's going to happen throughout the set. But of course, a very difficult task ahead of him. Apollo Kage probably has the best mentality I've seen in recent history in competitive Smash. Keeping composed in that type of match is going to be important, but also he's got plenty of ability to mitigate one of the most dangerous tools that Samus has in neutral, and that's Charge Shot, because of something we were leaning into before.
Right, Charge Shot, it's kind of the same thing that we were seeing with Hadouken in that set with Ken, where Grenade just wins. For some reason, Charge Shot just gets evaporated. It's the same thing that if you've ever seen Samus players complain about the Olimar matchup, where the Pikmin evaporated and don't let you play the game with one of your strongest tools. And without Charge Shot, Samus kind of goes to bed a little bit early. And speaking of this matchup, Teaser actually fought Apollo Kage not too long ago, just 3 weeks ago at Let's Make Moves Miami, and it was a 3-1 victory by AK. So if history does repeat itself, We'll see AK moving on to winners finals to get his faded Snake Ditto against MVD, but Teaser, he's scrappy, he's mean, and he hasn't paid his taxes in 26 years.
Why though? Like, why are we bringing this up?
Georgia knows about Teaser's beef with the IRS.
Is that why I heard everybody in the crowd? I need you guys to let me know this. Is that why y'all were saying pay your taxes yesterday?
During Teaser ESAM?
All right, thank you. All right, I was so confused. But now with Teaser, of course, against Snake, I mean, Teaser's main win condition is ledge trapping. You already know it's going to be ledge trapping. Everybody has to deal with it, but it's Snake. So Snake's going to recover high often. The only way you can deal with that is trying to force Snake to drop low with those charge shots, get him to go low as often as possible. Respecting Cypher at ledge so you don't get hit by it as it comes up with Morph Ball. If you can get around that, I think it'd be fine. But I'm curious to see how they do it. Apollo Kage is not an easy task to beat. Like you said, went down to him 3-1 before, has been hunting for that W, that top 3 finish, only constantly improving every single major event. Well, this time last, he's got $10,000 pop bonus on the line and 2 qualifying spots. So you know Apollo Kage is going to be playing that much better to try and take this dub away from Georgia.
AK, one of the hungriest players in the Smash Brothers Ultimate scene. It went from, I really want a top 16. As soon as he got it, it was immediately, I really want a top 8. As soon as he got it, I really want a top 4. And he's in 5th right now, guaranteed at least. We'll see if he can keep pushing it further. Teaser, actually kind of interesting on the Dark Samus as opposed to his usual Samus, but as his tag says, let's boogie, baby.
It's Let's Boogie versus Scoobert Doobert, baby. We got game number 1 here in winners semis of Apollo Kage trying to take this W, but Will you be able to be patient enough to deal with the fact that your charge shots are constantly getting hit away? That's going to be a crucial factor.
The thing, though, is that Snake has to be, like, feet on the ground underneath him to be able to clank out charge shot with the grenades. And when he's on the ledge, when he's getting ledge trapped, something that Teaser personally excels at, there's nothing he can do. If he gets caught by that down B, neutral B combo, he's dead.
He's doing an amazing job actually of still putting that pressure off. There's that trade-off we were talking about before. The biggest thing is you try to condition Apollo Kage to go for it too much so you could sneak in with a nair or a fair on a jump read to get that punish. But it's an incredibly even match right now. Forto's going to give him stage control, and the air dodge in knowing that the punish might be minimal in that situation. Very good from Apollo Kage.
So far, so good as well. Just beats out everything that AK wanted, gets the up throw for the stock, and that was a little bit earlier than I thought should have been killing.
Me too. I think I don't know if that was DI or not, but like up throw obviously being a kill throw, but that's Snake, and we saw Snake survive a couple of situations last game, but answering right back, wasting no time as Apollo Kage, only taking 42, and I watched that player cam too.
Look down at Teaser's camera. He is almost folded at a 90-degree angle. He is all the way in the game.
Teaser's not only for hungry, but he's eating the monitor as well. He wants the entire thing.
Wow!
He eats that stock and eats that Cypher. Technology is mine, and it's delicious as that dare finds its mark.
Charge shot coming through. But AK, he's trying to find his ability to play the game, and there it is. That's what we've been waiting for, the moment where charge shot is just completely invalidated by a single grenade.
One of the things, too, also that I love about watching Apollo Kage, we saw him miss it just a second ago. Apollo Kage uses C4 like a command grab. If you shield too much on platform, you're going to get stuck. If you shield too much in front of him, you're going to get stuck. So you have to be very careful about how you decide to approach that. But Teaser having literally no care for that last as he's continuing to build this lead up.
I actually do want to point out we didn't get a chance to because this set started so quickly. Teaser has a lot of experience in this matchup with 2 very good Snakes in Georgia already in the form of Scat and also Sunito's secondary Snake, which people don't know about Sunito's Snake, and Cola also secondarying the character from time to time, so it's not an unfamiliar matchup, and it's one that Teaser is definitely showing himself to be proficient in, but the up smash evens us up.
And we're going to keep trying to keep this damage going right now. Crowd, y'all need to calm down, but we're going to keep this match going with this Zaire trying to pressure
I don't
at
think
the
they
ledge.
need to calm down in the slightest.
Well, damage trying to build up a little bit here for Apollo Kage, but as you already know, that damage is very in favor. Usually trying to go for the up special into the air. Screw attack will not find its mark, but you got to be very careful about that if you're Apollo Kage trying to land.
Pulls that grenade, keeps the shield out, wants Teaser back away on the ledge, and finds that opportunity, but loses out to the Nair thanks to the up smash coming through.
Apollo Kage, good shield over there on charge shot. We're on last stock situation. Up tilt is now about to be online. Even though it is Dark Samus with some weight, that's still a very strong move. Good job not going down there after that C4. And this is extremely close. Now Fair almost finds its mark.
AK very nearly yoinking that game out from underneath Teaser, but not able to do it just yet. Now has to come down from deep off stage. Tries to recover high, but Teaser's got a charge shot with his name on it, and the air dodge through ends up trapped. Teaser, all easy for him to fall through with that nair.
Amazing frame trap from Teaser. Not only is the ledge game incredible, but the ability to force your defensive options, period, on high recoveries is incredible. We alluded to that at the very beginning of the set, expecting him to use charge shots to try and force Snake to go low, hopefully covering on its way in. And also a really early dare that got brought all the way back, but showing Apollo Kage, you gotta be very careful about how you recover against me, otherwise I'm going to demolish you.
I know what you're going for with these ciphers off stage, and I want no part of it. I will just run off dare. 1-0 in the favor of Teaser. We run to small battlefield. AK trying to close the distance between the two of them a little bit. More confident in his boxing game than he is in Snake zoning versus Samus's zoning, but
that was such a good layered ledge trap as well by Apollo Kage. He had the grenades out, C4 at ledge, covering if he got bounced up, guarantee push him on the platform, and then had C4 there later. However, it's going to have to go high here. You're basically going to take at least one hit. That's going to be the bear, and he air dodges past that. That was, if Teaser recognized the air dodge distance, would have been a free forward smash.
Oh, and look at this Teaser. So mobile off stage, but he's not mobile enough on stage, and just hops straight into that C4 to lose the first stock.
I am so impressed by the amount of personal feelings that Teaser has for every single stock that's lost. It's like, man, I can't believe. All right, next one. You can see the passion behind everyone. He doesn't like making any mistakes, and you can't make that many against someone like Snake, as this damage will start to rack up heavy when they get that first lead. Oh, good coverage, though, with the down smash instead on the air dodge in, and that's going to be an instant evening back up here, 79-0.
Rising up air, but able to pop through it with the grenade.
Lift grab, there's going to be a free dash attack, of course, coming in. That charge shot answering right back, though. And this is also ranges now where a good fair or a throw will push Apollo Kage off stage. That's going to give you that ledge shot, potentially finding that down air we saw in that last game, which I think is what Teaser's maybe trying to look for, but instead just rolling back and forth, trying to be careful and forgetting where the position was as that C4 takes out the second stock.
64% only on Apollo Kage, and with Snake's weight, we've seen him live significantly longer, both in this set and in previous. So a very good position for AK to find himself in. The small battlefield counterpick, the less space that Teaser has to work with. Very, very beneficial for him, and finding his shield starting to be on the verge of going away as he gets hit by Nade C4.
This Apollo Kage is that player we've been looking at who's constantly been improving every single tournament, looking for that top position each and every time, trying to move forward throughout each bracket with the best mentality. This is against Samus. This is a very difficult character to play passive against over time. He's doing it well, but Teaser's starting to get him that much closer to KO percentages. Can he find that back air? He does, but the trade-off with the explosion prevents him from going away.
Yeah, still holding on to the stock, and now able to get back up on stage in the grenade, ruining Teaser's ledge trap so that he can't find the charge shot. AK, he's been so good this game number 2, but it's not good enough to avoid that nair, and Teaser once again brings us to last stock. Samus able to close this gap pretty soon if Apollo Kage makes a significant enough mistake.
Like we said, you gotta be super careful. This percentage right now equals a potential dare. He's gonna have to go high with Cypher. He has to take a hit essentially on landing.
He has no jump.
Cypher comes back in, more fall off the ledge with the Cypher. It hits him underneath the stage, stealing that ledge trap away, but Teaser not backing off, still going right in with the screw attack.
But just look at that. One mistake, burning his jump early, cost Apollo Kage 86%, and he's still yet to get all the way back into neutral. Teaser maybe getting a little bit over aggressive, though, goes off stage and looks for the runoff nair.
That's not a real Samus. I just saw jab 2 come out again. He's been using it too much. Not agreed. They only press jab 1. Up throw won't be enough just yet, though. Even as they worked earlier around the same percent. Trade-off helps, as what you would have thought, as Teaser goes up there and snatches it away with that up air, taking it off the top.
He broke the stream.
Bro, Georgia loves their mid-set pop-offs, man.
It's been all day long, both Teaser and Jazzo. But that just shows they're feeling the emotion, they're feeling the tensions, and they want this more than anything else. A 2-0 lead for Teaser.
Well, we saw one Snake player able to sneak through it last time while being behind, and it was at the hands of MVD. This time, Teaser up 2-0 in a much more comfortable position compared to what Jazzo was in before. Apollo Kage has to figure it out ASAP. However, the way the Teaser's starting to play, it's not looking that easy. Teaser looking prime and ready to close this out and get that top 3 finish.
Running it back to small battlefield, though. A place where Teaser really did figure out how to play the tempo towards the end of that game. I don't know if I like this decision from AK. It looked great at first, and then Teaser he figured out the pacing, and suddenly it was just another Samus stage.
Yeah, I feel like the mid-range was a little bit too close. Like his active range to go for a burst option as Samus of all characters was a little bit too good. I feel like you want to, even though on paper it's like, okay, I don't want to really separate too much, it was working much better game 1. It's starting to build up heavy, finds it there, but surprisingly though, we're actually at an even percent to start.
It's something that I like to say a lot, though, where I feel like Teaser has the best boxing of any of the top Samuses. Like, if you look at Siski, you see Siski and you see the Ledge Trap God. Or you look at Icy Mist and you see Icy, and the Uppies as well. You see Icy Mist and you think about her, like, ability to just zone and keep you from ever getting near her. But you see Teaser, and you see his ability to so quickly swap between the 2 different play styles of zoning and boxing. But he can't box with that back air as Apollo Kage takes first blood once more.
I mean, look, Teaser sees that prize pool and says, man, that's a lot of money to pay my taxes. So he's got that motivation. He's trying to close it out, but that dash stack won't be enough to take it out off the top. Going out there looking for that up air will not fall.
Up B there. 154 on AK. Teaser shown himself pretty proficient in taking these stocks in most situations and has yet to be damaged up all that much yet, at least. 2.3% on him, but that Nair, the damage dealer, comes through for Apollo Kage. We saw it last set as well with MVD versus Jazo.
At least Apollo Kage has been able to hold on to the stock much better to up throw B online. Apollo Kage, of course, has some of the best mentality we've seen over time. You can't count him out just yet. Ooh. He will lose that one right there. He held that one for a while, but Apollo Kage is starting to slow the game down a bit more. As we can recall, he said it himself on Twitter, I'm going to start camping out things more.
I will camp.
I will, and it worked yesterday, too. That's why he's here in top 8. I would not be surprised to see that same playstyle start to kick in because it's looking much better as Apollo Kage starting to wake up a ton right now.
Yeah, AK with the never say die attitude. If anybody can make this reverse 3-0 to win the set, it is most certainly him, and the adaptations are starting to show through for just that purpose. Gets the grab, but actually lets Teaser mash out, judging that the damage from the pummel hit is going to be more valuable than any follow-up, and maybe finding a follow-up here with Nikita.
No, I like the dare! Oh, he just missed it. If that dare popped off the right way. Oh, it did work out! Okay, Apollo Kage putting himself in the lead for a change. It's been a little bit, but this is exactly what we want to see. We want to see Apollo Kage start to make those adjustments, force that Game 5 set. That being said, though, Teaser not trying to have any bit of that as he's been playing so phenomenally up to this point. Apollo Kage starting to figure things out slowly last.
This is those adaptations out in full force. AK, he actually missed out on those edge guards earlier on in the set, was unable to close out the stocks from Teaser, but now, no problemo. He's able to close them out just like that. I didn't like that in the air there. It was a very awkward situation for both of them to find themselves in, and the scramble resulted in nothing significant for either one of them, but a potentially significant edge guard right here.
I do like the attempt at that. Apollo Kage hasn't really gone for that in a while. AK is usually pretty content with controlling ledge until he feels like you're going to be obvious on recovery. Oh, what a good job conditioning that, but the up tilt still won't be enough. Dark Samus, of course, being a bit on the heavier side, but that up tilt absolutely will, as AK is not out of it just yet. Puts himself on the board, getting into a set count of 2-1.
This is how it starts. Apollo Kage shutting me up and doubting him just a little bit in terms of going back to small battlefield after how that game ended, closing it out in very strong fashion. You see Teaser in that camera there, hand on the chest, trying to take a deep breath, trying to slow the heart rate a little bit, wants to calm down, wants to get himself ready to go into the next game, because if you're not ready for AK, that reverse sweep will roll in like the tides.
Yeah, man, it is no mystery in the fact that I have been a very big fan of AK's rise of late on how well he's been playing time and time again. And if he wants to continue to do that, he has to be able to rebound from something like this. Also, bias-wise, I just want to see a Game 5 out of these two. But Teaser has done nothing but impress me as well. Incredible boxing game, like you said. Incredible ability to control the landing of someone like Snake, who has ability to mix it up. And here on Town and City, you're going to be able to force them to want to recover high like that, but that's exactly what I was expecting. The fares are going to be more online to try and bait AK to go to those. You get that free damage.
Free damage is what AK loves to find, but on Town and City, Teaser loves this stage. It's no surprise to see him counterpick here because Samus not one that kills off the top too often. You might see the occasional up B or the up throw KO, but most of the time it's with stuff like that.
Exactly, that horizontal pressure game that they're just known for so well. Those early knockouts off the side with charge shot, the incredible ledge trapping that leads to those early nairs, and it builds up heavily. AK trying to get himself some damage going, but Teaser starting to play that game back a little bit more too, not willing to box as much because it's not worth it. Don't take those trades with Snake right now.
Couple dash attacks from AK, but not too much else since he lost out on that first stock. Teaser going high to cover and gets the jab one dash back grab, the Samus classic.
The truest fake combo in the game, and it works every time.
It is so fake, but that Nikita flying at your face is more than real enough.
He's got to pay close attention to those. Those have been finding their mark, at least setting him up for kills more often than not of late. 57 on the board for AK, trying to find his way in. Teaser gets the free grab and almost lines himself up for a grenade follow-up. A little bit too far away, though.
93%. Snake off the ledge, but Teaser doesn't get the opportunity to ledge trap. He wanted it so bad, but the nades came on and knocked him out of position, but Apollo Kage knocking Teaser around the block with 91 off the bat.
Quite literally, he's shoulder checking him over and over again, saying, "What's up?" And he keeps catching him. That grenade didn't cover the...
You saw that timing, though.
It was
where
so good.
The grenade pop very nearly knocked Teaser into the C4 detonation. A little bit higher percent, and Apollo Kage would have found a kill off of genius timing.
I am crying internally that didn't work. And now Teaser's going to get the dash attack, but even with that good DI into the corner of Town and City, of course, the higher vertical blast zone to try and keep himself in the game. This is a very hard-fought second stock here. This is showing a lot of shades, too, of how that MVD Jazzle set was going a majority of the time as well.
145. The dash attack out of it going to be plenty enough for Teaser to kill. And Apollo Kage finds himself on winner side stock. And he's not going to let that keep him down. He's not going to let that affect him. He's not going to let that slow his roll. He comes off that Angel platform and immediately finds the stock.
Yeah, the immediate double jump nair, too, just wasting no time whatsoever. Super close set right now. Nobody really taking any damage so far here in this third stock, but that's majority because AK just can't get off this platform. He finally does, takes a bear in the midst of it, but even after that, that was really good, taking one grenade trade and pushing it all the way up like a solid 40-ish plus percent.
Teaser very nearly finding that back air on Apollo Kage's recovery to the stage, but his air dodges are flawless, so he's able to get through it, but no punish on the up B. The whiffed up B gets away scot-free.
And Teaser's now starting to do that more here when it matters the most. Last stock, you can't make any mistakes. Gonna go after potentially trade war. You can't take those trades. Avoids the charge shot too. Teaser getting him with the F tilt, but the trade up comes through at the last second for AK. He can't make any more mistakes right now if he wants to keep this winner's run alive.
Teaser showing how practiced he is in these situations, how often he finds himself here. But Apollo Kage is no different and rolls behind into the up tilt. But thanks to Town and City, the ceiling way too high.
I forgot we were on Town for a second. That was so close, but speaking of so close, we're at 151 to 121. Dash attack won't be enough to take it off the side. Here comes Nikita. Does he guess right? No, he doesn't! The Untechable forces a game number 5 once again. Georgia fighting for their life out here, and they have to continue to struggle as the Snake players keep making it that much more difficult to make their way out on winner's side to top 3. AK forcing game number 5. Scoopert Dupert is not gone just yet. Will Teaser be able to keep this run going as well? That was super close at the end last.
And like his nephew, he is scrapping for every single one of these stocks. Came down from what we all thought was going to be it. We thought he was dead and gone and buried. Was able to keep composure and win that game out.
Let's see if he can keep that composure once again. So far, this has been incredibly dangerous. That fair is one way to snag composure out of you real quick. We've seen the passion. We've seen the body language from Teaser repeatedly after each stock is lost, but he's been very composed so far up to this point. That Nair, however, is a lot of damage. Does he get around this? Of course, the platform being in the way does not need to respect that mortar, but does get hit in center.
And this is just AK playing his game. He has figured it out and knows exactly what needs to be done. Zoning, boxing, everything is going his way at the moment, and that's why he's got nearly a 100% lead against Teaser.
Right now, you can see, I mean, even the crowd energy right now, I've only been hearing noise this entire time, but everybody being a little bit stressed now, but I know once we get to that last stock situation, pay your taxes.
Down
get
throw,
up in there again.
Teaser certainly paying his taxes right now for the first time in a long time, I would imagine. The down throw.
Oh!
He up B's immediately, but AK misses the punish.
You're
No punish.
You're actually insane for that. Recognizing to fall off the stage that was guaranteed in every other regard, but the throw does not find its mark. Now he's just hopping around a bunch. Jab 2 comes through, pushing him off stage. Do you walk away with this ledge trap? And you don't, but Apollo Kage somehow sneaking his way around, still living at 201 here though is Teaser.
I was about to say, hey, do me a favor and tell me how, against Snake, 200 and I get Samus is heavy, sure. 213, still alive, dodging around this Nikita missile, and gets on past, takes a dash attack, he's still alive.
Built
Teaser is
differently.
immortal.
Built differently, manufactured immaculately. I don't know. Somehow still around, and Nair comes through as well. Did AK...
My God, it's a grenade!
It took a grenade kill on a platform at 239%, but AK took 81 in the midst of that. That was important for Teaser to build up that damage.
81, very much in the realm of possibility for Samus to close out here if AK makes a significant mistake, but you see him going high, staying close to the center of the stage too, so that no matter what Teaser does, it'll have to kill coast to coast. 120.
Teaser just trying to force him to go high with that charge shot, actually taking the charge shot on landing. Not really going to take it out just yet, but if he guesses correctly right now, going for the jabs, going for a delta tilt as well, but good buffered roll in from AK to get away from that. And now 101, going all the way out there, almost getting the dare. That would have given him a 2-stock lead.
I thought that a Nair was coming through and that it would have certainly been the stock, but AK opts for the dare instead, and Teaser only eats one hit of it before finding himself free.
And here comes these grenades again, but that Nair should finally be enough as it is. 117 has been put on the board of Teaser, who's going to take that grenade straight to the face as he tried to send out a charge shot.
Apollo Kage, a very significant lead, but it's something that we've seen Teaser do before. He needs to take the stock now, and he misses out on the back air that he was looking for.
Back throw's gonna go ahead and set him up, but he recovers high. You take that recovery high every time because you'd rather take that hit. Granted, these hits are starting to rack up. Normally, it's not too bad, but Teaser chasing him all the way up, misses the air dodge. F-tilt will not take him out yet, but that will give him stage control, and he, that time, gets around the Nikita.
Teaser been doing such a good job of avoiding the Nikitas, and this time dash attack actually kills. So I'm still a little bit confused as to how Teaser lived the cross-stage dash attack at 226, but the magic is gone. Teaser, the potion of immortality has exited his system.
Well, he's trying to go after him right now to continue to try and keep this run alive at that. He does not get him up the top. Dash attack will not be enough yet either on Snake. Does he go after him with a forward or potentially at this position? No, it goes for the up smash, but did not find its mark.
That up smash, one of the most unreliable moves in Smash Bros. Ultimate, and this time not even finding the initial hit. Apollo Kage, extra credit galore and lives the back air. Wow.
That matters a ton. If that back air came through, that will find its mark though. 92% attached to Teaser, but this is by no means done. It's very possible to get that damage back on and potentially find an early spike, so AK has to be super careful.
106%. You know what? That just means a little bit of rage for Teaser, says him, but it just means a potential setup as he lives through the C4.
Still not gone just yet. C4 is reapplied somewhere. I don't even know where it is on the stage right now, but Teaser needs to be very careful as the dash check comes through. Will not be enough off the parry. Gonna have to avoid this Nikita. Does he get back on?
He's dancing, he's bobbing, he's weaving, and he gets around it onto the ledge, and he gets past Apollo Kage.
Backing it up with the morph pop on lands right now. No punish from AK. Teaser's still in at 179. Nikita's in the way.
And what universe do you grab there?
And the jab setting him up into the mortar, guaranteeing he would be stuck in that hit. And it's once again the Snake player who comes through, scooper duper, takes it out, pushes himself into top 3 finish, guaranteed here at DreamHack Atlanta 2022. That much closer to getting that qualifying spot and that big piece of that $10,000 on the line. Wow.
All the nerves, all of the pressure evaporating in just a moment as Apollo Kage finds that jab 1-2 to lock Teaser in place as the mortar takes him out. But it was a second option because I saw the future where Apollo Kage goes for the turnaround grab on Teaser while he was in special fall, and then Teaser makes the comeback. In what universe do you not go for F-tilt there? Apollo Kage is a madman. But a madman in winners finals is a madman in winners finals.
Oh no, it sounded like a little audio book, like as you came in, but it is the timeline we live in right now. AK will be going up against MVD in winners finals to see which one of these two is the most dominant Snake player right now. Of course, mirror match is definitely very difficult to fight over overall. One of these two, though, played that mirror match for many years.
A Snake is going to win, though.
That is true.
But
There's guaranteed a Snake player in the grand finals.
I think there is something to be said for that point, that MVD was playing Snake Dittos all the way back in the day while Apollo Kage was still a Smite pro at that point.
It's very possible MVD has possibly been playing Snake more than half of Apollo Kage's lifetime. That is a very possible reality. But we will be taking a trip back down to the loser side pretty soon, because that is winner's semis that has now been determined. That guarantees our winners finals. Of course, we just talked about it. We got MVD and Apollo Kage sitting in winners finals right now. Guaranteed podium finish. Just one of those two gets to guarantee a top 2 finish by winning that round and getting themselves a guaranteed qualifying spot for the Panda Cup. On the loser side of bracket, though, we return to the fact that we have still some Georgia representatives left. We just saw one of them a second ago. It's going to be Jazzo versus Goblin.
Goblin coming in here fresh off of a win against Peanut, knocking the South Carolina representative out at 7th place. Jazzo coming off of a close game 5-set loss against MVD Snake. One of these guys, well actually, both of these guys playing incredibly hot.
Oh, yeah.
One of these guys fresh off of a 3-0 dub. One of these guys fresh off of a grueling loss. We'll see which one of them can maintain composure, because it's a very practiced matchup for Jazzo. Living in Georgia, you gotta know how to fight against the Roy.
Yeah, just a little bit practiced. The artist formerly known as Hyper Kirby. You got Mugen out there. You got Cola as well.
Salt One,
yes. It's so well known over there that you have to be that much different. And for Goblin, the way that they're playing right now, I could see it. I could see it happening. But here's the big difference compared to what happened before. MVD was able to play that keep away game and Jazzo made it happen. What's going to happen now when you have somebody like Goblin who's going to be right next to you the entire time, and Ken Masters gets to play the game?
It's a little bit of a scary prospect for Goblin, and it might be a little bit of a cathartic release for Jazzo that, okay, now I no longer have to deal with 16,000 grenades flying at my face per second. I can actually fight, I can actually scrap, and scrap he will.
There's going to be a whole lot of boxing inside the game, like you said before. With that previous set, it was a little bit more soul-placed, trying to get through Snake. But these two are going to be right up close and personal the whole time. Granted, you have to respect the fact that those nairs going to come out. It's a check to focus attack. It's also a check to any short hops from Ken as well.
Gets back up, jab, fair, and the focus comes through in time. So it's a great position for Jazzo to find himself in, and he beats out the Blazer.
Good matchup knowledge on that, knowing you just need a trade. You don't have to technically find a spike. As long as you trade there, you're fine. So Goblin's going to have to be very careful about the recovery routes that they take to get back on the stage from this point forward.
Ooh, goes for the jab up smash there, but Goblin not able to find it. Just kind of trying for those last-ditch effort mix-ups that he was so good at in the set versus Peanut. We saw the sour spot up air, up B to kill. I'm sure Goblin has more of those tricks in the bag.
100%.
Doesn't work out this time, though. We see him fishing here. He really wants this reverse up air.
Jazzo just wants to run up and
Jazzo just wants Shoryu.
He actually does not get run up Shoryu. I'm going to wake up DP every time. I don't care. But Jazzo has him at that knockout percentages right now. Forward throw to get the tech chase. Gets him with the nair. Damage on to pick up very heavy. But, of course, the most annoying move for any sortie against Ken, that focus attack is going to get him out of disadvantage the majority of the time.
101 to 64. Just some good zoning coming through from Jazzo. Does not want to try and run in against Goblin throwing hitboxes out. Oh, and there's the reset into the Shoryu. Fantastic.
Damage has been applied by Goblin, has him at 78%. However, that being said, Jazzo has been able to strike first each and every time, and he does not really care that much about taking his damage overall because he keeps going to center when he takes the hits last. He's making sure when he does get hit, it's not enough to send him packing.
His positioning's been nothing short of phenomenal throughout this entire game so far, and he's starting to edge closer towards winning it out entirely, but the F tilt after the spot dodge It's like yellow after the rain almost. It's practically a guarantee.
Yeah, that one does not care at all about you being at center, especially when it's fresh like that. The F-tilt's going to take you out every single time. 76% doesn't really mean that much to Roy, though. We've seen this time and time again. They will make that comeback, but these F-tilts, just as a keep-away tool, it's got a decent amount of range. It's something you want to expect. Double-edged stance, though, now forces him off stage. Does he find that down there? Potentially, no, he does not.
Jab, side B. Gonna send him deep off stage, and Goblin's shown himself to be very, very good at these two-frame dares, but has yet to find it against Jazo this game.
It's been a very, actually surprisingly, slower pace game than I was expecting. This one has been slowed down a bunch. Shoryuken will not be enough off the top just yet, though.
Goblin's got to find a way off of this ledge, or it'll all be curtains. The first Shoryu didn't do it, but the second one certainly will. Oh, just playing this careful, patient, neutral, poking away at each other, waiting for one mistake that will be converted into the entire game if they're not careful.
That was potentially a big mistake right there. It's going to force him to have to take a ledge trap from this point forward. Jab is on the line, but he backs off, going for a back air instead, just trying to wait out the focus attack potentially from Jazo. Jazo getting hit one more time. Does Goblin guess correctly this time?
Jabbing at ledge, whiffs a grab, and Jazo gets away from everything. But he SDs. So unfortunate there. I believe he burnt his double jump going off stage there in the first place to escape from Goblin's jab.
I think so. I think the only thing that makes sense there is that he didn't realize that one of his jumps was gone. I didn't even see where it might have gotten trade off either, but that's going to work out.
That was just weird.
Yeah, that's definitely not the ending to the round we expected.
Yeah,
for sure.
An unfortunate misinput from Jazo in any case. The SD in that last stock situation. So that's going to be a tick on the board for Goblin, but he's hovering the Kazuya Mishima.
Wait a minute.
He's thinking, look at that pensive gaze.
He's like, do I go full evil right now?
Do you take the dark side?
Do I go Darth Jazo right now? He's got so much internal conflict going on in this decision too.
It's like when you start up Sonic Adventure 2 and you see the two options, hero or villain. Holding up his finger saying one more. I think that means he's going to try Ken for one more game. Or maybe he's going to try Kazuya for just one game.
I think he was saying 1 more second. Like, just give me like 1 more second to figure this out. Because this would matter a ton. But no, instead we're going to go back to what we know best. We're going to go back to the Ken. Risking the idea. It does happen sometimes. You have multiple characters and you're good at them, and you start to overthink, maybe I need a shift. That game was really close, but it wasn't undoable. It came down to a mistake, but it was still last hit.
Mentally, counterpicking mid-set is one of the most intense things to do as a player in between games. Oh, Jazo holding up a finger, saying maybe something's off here, but yeah, having the confidence to swap characters, win or lose, is so difficult. That's what makes players like Proto Vanham ridiculously impressive in what they do, because being able to just flick a switch and change the mentality, it's so difficult.
Yeah, we're just waiting to see what's going on right now as Jazo is talking to, I believe, the stage director at the moment, so we'll find out.
Is something up with the controllers? I know a couple people throughout the weekend have been complaining about Bluetooth interference, and I know Jazo does play Pro Controller, but it didn't seem like he was being interfered with at all in game number 1.
You know, you figure after all these years of us playing this game, I thought chat would do better.
2-0 Roach.
Not even a second. Frame 1 immediately. 2-1. We're gonna get EE to go check out exactly what is going on.
He's gonna go investigate.
Shout out to EE. He's gonna get us some information exactly what's going on. Of course, EE and Charles will be joining this stage later on for the top half of top 8.
I believe after we finish our second losers quarters, the two of us will be passing it over to those two. And yeah, okay. So Jazo, we are getting confirmation from production that there is controller interference. So they're gonna check the settings on the Switch, try and disconnect all the other Pro controllers. Take a second before we run it into game 2. But I do believe, since he did show the Ken, I think he's locked into Ken now for game 2 regardless.
I look back, and he immediately says, I'm going to the bathroom. What do you mean? Why you play me like that, bro?
We thought
not only in front of
this
chat, but in front of everybody
scene.
listening out there too. That's crazy. To let you know who got you back. But also, we did get that confirmation, of course, from the stage director. We found out exactly what's going on, so we're just going to go ahead and remove all Bluetooth attachments, like you said. If you ever run into this issue, just go into the Switch, disconnect them all, and then go back into it. And for any of you players who play Pro controllers, you can do that yourself. to prevent any issues if you're able to get access to that menu. If it's locked in, then you have to ask someone, of course, to do that. But
This has been your Pro Controller PSA of the night.
disconnect
Now,
them.
back to the action.
But now it's time. For the looks of things, everything seems to be good to go. We're going to go ahead and get into game number 2. We were at 1-0. Hypothetical 2-0, of course, because of that mishap that happened. But
No, it's still 1-0. I think if it's within like the first 10 seconds, you call it.
oh
It's
no,
fine.
I'm purely going
Off of chat.
Yeah. Chat would never lie to me. But now we got game number 2 here. We're very similar situation to the last game. They're both starting off boxing heavily, but it slowed down a ton at the end. I'm curious if that's going to be the same result as we reach the last stock.
Already off the bat, Goblin showing that the slight break didn't do anything to slow his momentum as he's off the bat already swinging 116 on Jazzo.
You can see, I mean, Joslo's already pretty animated to begin with, but you can see every single time he gets hit, just a big shake of the head like, I shouldn't have got hit by that, I need to rethink that, I need to rethink my approach, because you have to be so careful about giving the openings to Roy. He's going to force him. He's going to get in regardless because of how quick he is, even with someone like Ken who wants to be right next to you.
Jab, up air, sour spot, able to get the focus out in time. That's usually a confirm that Goblin makes phenomenal use of is the sour spot up air into sweet spot up air, or maybe even to sweet spot back air. But thanks to focus being so quick, Jazzo is able to escape unscathed.
And Jazzo going away, trying to find a short up air to see if Jazzo would maybe preemptively jump over, but there we go.
That's
finally.
exactly what I was talking about.
He's being very consistent with that. You have to know how to do that too, because if you drop those opportunities, it's going to cost you long run, and he's just not letting that happen.
Goblin's my favorite teacher's assistant. Every time I bring up something to show the class, he's like, oh, let me demonstrate. I'll show everyone exactly how it works. Does so there with the sour spot up air to confirm the KO, and now starting to build that extra credit.
Speaking of sour spot range, he's actually max spacing Jazzo right now. As long as he keeps Jazzo away, because of that, he was able to rack up 60%, but he was refusing to commit next to him. He didn't want to get close, and he ends up losing it to the Shoryu.
Lands with that. Oh, good start to a combo and gets the up air Shoryu out of it too.
Gonna get that back throw, gonna go ahead and send him all the way over. Not gonna preemptively jump. You don't want to jump into that, get caught by Hadouken. That's gonna be a free stock as we
Look
saw
out.
earlier. And Jazzo not gonna find that trade-off he wants off stage.
He wants to catch Goblin recovering low so bad. We saw first stock game number 1 go that way thanks to clanking with the Blazer, and he's looking forward again with the down air, but that is going to be nair one, jab, up smash, catches Jazzo, just trying to get out of dodge with the focus and loses his life
That
for
was
it.
so clean, because the best get off me option you have there is focus attack, but that multi-hit saying absolutely no to that. But he chases the tech on the roll, and he no, he does not close it out with that incredible DI up to the corner from Goblin.
What good DI. Oh, and Goblin actually getting out. Usually you get hit by that down tilt on ledge at that percent, and it's curtains for you, but Goblin making great use of the armor on the Blazer to just continuously get through these, and the multi-hit on it too to beat out focus.
Yeah, Goblin's advantage has been phenomenal so far. He does finally close it out though. Very similar situation once again to last game. Minute 4, last stock. They're starting to slow down a little bit more because neither one of them, both players know the first person to basically strike is going to take a massive punish potentially, so they have to be very careful about how they approach.
Oh, gets the tech chase jab.
Oh,
okay.
that was almost such a good read, but he gave that respect to that focus attack because you don't want to get stunned in that position. These nairs just being thrown out to cover the jump, and backer sending him back over. Falling up there won't be enough just yet, but if he gets one more good read last, that's going to be the game.
Ooh, but speaking of one more good read for the game, Jazzo very nearly catches Goblin panicking in disadvantage. Goblin's able to escape and gets the fair off of the Tatsu, but it's not nearly enough to KO yet, even on the sweet spot. So he's got to get something off of this ledge trap, and he wants the reverse up air.
And he already burned. Okay, he was able to get back on, but his focus attacks are coming out way more often.
Dude.
Goblin might be doing that. He does not get the closeout. Down to won't find his mark either. This is extremely close. Not going to find that falling upper. Goblin hunting for the KO. Meanwhile, Jazzo just looking for one good punish with the Shoryu, but he still can't find it.
Every single one of these sour spots not sending at the angle that Goblin wants, and now he's starting to take advantage of that straight hit kill power. He is just throwing hitboxes left, right, Willie, and center.
A little bit scared to go for a punish off of those. Of course, that parry, not easy to get off of that falling up air, and he's going to at least get the heavy kick, send him over. Can he close it at the ledge? Does go for another one. He missed the follow-up. He's still in it at 179.
Goblin not getting a single confirm that he wants. This is so unfortunate and so scary for him too, because all Jazo needs is one good down tilt into the Shoryu to close this out, or maybe it's even one of the kicks.
Still not that enough either. Goes out there, and luckily for him, he got set upward instead of into the stage. That probably would have been an untechable. Goblin is swinging, but as you see, Jazo making a misinput on the Hadouken, so this game still goes.
Continues to go. Jazo continues to inch towards 200%, but of course, as he does inch towards that marker, he inches towards the point where up throw does the job, and indeed it does. So Goblin puts himself on set point.
That is a win condition that is online to be able to take it off the top. It's not something you see as often nowadays because the up throws of Roy, Marth, Lucina all got a little bit toned down, so you have to be careful when you decide to do it. But with that rage, that type of potential on damage, it's going to find its mark. Amazing music counterpick to come in, though, to try and get amped up. Jazo making it close each and every time. Can he rebound here? And the answer this time is Kazuya Mishima as we bring it out in game number 3.
Bringing it out front and center. And it's already off the bat doing a little bit of work, but not able to get the full follow-up off of the electric. Goblin, he's so terrified.
I mean, you have to. Darth Jazo has appeared. He was waiting. He had that instant contemplation before. The electric, is he going to take out the top? Up smash, no, it does not find its mark, but he is connecting consistently right now and dealing with Goblin very well.
Do you
Hell's
know
Gate,
the power
though, goodbye!
of the dark side? Jazo certainly does, as he finds that first stock with the Gates of Hell.
That forward smash won't find its mark. It's sent a little bit too far away. Of course, you're going to go ahead and try and find yourself back to the ledge. He does. Disadvantage is not the best thing, but you can pre-buffer that, and this is big damage. Luckily, he fell away from it, though. Got the falling up air.
Yeah, at that low percent, the Ferps tech is not as deadly as it would be later on, but it's still very, very scary to be put into that spot. But Jazo trying to air dodge back to stage. Goblin not letting him get away with that and finds the stock with the down smash.
Yeah, very much like that down smash coverage for that air dodge in. You already knew he burned it, but there is the dragon uppercut. That's going to take it out off the top. Jazo looking like he should have gone to this side a little bit sooner, as this is a very dominant.
It is doing so well in this matchup against Goblin. And it's been something that he's been practicing. As somebody who sees him at 404 quite often, it's something that he's been working on, keeping in the pocket for a while, but has yet to really put in over his Ken in a lot of tournament sets. But now, in the most critical of moments with his tournament on the line, he brings it out, and it is serving its purpose.
Well, there's plenty of footage to go off of as well with this matchup, as we've seen Cola have to fight it time and time again, and he takes him off the side. Darth Jazo was the way as he gets Kazuya Mishima into the game, and he takes out Goblin here in game number 3, forcing game number 4.
And look at Jazo, he's carefree.
Well, look at it, he just got up like,
it's like, yeah.
Hey, my Kazuya nice though, right?
What?
Hey, my Kazuya nice though, right?
What stage do you want to go to, by the way?
Where do you want to go? But hey, like, so what if you didn't ban FD though? Like, I can't, like, look at him, he's like looking over him like, look, don't pick wrong.
Hey, this stage pick's very important. You wouldn't wanna maybe go to a flat stage, would you? Maybe. And it looks like that's PS2.
Okay. A little bit more room to work with. Does allow you to reset neutral and get away from Kazuya that much quicker.
But Ferps tech.
Oh, I'm happy. We're seeing the Goblin Ike show up. This is not
Ikenomics, baby.
It's time. We are seeing full degeneracy find its way into the building. Nair versus Kazuya. Let's see how this goes.
Well, honestly, Nair versus Nair sometimes, because the current way that a lot of Kazuyas get their electrics in the meta is with that the falling Nair or a down throw, and that is already 67.
One of the things, of course, is you have the ability to kind of space Kazuya. The Ether is very good in the scramble against Kazuya too, but that not going to be enough just yet. Very surprised that it didn't take it out. That Ether will take it out every time. Such an amazing tool now, and it's going to cover that recovery almost every time.
Another Panda Cup qualified player there in Raven King, pioneering that tech with the runoff reverse upbeat to cover people coming back onto ledge. Goblin finds the first stock in very comfortable positioning.
Another pioneer as well in the Ike meta. Yez using that falling up air consistently well. Very good tool in this matchup to retreat away from Kazuya consistently. You don't want to be right up next to him, constantly space him out. And as you can see, Jazo has to second guess this approach pretty often. However, that recovery will not ever be found when you get punted off like that.
I wish Ganon's F-tilt did that, because man.
I wish my F-tilt did that. My F-tilt being Ike, let me do that. But
Ike does do that, let's be real.
Okay, but I want it to send at that angle. But right now, this is amazing play. However, Firmset coming through again. Doesn't really get too much capitalized off it, but does get 51%.
Yeah, it doesn't get the full reset that he wanted, but Gates of Hell, Laser.
I don't know if he makes this
dead.
back.
Yeah.
Hell's Gate is such a good option at ledge against Ike, similar to when Donkey Kong takes you off and throws you down. You pretty much can't make that back, but the back air is going to set him up. Drop down up special, not really worth it with the Ether right now. Goes for the punish and looks for the fair, but good DI away from Jazo.
Electric, though, onto the platform, and Goblin doing such a good job of consistently mixing DI so that Jazo can't fully read where he's going to be going with these electrics or these Ferp techs. Goblin, so slippery, so elusive, and so good with these back airs.
Gonna find another back air, even it up here on last stock one more time. We got last stock, waits out the tech in place, gets 2 up airs, frame traps him, but misses the follow up on the bottom. He had the forced air dodge, misses the down, so it doesn't matter. It's still Goblin's turn.
The triple nair from Goblin and air dodging away to avoid the down smash Jazo. He's starting to feel the fear a little bit. Gets sent off stage.
Goes out there, doesn't find the Ether, spaces himself out with that nair one more time. Jazo just needs to find one good punish though and send him at a low angle, much like we've seen previously. Ike won't make that back.
Electric pushing Goblin backwards so that he can't continue to put this pressure on Jazo's shield, but he does punish a wayward air dodge with a grab to set up for even better positioning, and he's just throwing these nairs out. Jazo can't get past him. It's an impenetrable fortress, an iron wall.
Exactly. You have to respect Ragnar. You can't do anything about that. You try to rush in with electric, and you're gonna back off, and you're gonna space it out. And he's doing immaculate at that. But this is now the most dangerous time. Rage Drive is on deck. He doesn't go for it though. He goes for the jazz, looking for the crouching, but he doesn't find it. Upper will find it. Smart though. Goblin taking out the Ike, and he's going to end it all. Hugs are going to go out, though. Incredible run from Jazo to get all the way up to this point, but it is going to come to a close here at 5th place, and Goblin is going to continue to move forward, keeping that run alive, getting that much closer to that qualifying spot.
The professor of economics makes himself known. Goblin, very much a proponent of that character as like a counterpick for certain matchups like the Kazuya. Does it right then and there. Struggles with the Roy quite a bit, but that is it for Jazo. Going to be moving out. I think there's one last Georgia representative in this bracket.
I believe so as well, but we will not be the ones to talk about it, as we will be switching off for the remainder of this commentary block. We were able to bring you that first half of this incredible top 8, $10,000 on the line, 2 qualifying positions, but to bring the rest of it to you is Charles and Iggy momentarily. We had an incredible time last. It was a lot of fun being able to do this once again. That comes to a close for us. Make sure don't go anywhere, as we have more Smash Ultimate action right around the corner at DreamHack Atlanta 2022.
See you guys.
welcome back. DreamHack Atlanta Top 8 Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, and what a Top 8 we've had so far. Charles, E, we're going to bring you through the rest of the action. So far, how you liking the Top 8, man?
I've really enjoyed it. I don't know what had a little palette swap right here. Apparently, I'm Charles, and you're EE. Yikes, good luck with that. That's a tough one to live. But listen, we've been living through this great Top 8, no doubt about that. I've had a lot of fun with it. The Georgia representative, they've been falling a little bit. We've lost a couple of them, some great players, no doubt about that. But as we look ahead at the bracket and what's coming up next, we're going to see another one. I believe it's going to be Teaser versus Anathema, which is sure to be a banger.
Yeah, and I mean, the Southeast, again, such a powerful region when it comes to the current state of Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. I mean, we've seen so many contenders. I personally wanted to see Didi get into the top 8, just fell short one match. Jazzo also falling short. There. So, I mean, continuing on through this top 8, I really want to see Georgia succeed here. And Teaser, I believe, is the last Georgia representative, if I'm not mistaken. And Anathema hailing from Florida. Again, the Southeast region, so strong. Georgia, Florida mainly, of course the Carolinas as well. This whole, I mean, we had a crew battle at Let's Make Moves Miami, Tri-State versus, the Southeast, and well, we know how that went.
Yeah, that was the South rose again. I'll leave it at that. I'll leave it at that, all right? It was a good time, no doubt about that, but on to this matchup, which is going to be a fun one, no doubt about that. Teaser, somebody who really knows how to get the crowd behind him, ignite a good response from a lot of folks, and of course the fact that, dude, he's just a sick Samus. Like, either way you look at it, going to be a little bit of a battle of zoners right here. Of course, Anathema, trademark Rob, never, Charles, to be underestimated. This guy, time and time again, has overperformed to the point where it's just a standard at this point.
Yeah, I mean, this Rob is just insane on hit, the most technical Rob in the business, able to bring that to so much success. And I mean, when you get hit by Anathema and there's a top in their hand, it's pretty much GG, right? Like the 0 to death Anathema has, you can put it all up on the resume, and it's going to be 20 pages long.
There it is, 100%. Let's go. Game 1, Pokemon Stadium. Really interesting to see how they kind of wade through each other's options, especially on the side of Anathema, right? Because you already know, once he has you in those pressure situations, whether it be off stage or on the ledge, he can certainly strike and rob with a multitude of ways to KO and get that stock off quick, as we saw right there.
Yeah, and this neutral is going to be such a problem for Teaser. Samus does have a quick out-of-shield option, but one thing you have to consider when thinking about out-of-shield options is the range of it as well.
Correct.
Rob has so many long disjoints with this back air, with this nair, that I don't know if Teaser is going to really be able to get that up out-of-shield unless Anathema gets the misspaced.
All right. Oh, good catch right there. Oh, doesn't get all of it, though. Anathema catch a little bit of a break, couple of roll exchanges.
Very fast pace here. Both players want to set up all of their different things. I mean, there's the bomb you can set up with Teaser and Anathema always wanting to set up the top. Another up B here. What's the punish? The up tilt not going to connect here. You can usually get that sour hit on the side and it'll combo into another hit. So Anathema pretty confident there, but not going to connect.
It's kind of funny. It almost seems like sometimes when it's too easy, too transparent, you just kind of let it get away from you. This time, again, getting away with these up Bs. Couple of whiffs from Anathema, helping Teaser out, though he is still trailing the entirety of a stock. Nice little mix-up with the grab. Up throw we go, and back to even stocks we find ourselves.
Yeah, Teaser being very aware of the forward air, not fully connecting, but assessing the situation and still getting the stock there. Teaser evening things up, 2 stocks apiece, but Anathema here with that percentage lead here, only 34% and racking up farther and farther in the lead here.
Oh my God, the combination station is open. Love to see it, man. Great ability from Anathema. Look at him taking him around the globe right now, Charles.
The double Z grab right there, trying to go for that second toss. If that one connected, that could have been the game. That could have been that final stock here. Anathema, like I said earlier, one hit can mean everything for this player.
Oh my goodness, bro. One hit, how about 3 of them, 3, 4. And the final one, yes sir, drop down, throw that thing back, and that's it. 2 stock for Anathema to open up.
Yeah, the jet fuel there going to take it, and not too many options there for Teaser, committing to the low recovery, and that backer is so active. It's just active for so long. Even if you get a trade there, that is going to be your stock. So we'll see what counterpick, but a very convincing game number 1 here for Anathema.
No doubt about it, man. Anathema always bringing the hype and the efficiency. The match is what exactly facilitated that big-time victory. So for Teaser, to take a minute to collect himself, think about the counterpick, and see how we respond to this one.
Yeah, and the thing about Samus, I mean, one of the best things about Samus is the ledge trapping. One of the best ledge trappers in the game, but there's one thing I noticed. with the upbeat that Rob has, Anathema kind of forcing a lot of these juggle situations and doesn't really have to deal with that situation, right? If you can shut down the ledge trapping, it's going to be so hard for Teaser to get things going because it's Samus's main win condition, and trust me, it ain't no secret.
No, not about that. I mean, that's obviously one of the things you kind of take into account when you're coming into a matchup like this, and you see really just kind of taking his time. I mean, there is really no rush. If anything, we're running ahead of schedule. I'm going to put that 30-minute countdown because Melee ended so early. I was like, so we can't just jump into it?
We're moving and grooving, man.
I mean, to be fair, the players weren't all here. We're not trying to DQ in top 8, Chuck. We can't do that. We
can't
Gotta let these guys get that shine on the stage. And the stage we're going to for Game 2 is going to be FD. So we're going to remove those platforms from the equation.
And also remember what's on the line, EE. There's two, not only one, two qualifying spots for the Panda Cup finale here. And pretty much once you get into the grand finals, you are locked in.
That's it, man. That's all you need to do. Oh, my goodness. Hold on. Speaking of locked in, target acquired. Man. 0 to death. No shot.
Again.
For Teaser on that one. My goodness.
Name a better duo. Anathema in that top. I can't think of a better one. Okay, going for the dash attack here this time. Since it's a committal option, the uppy out of shield finally going to work out here for Teaser. Teaser getting a good amount of damage. Does have the top control as well.
Hold on now.
Set up the charge shot here.
Yeah, actually not really a bad spot to be in considering how things started out for Teaser. Gets the parry on the nair, but nothing going off of that fair, however.
Okay, this is the win condition here. Look at all the damage. The top is also set up behind Teaser. Teaser making sure that option is not available, finally disappearing. Now, Anathema trying to swing back. There's a bomb set up here. Another one set up on the ledge. The charge shot gets the grab off the top. No, it's not enough. Not going to have the rate, but that charge shot only taking 21 damage. Teaser evening things up, even though getting 0 to death.
That's the way to, that's the way to completely nullify a 0 to death situation you found yourself in. Just go on a tear yourself. Slow, methodical, but look at the payoff from it. Anybody's game here, game number 2 still.
Yeah, and I mean, it's going to be so important that Teaser shuts down at this top. Any of these characters like Diddy Kong, like Rob, their item that they spawn is so powerful. It's so high impact. If you don't have the item game to keep up with the best, it's not going to be fun here.
100%. We've seen a swing from the opening moments of this game. You're seeing Teaser in control right now. See if you can keep that pressure on. Anathema getting the top going. Again, nice. I like the spacing on that, but the fair comes through, interrupting everything and always getting something out of these shots.
Yeah, I mean, even if not comboing every time because of the distance, just all of this chip damage is adding up here. And it does matter here for Samus just because that up throw is a KO option.
100%. All right, charging and just being very threatening right there. And you can do that too because you understand, okay, he's going to have no choice at that high percent defensive option. And with Samus having that up throw as a kill option, pretty much cutting off a lot of his decision making.
But the thing is, that's not the only option as well. There's so much other things to respect, like the forward tilt, like the up tilt, right? So there's multiple threats coming out, especially with the bomb setup as well. Teaser just really taking advantage of the situation and the fact that that tether grab is so far.
1000%.
Okay, here's the ledge trap, the corner pressure, the drift back from the back here, but Teaser getting a little bit more damage, and this final destination pick has been doing wonders here for Teaser.
Yeah, 100%, man. I mean, if you just tuned in, you would never know they actually got 0 to death to open up this contest. It has been a complete 180 in momentum. Anathema, though, trying to stifle that just a little bit. Should be able to get the KO off of that. Yes, sir. Easy combination. And still giving herself a chance. And this is like, obviously a tough situation to be in, just given the deficit in percent. But Rob, a character that routinely, Charles, does 0 to death like nobody's business and picks up one there to go up 2-0. God damn, son.
Back to back here, maybe not back to back, but first to last if you're Anathema, the two that matter the most, especially that last stock because it's going to net you that game. And man, if you're Teaser, he got hit at 0 twice.
Honestly, he got teased thinking he was going to win that game. That's the problem right there. I'm sorry, Tease. I'm a fan, but that's a rough one. That is a rough one.
So much momentum. And I mean, we saw Teaser get a couple of parries on that nair, right? The main combo starter you're going to see to start that 0 to death is the Z drop into the nair recatch. If you can parry the nair, you can stop the sword's added problem or get the item out of the equation. It's going to be the two strategies Teaser needs to abuse here, but Anathema just not letting it happen.
Not at all. So here we go, coming in with a head of steam that Teaser is going to need to put away.
Okay,
such a great game on that last one, man. That again, just the confidence booster you'll get off of that is insane.
Yeah, and everything was working out. The counter pick was working out. I mean, you had the steady lead. Everything was set up here for Samus' victory here. But just one neutral air could mean everything. Can mean the stock, can mean the game, and even mean the set if you're not careful.
All right, so rough start already for Teaser. Find himself well into the triple digits with Anathema threatening on this right side. Oh, trying to catch.
It's meaty enough.
Yeah, obviously just going to hang out there forever, catching Anathema coming off ledge. And that is a tremendous lead yet again to find yourself with here.
Yeah, the consistent multi-hits. It's not one solid hitbox the entire time, but I mean the re-hit rate being really, really quick there. Anathema using that to cover multiple options here. Trying to tack in a little bit more damage. It looks like lapping in percentage here. It tries to get another forward air, not going to fully connect. Gets the up air, taking some damage, but as long as Rob hits the stage, you're going to get all of your fuel back. Be the main resource here for Rob in this disadvantage.
I believe this is our last Georgia representative too, so pretty much all hopes of defending the turf flying in Teaser right now, who has got to not only win this game, but 2 more after that on Anathema's counter picks. Gonna be far from an easy task, but it all starts with getting this first stock off, which has proven up until this point to be a rather difficult challenge.
Yeah, Florida really showing off who's the strongest region here, at least in singles. And I mean, so much Florida representation here in the top 8. The back air will connect here. Teaser, a ray of light at the end of the tunnel maybe. Down 0-2, but still a chance.
We've seen Teaser pull back some pretty, at some point you thought they were pretty much unwinnable games. We've seen him pull out throughout this tournament. Oh my, you said name a better duo, Chuck. How you alley-oop with yourself?
Oh man, it's the one-man army with the gyro there. Anathema not even having to combo into the rotor arm, just going ahead, just constantly Z-catching, re-throwing, and it's so much off-stage pressure. And even though Teaser can stall with the down B, it's not enough.
Actually, just insane. The way he uses the top game is just ridiculous.
Yeah, and especially on a really tall character like Samus. I mean, the bigger the target, the better here for Rob.
Yeah.
Set up these nairs. The footstool going to relieve a little bit of pressure. Tries to grab the top, but everything comes at a price. Anathema attacking on a bit of damage. Just getting all that extra credit here. Max value for this stock lead. Oh, no tech, but no punish. They're not going to get the lock with the down tilt, or start another tech chase with the down tilt, rather.
Fortunate there. Absolutely damage he could ill afford to take in this such situation right now. Really, Anathema continuing to just pull ahead. All this little ticky-tack damage.
And I gotta say,
a long way.
This matchup just looks really rough because even I'm seeing Teaser get parries, but Samus just doesn't have options that have long enough range and that are quick enough going into the forward tilt because Anathema being safe with some of these lingering hitboxes, and Teaser goes for the parry but can't really get any return.
Oh man. Hey, just narrowly able to get back to the stage. Maybe one last gas for Teaser. Oh, goes for a big spike. Not gonna find anything though. And look at Anathema just threatening. Rob's such an absolute force to deal with. They contend with at the ledge, and you can see why. Moves like that, a myriad of options to take care of business. Going to be the up smash. And a 3-0 and a fist bump to end the run of Teaser.
3-0, a fist bump, and 4-0 deaths.
Yeah?
Something along those lines.
I
gotta kind of stop counting after a while because there's so many. But Anathema being so proficient, and really what sets Anathema apart from all the other Robs. Rob probably one of the most represented characters in this top level of Smash. I mean, Rob, just a character that has been relevant from the very beginning, middle, and end, Wi-Fi era, you name it, they've been relevant.
If there's a meta, there's a place for Rob in the meta.
Absolutely, absolutely here.
What? Oh, production's telling us to scoot over. We lean in because the monitor's over there. I'm a leaner. That's what we do. And we're in the South too, maybe sip some lean. Is that okay to say? No?
Anyway, back to the match, or back to the bracket, I should say. We are now in the top 4 territory. I believe we'll be moving on to the winners finals.
Winners finals.
Now, so there's a little bit more weight on this match.
Okay.
Obviously,
explain why.
You want to be on the winner's side of brands to increase your chances to win the tournament.
Of course.
Obviously, right? But if you win this match, you are guaranteed a spot and the Panda Cup finale.
There it is, man. The finale awaits.
Yes.
One of these two individuals, sensational snake mains, destined to clash. But will it be what we think, Charles? Will it be what we think? Because I don't know. I saw somebody practicing.
Oh, wow, okay.
Oh, okay.
Now what the people want.
Okay.
The people want the snake diddle because right now, we can't really tell who the best snake is, right?
I mean, I think these two have fought one time. I think it was like back at Fall Fest, and I think MVD won. So, I mean, that's we're quite a while removed from their last encounter, right? So, for the time being, it looks like MVD and Apollo Kage, well, at least right now, they get to decide, well, who is the one who reigns supreme, as you just see the battlefield being littered with explosives. Don't even worry about keeping track of whose grenade is who. It doesn't really matter. It's all deadly on either side.
Absolutely. Both these characters going to be very effective far away, very effective up close, but you got to know exactly how to push that advantage state. Once Snake gets on the Cypher, it's going to be really easy to exploit Snake and get a lot of that damage, if not the KO here. And one thing I really do want to mention is MVD going to be more of that old school style Snake, right? Has been a Snake veteran ever since Brawl.
100%, man. I'm not even sure how old AK is.
Very young player.
Yeah, I was
very young
say,
player.
like,
Definitely wasn't playing Brawl Snake.
Yeah,
I'll tell you that.
The experience side, definitely on MVD when it comes to longevity with this particular character.
Oh, yeah, and I mean, it's so cool because Apollo Kage being that new kid on the block, right? Especially when it comes to this character, and there's pros and there's cons.
Yeah.
Really coming in with this character and having a very unique viewpoint, very creative playstyle, but right now, MVD's fundamentals are reigning supreme.
No doubt about that, man. MVD, countless snakes he has battled throughout his illustrious career, and now Apollo Kage becoming one of the nice, going to be able to survive that and then go super high, fading that Nikita, actually landing safely too. A couple of grenades coming out right now. And off the Cypher, nicely done. MVD fading all of this pressure coming out from Apollo Kage. Can't seem to get too much going. Back throw still not going to be enough.
Yeah, and one situation that we're seeing a lot is just forcing the juggle situation. Snake is a very immobile character, cannot really skid across the ground as fast as other characters. So once you set up that juggle, Snake just can't really chase you down. Snake is more likely going to set you up or just set up the grenades, right? So we'll see if anyone is going to go really hard off stage, if any player recovers low, but it's going to be very unlikely.
Oh, okay. Oh, nice grenades actually interrupting the nair.
Okay,
all these trades right now, MVD more than okay with taking. Got an entire stock lead, but AK, hold on, starting to pick things up a little bit. But it's hard. I mean, you're trying to get yourself reestablished. You just got those grenades interrupting some pressure you'd ideally like to put while he's recovering.
And if you're playing zoner versus zoner, or Snake, I consider more of a trap character.
Yeah.
If you're playing the mirror, a lot of it is, can you get the first stock? The first stock is so important. Again, Snake is a character that you really thrive off of these trades here, and it's no exception in the mirror. MVD with the 2 stock for game number 1.
There it is. MVD clearly very comfortable in the Snake Ditto. Akish obviously putting that on display with that game number 1, convincing win over Apollo Kage. Will mull over his decisions next.
I wonder how much Snake Dittos MVD has played in his life. Entire life across every game. It's probably a very large number here. And in terms of experience, that is what MVD is going to trump Apollo Kage on, right? Apollo Kage coming in with a new perspective, very unique play style, but MVD has so much experience. He's such a veteran of the game, been one of the best Snakes for over a decade. I mean, one game we didn't have Snake, right? So there's a little time there, but
well, you mentioned he's the new kid on the block. Well, how about the kid on who's actually made of blocks, Steve, coming out to play for game number 2, the Snake Ditto. He wasn't feeling it. He wasn't feeling it, but I'll tell you what, $5.99, you'll have a good time.
All right, we got a new gen mix-up here. Definitely, I'm not even going to try to gas it up like, yeah, this is a DLC Snake. No, Steve, definitely another character in their own right. One of the only characters that can build pieces of terrain, Looney Tunes, if you will, with the minecart and the anvil. Can be very chaotic. A lot of things going on. We'll see if MVD can get this W right now. It is Apollo Kage getting a bunch of damage and continuing the pressure with the minecart.
Well, the reason, I think this is a good pick for 2 reasons, right? One, you kind of avoid doing the Snake Ditto, which obviously you don't have the same experience as MVD is. I think that's fair. It doesn't seem like he's as comfortable. And 2, we know for a fact multiple times throughout multiple tournaments, MVD has really struggled against several Steves. So with that in mind, this is actually a really good, maybe surprise pick for Apollo Kage to try and catch MVD off guard.
And I still like that Apollo Kage tried out the Snake Mirror.
He gave it a shot.
He gave it a shot. It's your best character. Why not? You got some data, and it didn't really work out. MVD with a pretty convincing 2 stock. Switching over to the Steve, a little bit of back and forth here. Snake definitely going to give Steve a good amount of time to mine. Already Diamond on deck. Gets the grab forward throw to set up the offstage, but up and over we go with the Cypher.
Oh, good catch on the back air. That's going to do it, right? Yep.
Okay. That could have been disastrous right there. Never want to be that low as Snake, forcing a Cypher, especially against a character with a spike like Steve forward air. The sticky and going to catch the roll. The C4 taking Apollo Kage right off the top.
Oh, nice. Okay, grenade to cover that. Beautiful stuff.
Trades back and forth here with the grenade, but it is MVD, 109% here. The back air barely missing. This is a diamond back air. It is extremely powerful.
Yes.
Almost taking that stock as well and just getting more and more materials here for Apollo Kage. Trying to catch some of these jumps on the defense here.
Oh, wow, Minecart doing his job, okay.
Uh-oh, what are we setting up here? Back air. Oh, but the Cypher gets hit instead of MVD.
Steve was lurking right there. The Cypher, though, going to take the hit. Thank you very much. Keep this stock intact. Oh, turn, maybe facing the wrong way. I don't know what happened on that one.
Yeah, maybe a V-reverse grenade of the sorts here instead of the C4. And Snake, yeah, those down tilts going to be very good at taking out that bottom block once you get that bottom block out. But here comes Apollo Kage, walking the dog, MVD all the way to the right.
Oof. All right, things starting to get a little out of hand. MVD got to find a way to get situated on the ground again, reestablish some control.
He knows how aggressive Apollo Kage is as well.
I'm saying, bro, he's gonna give me like DD vibes. And this Steve just goes in.
Yeah, and then also finding time to mine, also finding time to throw back the grenades, but once up and personal here, gonna set up the blocks to kind of create some of these unique boxing situations. Especially they're gonna make it so up air and back air can thrive here. MVD trying to get the trap with the C4. Gold weapon still online near the parry, but the rising back air not gonna connect here. Up air, no, you go for the forward here. Wanted to drift to the left with the up air, but doesn't. Gets the wrong aerial.
All right, a couple maybe misinputs here for MVD, costing them some crucial time right now. Needs to eliminate the stock. Steve at 144. And he had look at that material that he has access to, Charles. That is a scary Steve to deal with.
156% Apollo Kage. Might not be on Snake, but still tanking these stocks well over the time they should be due here. Diamond still on deck for this last stock. This is going to be the up tilt. Whoa, the grenade almost interrupting that. That could have been really scary here for MVD, but the diamond is being crafted, and this is going to be such a hard comeback to make if you're MVD.
Yeah, I mean, it's almost like it's almost touch of death situation right now. You get hit one time, and that very well could end it. And you can tell Apollo Kage knowing that, putting all the pressure on. Oh, MVD picking up some steam. These explosions helping him out.
Really spacing around this backer. You can tell Apollo Kage really going for this option. Now, and this is what MVD wants. You can go ahead and chip away. Both these characters, again, going to have low amount of mobility, but Steve really relying on those specials like the minecart, like the up B for that mobility. And the minecart is going to take up resource here. No iron online.
Goodness.
Apollo Kage forced to mine up.
Got to do it, man. Put the blocks between them. Get yourself some time.
The grenade? That was weird.
Dude, MVD, oh my God.
Oh, the up air.
Oh my God, bro, he's right there. MVD's so close to snatching this game back from the jaws of defeat. One step closer, but he lives.
It's not a forward smash, it's a dash attack to catch the landing here. The fastball neutral air dodge, tries to go for the back air, but it is going to be Apollo Kage winning out on that trade. Now we've got an even set 1-1 here.
Down to the wire, MVD was right there. It's such a good job fighting through a lot of that adversity and that deficit he was facing. But just clutch time came up for Apollo Kage and he got the job done. But man, could have gone either way.
And I love Apollo Kage putting the pride on the side here for the Snake Mirror and being like, you know what? I got to do what it takes to win. Now evening things up. The Steve is working out here, and I'd imagine we're probably going to see Steve for the rest of the set here.
All right, let's jump right back into it. Game 3. Off to Smashville we go. Nice little debut for the Apollo Kage Steve.
Yeah, it's going to be the smallest stage here in the format. And have that really large platform in the center, and MVD is going to want to litter that platform with so many of these explosives and really control a large percentage of that map, right? Okay, just mining up here again. It's MVD playing more of that grenade style. It's going to give Steve time to go ahead and mine these resources. Gold already online, so this minecart is going to be empowered. Ooh, not able to get the fastball after the forwarders. You can't get the combo extension here, but going to go ahead and craft the gold instead of keeping it for the minecart. But the diamond here online with another gold.
All right, plenty of options, plenty of resource right now. Oh, okay, just zipping through. Nice, smart from MVD, going high. Not even going to be reversed. Just able to land safely, finding a good route. Oh, good pickup though.
Oh, still alive here. Apollo Kage having another chance. The gold weapon is still online. Gets the parry, but...
Oh, okay, the explosion actually assisting in that. Able to find the up tilt off of it. And that'll give MVD a pretty sizable lead.
Yeah, you gotta be aware of those grenade follow-ups, right? It can happen in a flash.
Yep.
And that's the thing about being a Snake player. It can be a little difficult. You gotta know the timer on every single grenade, and that forward air with the diamond gonna be so powerful. Gonna take that first stock.
Yeah, obviously Apollo Kage knowing that situation and that setup pretty easily executed on his part. That's gonna wipe out what was a pretty good lead for MVD.
Ooh, look at double
goodness.
grenade
And the
double
back
air.
Yes, sir.
Damage.
Drop kick, not playing around.
Ooh, another back air out of the grenade here, and Apollo Kage's got to be really careful how you pressure Snake. And if anyone knows, it should be Apollo Kage. The positioning of the grenade is everything.
Making a lot of really good calls, too. I mean, we talked about just being ready and being efficient and being able to get those straight hits off of grenade. MVD hasn't let too many escape him thus far to this point. One up, trying to get that up tilt. Fearless right now, even in situations where you think he should be. MVD battling through.
Okay, here's the back throw again. Goes for the Cypher here, and look at this. I love the block setup to get the minecart, to get the high recovery. Gonna go ahead and crap the other diamond here, the air dodge, but you go for the down smash instead of the up smash. Wrong lava move.
He wasn't thinking too far ahead on that one, but mistakes do happen here. Nikita putting some pressure on as well. Oh, goes for that big time up smash. Not there, but you see, and Apollo Kage saying, you're close enough. Let me just let this thing fly. I'm gonna come up with a stock. Nice, and I was so smart. Just withdraw there, not take the chance of the Mortar coming down and claiming that stock off. Really making the most out of this. Apollo Kage going on a tear right now. In route 75% attached, and MVD just trying to land safely, but no can do at this point. The pressure too much, but finally able to alleviate some of it. But man, already in triple digits, Charles. Not going to be an easy comeback for MVD, but last game too, we said the same thing and went down to the wire.
Yeah, and right now, Apollo Kage is doing such an incredible job of chasing down MVD in these juggle situations by using the materials. But look at the materials are running well. You can't just go ahead and keep using that. You have to keep track of them. So now you're going to have to sit back a little bit, mine up some resources. But while you're doing that, you could get chipped out from all these grenades. MVD playing that wall of thorns strategy.
All right, mining through, mining through, mining through. Oh. Nice, smart stuff. Not getting baited by that.
And that C4 commanding so much space. The forward air, not going to connect.
Smart MVD, I like that. Just take a little bit extra time to go a bit lower. Give yourself some more time to recover.
Okay, here's the blocks. Oh, the forward smash, go for the up smash. Oh man, that could have been it here. Again, look at this aggression coming out from Steve, utilizing the blocks to go up higher, utilizing the side special for the mobility, and just like that, Apollo Kage is going to take game number 2 with the chase down. Oh my
God, is MVD going to lose a spot right there for the taking?
Yeah, that's 2 games.
Steve, is he going to lose it to Steve? Look at this guy just laughing. What are you laughing about? What are you laughing about, Apollo?
Man. Getting on the board.
Menace.
Not only once, but twice here. With the Steve. With the Steve.
It's
2-1 lead. MVD going to stick it out with the Snake. Definitely a matchup you're going to have to figure out.
Part of me was like, is MVD going to go sword?
There is a chance. We saw MVD bringing out the sword earlier.
He did bring out the sword yesterday. It didn't win, though, so it's probably good that he stays on the Snake.
Yeah, and I think this is a matchup where long-term wise you can definitely learn,
yeah,
right?
Of course. And I think MVD understands, like, he's got enough general experience against this character. It's just getting the job done right. Like, Steve just really makes you play the game on a different level. It's almost like at some point you don't feel like you're playing Smash, but patience is everything. MVD has shown to have that in abundance.
Okay, the chase down with the juggle, again, using those blocks to kind of hover up there around that full hop double jump height there. Using the anvil with the stall, getting the follow-up as well with the back air. TNT set up and right next to the crafting table. I know exactly where you want to go.
Yeah, you can't craft that, but you can damn sure feel it. Nice job from MVD. That'll be the first stock for him. Good stuff.
Okay, and this is a huge deal here. MVD with the lead. Snake with the lead is so powerful. Trying to roll out of that pressure. Grenade. Gonna tack on a little bit more damage here. And again, we're on Smash Storm.
Oh, nice. Actually, yeah.
Not going to convert off of that.
Very smart stuff. MVD definitely feeling it right now. Got some momentum. The movement on point. Oh, but the grenade betrayal going to send him off into the blast zone. So maybe Apollo Kage catch a little bit of a break on that, not needing to do it himself.
Okay. No. Oh, the up air not going to be strong enough to knock Snake off of the Cypher here. Okay, no gold online, so these minecarts going to be a little slower. The up tilt, even on the platform, is still not enough. Very surprising here. Steve, not a heavy character by any means. It's going to give Apollo Kage another chance for another mid-percent opener. Spot dodge. Oh, tries to go for the grab. Oh, that'll surely be it, but no. Forward tilt not coming out in time. And wow, going to craft the diamond. That is huge confidence coming out from Apollo Kage. You're sitting at 107%.
Yep. All right, the resource management right now between both of them. Oh, actually slipping through Charles the minecart with the assist on that one. That was so slick. That's going to be a lead right now, but it is a fragile one. Though look at the extensions. Here we go. Hey, you broke mid-hit, though.
Yeah, you probably want to save the diamond for the next stock as well. The reason why Apollo Kage was able to craft that aggressive diamond because another one was coming up. Flickering the shield there, going for the parry. Waiting out the Nikita.
And look, it's almost that way that wall was set up. That's such an awkward approach for MVD, but able to muster through it, gets those forward tilts, and here we go. Final game potentially on the winner side for MVD if he drops it here.
Again, look at the hunt with the blocks here. Tries to go for the forward smash. Anvil, and look at all of these different blocks. You got to play in the maze, the playground here for Steve. Down tilt, clearing it out. Gold is online as well, but looks like no iron, or maybe one. Yeah, look, one iron here. Available, but the forward smash.
The little empty hop just baiting him to go towards the right and then having the wherewithal to just cover it on that platform. Beautifully played from Apollo Kage. Takes that with a smile and with the Steve. 3-0 and guaranteeing himself a spot.
3-1.
3-1, I'm sorry.
3-1.
I'm sorry, 3-1, 3-1.
All right.
3-1.
Can I get some respect on that
sorry,
snake ditto,
man? That snake ditto was such a distant memory. Steve just obliterates everything, stocks and your memory. But you'll never forget this. Apollo Kage qualifying for the Panda Cup finale, powered by Gonna Need Milk. Y'all gonna need a lot of that. It's gonna be an excellent event right there.
Yeah,
that was crazy.
Make sure to check it out. Going to be in December, and it is free in Los Angeles, right in our backyard, actually.
Not too far, man.
We'll be there for sure, and it's going to be a wonderful time.
Away. Oh, yeah, I can't wait. It's going to be a great time, no doubt about that. That was fun, though. That was fun. Steve getting it done, man. I mean, and that's the thing, right? Because like you have a game like this with so many characters available and certain matchups, like, you know, ditto matchups and stuff like that. It's not, you got to think, like, I'm not worried about being the best X character. I want to be the best player, right?
Right, exactly.
And that's what Apollo Kage was kind of thinking, and then Steve obviously was enough to propel him past MVD.
Yeah,
who still has a shot to qualify, no doubt about that. We'll see him in losers finals later.
And we said Apollo Kage being more of that new gen snake. Well, gotta have those new gen pockets as well. The Steve coming through here and making much sense here for Apollo Kage. And again, putting the pride aside and getting the W.
That's what it's all about, man. Congratulations to Apollo Kage. Again, great winners finals. Definitely appreciated that. It was a 4-game extravaganza.
Yeah, the curveball obviously being the Steve coming out. MVD kind of figuring things out. I feel like Game 3 specifically, MVD had all the control on Smashville and even had a bit of momentum on the start of Game 4, but just wasn't able to really extend the lead to the point where, you know, you could really push it and just end the game out in your favor.
That's what it is. Absolutely. All right, folks, moving right along, though. This top 8, or top 4, as it were, must continue with losers semis. One of these two talented individuals is going to get an opportunity to go against MVD for that final cup in the Panda Cup finale. So we'll see who's going to advance, Anathema or Goblin. I mean, both of these guys, Charles, they have been tearing it up through their respective losers runs.
And both representing Florida here, so got a Florida showdown.
No doubt about that.
Rob and Roy, I would say the two most common characters in the North America meta.
There's a lot of popularity between these two characters, and really for good reason. And honestly, the South holds a lot of the top talent and representation for these characters. Obviously, two of them on your screen right now in Anathema and Goblin.
Yeah, it's going to be a very scrappy matchup. Both of these characters, once they get combos started, once they get things rolling, it can just result in so much return, right? Obviously, Roy going to be able to string together so many combos and get so many early stocks, and we've already seen what Anathema can do with some of these item tech, the Z-drop recatch into the Nair, and just chain you all the way across the stage and get all these crazy zero deaths here. Oh, wow, trying to get the double snipe, but both missing here. Get back on the stage, wait, get the parry in the up air, the back air is still going to take the stock here. I believe that probably was a DI mix-up coming out from Goblin.
Both of these two being just such explosive players, you're definitely guaranteed to be treated for a show. Goblin with the first stock. Anathema, though, trying to fire back. I'm going to make that back to top, interrupting though. Love the pressure from Anathema. But here comes Goblin. Nice, just one opening, a couple of up airs, leading to about 31% and gonna run right in. That's the thing about Goblin. He's always gonna be rushing, always gonna be W keying you down, but the back air, a great answer to just kind of slow that down from Anathema.
Okay, here's the parry on the Nair. It's going to be such a pivotal thing to know how to do in the matchup and kind of saving it for all these important moments. Is that? No, saves the double jump here. Very important for Goblin to get back on the stage. These forward airs are so important, but...
Oh, wow! Actually overshooting a tad bit. Gonna get the opening to Anathema, who does not let it go to waste. Now they're gonna take that lead ever so slightly, though, not getting anything off that jab. How about this time? Oh, no, tries to scoop him up again. Good Lord, Charles, the hits just keep on coming between these two.
And I love how Goblin has been going for this sour hit of the up air into these back air confirms. Gonna keep it simple here though, the jab into the back air, but Goblin getting really creative with some of these KO confirms.
Oh, nice.
Oh, the top.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Back to the ledge here.
Look at
Goes
the
for the ledge trap.
Oh, wow, there's a big whip. What? No, Anathema not quick enough to punish.
Yeah, that was a swift fastball here, and of course the armor on the Roy up special here. Only on the ground, going to be very, very strong. Down here, not going to connect, going to delay with the double jump, but again, setting up this scenario. Anathema getting so many opportunities right now.
Oh my goodness, look at that, just throwing his body into the blast zone as well to catch that recovery attempt from Goblin and get that first game. Beautiful stuff all around.
The tracking was fantastic coming out from Anathema, throwing out the fares high and then just following, tracking down exactly where you're going, following the drift, sinking down, and then going ahead and meet Goblin with that rotor arm down there in the bottom blast zone area.
Those fares really kind of just create a situation where you know Goblin's really only recovery route, so having an ability like the rotor arm to just kind of cut that off or clash with it is the perfect option for Anathema. He's going to get that first game.
All right, so game number 2 here. Goblin opening up with the up B combo all the way off stage here. Not really a combo, but I mean, just did a little bit of damage, got the up B on the return, and still racking up a bunch of damage here on this ledge trap. Not gonna catch. Oh!
This is where Roy is so scary, man. He can just be such a menace to you on either side of the ledge. Anathema finding that out, and that's gonna be a stock, no doubt about that. 20%, see you later.
Anathema was just on the right ledge and could not get out of that scenario.
He put him in timeout.
Yeah, and I mean, just was able to trade out maybe like 20 damage, but not too much. All momentum here for Goblin, even getting the down air 2-frame here. Everything just connecting. I love the reverse on the up. You're going to have armor, so even if Anathema coming down aggressively, it's going to completely win out on the trade. And look at the damage. It is completely racking up in Goblin's favor.
Yeah, Goblin has this, really switch to that mode. Sometimes just go on these spurts that just enable him to just completely tear through opponents. Anathema being no exception to that rule at the moment. And still, okay, up throw, yep. Take that, oh, tries to catch him. That would have been a sneaky up air.
Okay, neutral air dodge into the down smash, going to catch. Goblin slipping there. Oh, the up smash, not going to scoop the normal get up here. Laser tacking on a bit more damage. Tries to throw the top, catch the double jump at disadvantage, and just going for the raw up B to the ledge. Clipping Anathema, ending this relentless advantage state. Let me just take it back, because no, Anathema, it was still their turn, still racking up damage, still taking these stocks.
There it is. I'm Anathema too. I'm still very much so encouraged. Obviously, just knowing those 0 to deaths at times can always lend themselves with the right opening. Goblin though being pretty disciplined, gonna take control up the top as well.
Okay, saving
Nice
the double jump.
Oh, actually looks like he's gonna try to jump up for a nair, but Anathema beating him to the punch with the forward air. Okay, oh, just narrowly missing out on this. So many close calls for both of these guys. Up tilt, yes sir, that'll be enough.
Leave, I saw a spot dodge before that up tilt, really great stuff to defuse some of the pressure here. Goblin still with a stock lead and tacking on a good amount of damage. Double fair off stage, 37% here for Anathema. Catching the roll in is Goblin. Falling up air again, right into the grab range here. Goblin's positioning is insane right now.
There it is. Man, oh my goodness. Nice. I love the creativity, right? Like, doesn't have to be straightforward, right? Those little custom combos in the moment can pay off so well. Goblin one good hit away from evening this up, one apiece, but Anathema, gyro in hand, can always threaten 100%. Here we go, finding that opening. Good Oh, no. We're going to have some creativity on that one, no.
Right now, the top is not in play, and that is going to be really good here for Goblin. But Anathema doesn't have to do a 0 to death to bring it back versus you, so you got to pay attention to all the other fundamental aspects as well. You can't tunnel on just that and counterplaying that, because right now Anathema already racking up 63 damage.
All right, Goblin with the chase down. Doesn't want to get too overzealous, though. Got a lot off of that ledge pressure earlier, but kind of let Anathema get back for free on that one.
Man.
And now finds himself in a very terrifying situation. Lucky he did not clash with that back air, Charles. That could have been devastating.
The noodle hitbox here for Roy on that back air. You need that close-up hit to get the stock here. Wow, double jump right into the rotor arm. Anathema is out here right now. And look at this falling up air pressure. If Goblin is able to get a sour up air, could combo into something else, and definitely going for that. The shield looking pretty low here for Anathema, staying grounded.
This is very terrifying.
Ooh, look at the walk.
I'm saying, he knows.
Okay, just a sour hit here. Last stock, last hit for quite some time. Finally, the neutral is going to connect, and the robot is put down.
It was only a matter of time before something got through with that ledge pressure from either one of them. Going to be the nair on the part of Goblin. To Anathema's credit, though, he almost brought that one back.
Oh, yeah,
there were
straight
a couple
up.
Instances.
Straight up. Anathema was like, yo, I don't need a top 0 to death you. I can just push the advantage state, win neutral over and over, and really play around the fact that you're tunneling that I'm going for this and fishing for this, and Anathema played around it so well, was not able to bring it back, but Goblin was sweating.
Tell him.
All right, game number 3 is going to be on PS2 here. See what the start is, see which player can really get this momentum. This is loser's bracket. This is your last chance. If you win this, you will go ahead and fight MVD to see who will go into grand finals and join Apollo Kage at the Panda Cup finale.
Very much excited to see that, because you just know that added level of pressure and prestige on the line is just going to make these players play at their absolute best. Definitely see it shining through right now in this loser semis matchup we have right now. Game 3, if you're just tuning in, it's been a battle between the two, and look at that just come through. Side B, man, I mean, the fact that that thing is just like, at any given point, basically just a cross slash powered up from Cloud, right?
Yeah.
All that momentum, all that knockback behind and power is insane.
Again, I love these falling up air setups coming out from Goblin, and right now, I mean, Anathema was able to take game number 1, not currently in the lead here in this game number 2, and I think a big part of it is Goblin and these recoveries. Anathema really trying to go for these downers, the up air.
Nice.
Going to seal the deal, even things up here. 60% here on Anathema, has the top set up, ready to roll.
Oh, nice. Okay, good fair. Nice, Goblin taking his time getting back.
Wow, that neutral is so safe. Even that backside there, Anathema utilizing all the different angles you can attack with the top, the Z-drop top, maybe into the grab, and it's gonna be a big punish, the charge!
That was huge, Anathema. Great decision making, paying off big time. Gonna take that lead back from Goblin.
I love the Z-drop into this mix-up scenario where Anathema can go for an empty line grab, and the top is there for the protection. Anathema being so creative once again with this top. Not only a tool for 0 to death, but you can use it for pressure as well.
Yes, a lot of it at that. 58% right now for Goblin on this final stock. He needs to slay this one on Anathema. Just been playing out of his mind up until this point. Ooh, nice. Always picking these aggressive options to get back. Oh, there's a big pickup, but it's not going to get the stock.
Still alive, getting the correct DI, maybe, or just being so heavy. The back air so far away, forces the air dodge, and the rotor arms will go ahead and whip punish. Anathema taking game number 3, which looked so in favor of Goblin at the start.
Goblin with that double-edged sword to take care of business, man. Only 60% on him when he got that first KO, but could not maintain that same speed and momentum as Anathema kind of snatched it back within the next minute or so. And you see there a 2 stock in retaliation to losing that previous game.
And again, I think Anathema was just doing a fantastic job with the Z-drop top pressure, and I mean, it's just crazy. Again, Anathema, one of, if not the most creative Rob, especially with the gyro, and gyro is such a fantastic item. So we're really seeing Anathema abuse that. Go ahead and get all these different games with all these different tactics, which makes it so fun to watch.
Ooh. All right, 1 game to go right now for Anathema. Can he put it all away? Are we going to a 5th game? I'd love to see a 5th game between these two personally.
Yeah. Okay, yep, just gonna go for that up variant there. Ooh, the nair one into the up, getting all this good damage here.
Oh, nice. Excellent catch with the back air. Let's see what's going to be the option here. Nice, good way to interrupt. Anathema loves to pick those aggressive options. Goblin finding some answers to him right now.
Look at this shield is looking so low. Goes for the up smash to the lock here. The forward smash to set up the offstage situation. Wow, and Anathema even spacing for that.
Yep.
Just a tad bit off with that downer, but had the right read. You got to be careful.
Just kind of flirting with that. Great punish with the up tilt from Goblin.
These meaty options, these back airs. Look, Rob just drifting away while going for that as well. Not a lot of characters going ahead and punish that out of shield here.
Okay, nice. Oh, loving these aerials, man. Seeing him just open them up. Look at that. Couple of jabs, why not? We'll set up for all the damage that's coming out of that. Following him perfectly, too. Look at the tracing and tracking from Goblin at the moment. Just having everything well in hand up until this point.
Oh, no, yeah. I like the get-up attack. Just going ahead, trading the damage, setting the top off stage as well. Now look at this Goblin tacking on even more and more damage. The back throw, not quite it. Using all these different projectiles, and Goblin weaves through every single one and does not get hit by the down air.
His ability to just fade what should be really just noted as great pressure from Anathema. Incredibly impressive on both sides. Both offense and defense from these players, not disappointing. Oh, when he presents itself, oh, gonna go for the rotor arm. Maybe a little overzealous on that decision.
Okay, the Nair not going to pick up here. Look at all this safe shield pressure. Even if it's not completely safe, very hard to punish, especially in the moment, right?
Yep.
Okay, double jump into the gyro here. And, I mean, look at this. Anathema just able to defuse almost every single top situation here. But onto the platform you go, and Goblin is going to take yet another stock. 2 stocks to 1 here. Looks like we might see a game number 5.
It's looking like that's exactly where we could be headed.
Okay, ooh, the Z drop. All right, using the platform as movement options as well, resetting there on those top platforms. Even the side ones here, the extension with the up airs. Goblin is cooking for this damage.
All right. Goblin in a very strong position right now. Just needs to really just kind of hold the stage. Does not need to be too aggressive. Those are those free openings Anathema would love to get.
Oh, the air dodge is used. Okay. And gets past the back air pressure, and it is enough. The forward tilt. Great job on the ledge option. Goblin not really rolling too much, so kind of saving that roll, getting past the pressure. Anathema going ahead and trying to utilize that back air to catch the ledge jump, a very common option here in Ultimate when you're on the ledge here. And because being pushed up forward, Goblin was able to get the reversal, which forces this Game 5 situation.
Love it, man. Definitely wanted this Game 5, and here we are. And Goblin winning that last game pretty decisively after letting the third one kind of get away from him midway through. So that's actually a big swing for him to go into this 5th game. Absolutely anybody's, as we see Lilac being selected.
Whoa,
making his first appearance, for matches that we've been casting in this top 8, Charles.
This changes a lot of dynamics here with the items. If you go ahead and Z-drop on that slant, it's going to kind of eventually bounce off to the right or the left. We'll see. I mean, I know Anathema very ready for it because this is Anathema's counter pick, obviously, but we'll also see Lilac also affects the corner situation tremendously just because you are slanted downwards as well. Here's the grab, forward air, down tilt. Oh, catches the high recovery with the shield here. Big punish coming out from Anathema.
I would actually argue he wanted him to up B right there just for a little bit of a setup, maybe.
Oh, the air dodge made it out.
Oh, Anathema kind of seems like he's creating some of these situations. I like the way he's playing the stage right now. This counter pick looking tremendous for him. Oh, Nafair not going to find anything, but the rotor arm going to find that stop.
And just because I got hit doesn't mean I'm not going to throw out another hitbox here. Anathema trying to get a huge string. The corner carry all the way from the right to left doesn't work out, but getting that stock is such a big deal, especially that there's no more games. This is the last one.
This is it, man. You've got to make this the one where you throw everything. Caution to the win. Anathema finding a lot of success thus far. Can Goblin slow the bleeding? Going to absolutely need to. But he banged up stock for Anathema, but still.
Yeah, this is really going to change up the ledge dynamic as well, because even when you're ledge trapping, that angle downward does change certain hitboxes. Sometimes, hitboxes now can hit a ledge hanging opponent, right? So I like Anathema kind of throwing out this curveball because Goblin, the main win condition are these ledge traps here for Roy. Oh, the slide, there's no double jump here.
He picked them off, and he knew at that point, you said it, no double jump. I don't need to commit any more resources to this. You're not coming back. 3 stocks to 1 right now. Goblin
And this is going to be rough. Anathema.
There we go. Needed that, man. Needed one of those up airs to seal it away.
I like the up throw here on the top, just defusing it as long as possible. Bouncing onto the platform here. Dash attack going to get punished with the down air.
Okay. I mean, Roy can go on these explosive spurts, and he's going to need a big one at the moment. Oh my goodness, but it's only going to come from Anathema, who just absolutely pops off, and for good reason, Charles. One more match to go
with the Z drop.
The Panda Cup finale. Wow.
With the Z drop out of shield, this is something that I felt like Robs could have been doing for quite some time. And of course, I'm going to see Anathema going ahead and pushing that gyro meta, right? Whether it be for the combos, whether it be out of shield.
Look at that, look at that lurk. Look at that. The
Lurking.
Thug Finals opponent right there in the crowd.
Just lurking.
Our boy Reptar.
Yo, clenching the fist.
I'm saying he's ready.
Clenching the fist.
He's ready. I don't know who you mean, but I'm not trying to find out. Leave it at that. That was good, though. That was really good. And I mean, you know, the back and forth between the two and then just the one dominant win to just seal it away and put Anathema into losers finals. Got to feel good. Obviously, a lot of relief for him as well. You saw the pop off, very well so deserved. But shouts to Goblin as well. Had a hell of a run to get 4th place. Nothing to be ashamed of in that.
But if you're Anathema, it's not over yet. You need to overcome at least one more opponent for that Panda Cup finale.
And it's the person who was right on the doorstep of claiming it themselves. We saw lose 3-1 in winners finals, that being MVD. That has got the makings of an amazing matchup between these two. I can't wait to see it.
Yeah, and again, these are going to be two players that have top-notch item control, right?
Yes.
Both these characters are going to be able to spawn in those items. So because of that, we're going to see a lot of different tech coming out from both these players and how you can set up not only your item, but your opponent's item for that advantage state, right?
Big time, big time. All right. So we'll give, I guess we should probably give Anathema a minute to collect himself. You know, get a break, get a drink of water, use the bathroom, whatever. Don't worry about it. We can fill and riff with you. What's going on, chat? Bring you guys up to see who's lurking in here. Since we got a moment or two.
Yeah, absolutely.
A moment or two.
I even really want to talk about the counter pick again. Lilat felt like it had a lot
Bro,
of high
everyone is
impact.
always so back and forth on that stage too, right? You know what I mean? Like, it's like, should it be legal? Should it not be? I'm on the fence of, I like it. I'm a Lilat guy.
Yeah, I mean, Lilat's my favorite stage.
Yeah,
I
I'm
mean,
a Lilat
come on,
guy.
man. How do you not like Lilat? It really switches things up. You can go for different strategies. So, I mean, having all these different types of stages really spices things up for these counter picks.
There you go. Oh, he's already ready. He said, I got the hot hand right now. He says the adrenaline is flowing. Let me just continue this right quick. I like that.
Momentum.
I like that.
Ready to roll here.
You don't need to take a break when you're already breaking off some body parts throughout this bracket.
Yeah,
Man's
Anathema
is different.
playing so clean. I know Anathema had a little bit of a rocky start yesterday or on Friday and Saturday, but really coming through and just switching things up, and it's been doing so many great things for him. Just going through the losers bracket, now here in losers finals against MVD.
That's what it is. One of these individuals going to qualify for the Panda Cup finale this December. Let's see who's going to get there. Losers finals underway. Pokemon Stadium going to be the choice to open things up. Rob versus Snake. No surprise there. Oh my goodness. Maybe a surprise on that C4. Catching Anathema right out the gate. MVD obviously a tactician with these grenades, with all these explosions. The heavy artillery serves him well. But for Anathema, it's a guy that if you blink, your stock's already gone at some points.
And I love Anathema being able to even abuse the other parts of, or other strengths of his gameplay as well, right? I mean, before when Anathema was really making a splash on the scene, it was just a crazy combo game, but now Anathema having all these different kinds of setups and fundamentals are really coming through for this player. You can tell the experience is catching up.
100%. Anathema's growth is actually something that's been really cool to just be able to witness as a fan of the game, no doubt about that. Just really kind of taking, honestly, you know, taking it to the point where a lot of people are arguing like Anathema is the best rock, you know? There's a discussion and a debate to be had.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
As you see the pressure being applied to MVD, using that grenade against him, nice. I love that grab, but going to be interrupted momentarily.
Yeah, the one thing, okay, the Cypher with the air dodge, reflect on that grenade.
Wow.
That rotor arm not only takes stocks extremely early, it's also a reflector.
Yes. Got some utility behind it, no doubt about that. First stock going Anathema's way. Nikita, though, tracking it in the MVD. I don't care what you say, the best in the business at getting those KOs with the Nikita, but he'll settle for the forward tilt to even things right back up.
Yeah, and there's a bunch of different percents, but essentially at around that 150 mark, Snake can go ahead and go for the down throw into the forward tilt, and at that 160 mark, you can go from the down throw into the up tilt. Yeah. So MVD taking full advantage of that, getting the guaranteed, almost catching the backside of the Jets there, while on the Cypher, MVD getting these trades and getting back on the stage.
Nice, baiting out that down there, smart stuff from Anathema. Oh, getting caught up again though by the C4. Smart MVD immediately ready to unleash the back air. Always need to be at a moment's notice, ready to fire off a follow-up for a grenade hit.
C4 set up on the right side here, not going for the top, just setting up for the ledge trap. Goes for the crouch as well. Look at that Anathema, avoiding all these different setups here. The top is online as well. The tech chase, the up tilt, not enough.
That was really smooth. Not going to get the KO, but I like the movement options from MVD.
Tech chase. Okay, the down smash covering 3 of the 4 options.
Does he see it? I was wondering if MVD was going to try and detonate that C4. Seemed like Anathema was playing pretty close to it without realizing, but nonetheless, second stock going to go his way.
Yeah, especially with that platform assist on the up throw. That second stock will be Currents. See how much damage Anathema can rack up here. Look at all this, just instant Z catching into the item throws here, or the Z drops. Okay, the punish here, not going for the down throw. He's going for the simple forward throw, get that stage control here. Try to get something set up, these high back airs, but another one landing down, and from center stage, from the Pokeball, it is gonna go ahead and take the stock. We are pretty much even here for this game 1. Rolling through.
Nice. Okay. Gyro in hand. Momentarily nice. Smart Star just dropped the nades. They'll break up some of this pressure. Oh no.
Trading back and forth. Anathema calling out the jump, but just getting the grab onto the platform here.
He's really good at getting these grabs, man. A lot of empty hops.
Ooh, and there's the grenade. Okay, you gotta watch it. Snake can do a bunch of damage here. And along with this raid, not in up tilt range just yet here. But look at these safe backers just drifting away with those active hitboxes. Especially with that disjoint as well. You can kind of maybe detonate or space around these grenades and not detonate them.
All right, MVD is gonna go. Oh my goodness, it's terrifying.
Oh, and using the timing just to get the throw invincibility on the grenade. Anathema, pristine execution there. Going to be awarded with game number 1.
Talk about just knowing your surroundings too. You mentioned the grenade. I mean, just impeccable display of just like, okay, I know what situation I'm in and what's the best optimal follow-up that's going to allow me to maybe seal this one away. And just pretty abrupt on that too. Didn't even get the false finish.
Yeah.
Or the finishing screen on that one. Just like, bloop, you're done. And MVD say, all right, let's just run it back. No hesitation. A man possessed desire to capture what was right there in front of him in Winners Finals.
MVD still rocking the Snake here. Oh, wait a minute.
No, Charles. The Snake is in fact getting rocked. There is a difference.
Yep, rocked from Pokeball to the left side of the screen there. It doesn't matter your weight. You can be heavy, you can be light. I get this Nair with the gyro in hand. That is your stock.
That could have been Warlord. Your ass was still done. I don't care.
Absolutely.
That's on.
Oh, and the charge forward smash. Oh,
Charles, what are we witnessing right now?
We are witnessing Anathema really, really wanting this last Panda Cup finale spot, because look at this, 3 stocks to 1, and MVD still not having any kind of answers. They're finally getting Anathema up to that mid percentage here, getting some trades, but man, this is going to be such an uphill battle for MVD.
A lot of trouble right now is certainly brewing, not even in triple digit. Oh, finally, though, off that dash attack. But man, what a sizable lead Anathema has given himself, and MVD a lot to overcome right now.
Okay, here's the throw, getting rid of the grenade, and yep, just Nair into the forward air. Look at this Anathema just moving around, breaking ankles right now.
Oh, okay, maybe. No, not quite enough for Nikita. Please find that mark. We need something to go our way, and it does, but unfortunately not going to go to the blast zone.
Uh-oh, wait a minute.
Trying to run it back. Oh, my goodness, the tech! The tech, Charles! Oh, my goodness, it took one, not 2, but 3 Nikitas to finally slay that first stock of Anathema.
Yeah, impressive DI coming out from Anathema. I thought the second Nikita was going to be untechable underneath the stage, but still was able to be able to tech there. But MVD just followed up with the third one. Can't tech this one.
Listen, that's one thing. He is tenacious in regards to that, but he is also in a lot of trouble. Final stock, well into deep percents right now, and you see Anathema so smart, just lurking, scooping him with the grab, tagging him with everything, gyros, lasers, it doesn't matter. Even wading through this grenade pressure to continue the onslaught. and it's looking like it's all but done for this game number 2. That'll finish it off. Anathema takes a 2-0 lead over MVD.
Clinical execution coming out from Anathema. I really want to point out that falling up air was amazing. Just following Snake. Neutral air dodge, a very common option in this current meta is going into your neutral air dodge and fast falling into the ground, and you just have so much airtime when you're invincible in that neutral air dodge. You don't have that much ending like a neutral air dodge, but Anathema just tracking and following Snake's lack of air mobility and also trapping with the forward tilt after the up air, and then just pure execution off stage with the gyro, covering all the different options, finishing it off with the back air, and now Anathema is up 2-0. MVD not only needs an answer, needs 3 answers in a row.
It's going to take a lot, especially when you consider how good Anathema's got to be feeling. Coming off a Game 5 thriller with Goblin right into a 2-0 lead in Losers Finals. Going to be hard to break up this winning streak he's on right now. I'm sure MBD up for the challenge. It's just going to take a lot.
A little bit more even here. Anathema still getting a good amount of damage. The up air, wow, and it's going to be enough. Anathema starting off game number 3 on MVD's counter pick, being Smashville with the lead here.
I must confess, I'm a bit surprised that wasn't that KO'd, but nonetheless, Anathema not going to argue with it. He'll certainly take it. Only 50% attached. This is trouble.
Anathema might already be looking at Apollo Kage being like, you're next.
Yeah, I was going to say, like, he's playing like he already booked the tickets to LA.
On the phone app.
Like, you know what? To be honest, his Delta price is looking all right.
This looks crisp.
Looking pretty crisp with his lead right now, though. Can he maintain is going to be the question. MVD being juggled, trying to find any kind of solid offense. Nice up tilt, not going to be enough.
When's the last time Anathema really got hit by any grenades? It just feels like Anathema knows every single situation. Oh, tries to catch the double jump, but MVD getting the footstool here, tries to get the charge on the up smash, but MVD going to the left here, setting up more grenades in the center stage. Here comes the mortar as well, but Anathema just going to take this time, charge the gyro.
Oh, nice. Yeah, a commanding position that Anathema's finding himself in right now.
I'm saying, bro, air dodges.
You think you're air dodging through one, but I've got another aspect for you to deal with, and it's impossible. You're not quick enough. You're limited by a lot of characters.
Oh no, Anathema, I do not have to approach, I do not have to hit that grenade whatsoever on the platform. Beautiful tech underneath Smashville, and Anathema showing off the survivability of Rob the Robot.
This Rob absolutely going the distance, and MVD going into the blast zone yet again. Final stock to make it happen. Another uphill battle.
Uh-oh.
And unfortunately, there's only one king of this hill, and his name is Anathema. Destruction yet again.
And what better
he leaves
way?
in his wake.
What better way to end it off with the patented Anathema 0 to death with Anathema and his best friend the Gyro. And look at this, locking in a spot for the Panda Cup finale. Gonna be powered by Gonna Need Milk. Make sure to be there December 15th through 18th in downtown Los Angeles, and of course, register for free.
Anathema, the picture of consistency in a lot of these recent appearances. DreamHack Atlanta being no different. Congratulations to both you and Apollo Kage for taking those final qualifying spots in the finale, man. That is insanity.
Yeah,
going to be great to see them compete with a myriad of other talented smashers and individuals will be present in December. Beautiful downtown Atlanta, downtown LA. Can't wait. We're in Atlanta right now, though. We're definitely turning up, man. Get a little loose with it, because we got grand finals coming up right now between the two who just qualified. Sitting pretty in grand finals is Apollo Kage, but as you've seen, Anathema, oh man, not the one to play with.
You think Anathema knows the Snake matchup?
I got a feeling he's pretty good. But does he know the Steve matchup?
Oh, very true. And we know Apollo Kage, to get into the grand side of things, it wasn't the Snake that he is known for on Twitter. It was actually the Steve. Steve. Coming through in the building here. But I would imagine Apollo Kage probably going to go with the Snake here. See, maybe feel out. That's the exact strategy Apollo Kage used against MVD. But who knows? Maybe Apollo Kage will open up with the Steve. That's the one curveball we got to deal with here, because I'm 99% sure Anathema's going to be robbed this entire grand final.
Yeah, there's a good shot. That's an accurate pick. No doubt about that. I mean, Anathema just running this losers bracket gauntlet. Kudos to them. I mean, you started with fatality, went down to a game 5 right there, had to get through. I mean, when you really just kind of look at the run. I mean, having to go against Goblin as well, right there, having to take out MVD, like that is a lot of talented players back to back to back have to contend with and deal with. So Anathema definitely showing up and showing out in this tournament. Love to see it. And then even so, qualifying, remember, took out DD as well.
Yeah,
to get to
that
that
crazy
point
set.
So, you know, getting into top 8 was no easy task as well. So a lot of good set wins, solid PR wins accumulated for Anathema. We've actually got the playoff bracket right there for you. You can take a look at everything.
Yeah, what a gauntlet here. Anathema starting things off in the loser side of things. Was in losers when qualifying for top 8 versus DD, right? So, I mean, what a run.
And then had to go against Teaser too. Again, you know, it's one thing going back to back against 2 very strong Georgia reps is insane right there, but able to pull it off against Teaser as well. And of course against Goblin, MVD. I mean, that's 5 in a row if you count qualifying for top 8.
Yeah.
Does he have 2 more in a row to take the tournament? Because he's got to win 2 sets.
Yeah.
Got to win 2 sets.
Paulo Kage switching to the Steve Digit did get you the advantage of being on the winner's side of Grand Finals. Trust me, that's the side you want to be on
That's
here.
Facts.
So we'll see if Anathema can go ahead and knock Apollo Kage into the loser's bracket and then knock Apollo Kage out of the tournament, being the last one standing here. And, I mean, this momentum that Anathema has right now, I mean, the confidence has to be overflowing.
Oh,
from
100%. Like, you're basically on like a 5-set win streak. You know what I mean?
And look at your execution.
Exactly. And look at the matchup you're going against. I mean, you just completely obliterated MVD. Like, no disrespect, a credible Snake player. So, I mean, you know, if you're Apollo Kage, you've got to have a little bit of trepidation. Like, yeah, it's a great spot to be in on the winner's side of Grand Finals, but it's going to be far from easy sealing this tournament away.
Yeah, Anathema's like, all right, line up the snakes. I'll take care of it. I'll get it done here. But, like we mentioned earlier, Apollo Kage and MVD, 2 different breeds when it comes to Snake, right? This is the new generation of Snake. Apollo Kage being very, very creative with all these different options Snake has available for him.
Oh, nice, actually. Oh,
wait a
okay,
minute.
going super low. I was like, yeah, you got plenty of gas left in that tank. Hold on now. Just hit up B.
And look at this. I mean, we talked about the momentum that Anathema has, but Apollo Kage going back and forth here, but no double jump onto the Cypher. Can you get the air dodge read?
God,
yes, absolutely.
Beautifully played right there from Anathema. Patience being the key for that situation. And plenty of times we've seen him capitalize off that very same setup against Snake.
Yeah, especially with no double jump. I mean, really the only option is grenade or air dodge, or just try to fast fall maybe down to the ledge here. Anathema calling out the exact one. Ooh, okay, I like that. Off the gyro as well, attacking on just a tad bit of damage, but a little bit of back and forth. Looking a lot different from that last game we saw, Rob versus Snake.
Just a tad bit thus far, but at any given moment, that's when, you know, when you don't expect it, that's when you really should. Anathema, that striking ability to be respected in the down air on the money, and that's what I'm talking about, Chuck. Any given moment, your stock is in jeopardy against this guy.
And I love the punish there. Usually, okay, try to set up for a ton of damage. The corner carry, of course, that we know Anathema for. The up tilt is going to be enough, and it's Apollo Kage keeping this game close to the chest here.
All right. Fantastic stuff. Loves that nair, man. He really uses it even out at disadvantage as well.
Okay, here's a parry. Oh, no, going for the forward air. You do have a decent amount of time after parry, but not that much. Calm down, man.
Calm down.
All right, so here's the grenade setups. Yep, just cooking those grenades, waiting just a tad bit. You know, between 3 to 4 seconds on the grenade timer there. So Apollo Kage obviously knowing the exact timing, just subconsciously able to line things up here.
Grab, yeah.
Oh, on the platform, this is crazy.
Oh.
That would have covered every option
Yes.
but the attack there. Really great stuff from Anathema, just waiting out the option. The up tilt almost gonna be it.
I was scared. Don't want to take another one of those. C4 lurking on that platform.
Oh, the
grab.
trap.
That should be nice.
cover.
Oh, what? Oh, but the up tilt right out of it. Snake being able to strike so quickly. Sometimes you don't necessarily expect him to have that speed, but the power certainly doesn't disappoint.
Yeah, because that was the backside of the down smash, Apollo Kage had enough time to go ahead and protect himself with that quick up tilt. Very, very quick. Very, very large. Very, very strong. Very good move. One of the best moves here for Snake's arsenal for getting these KOs. So really important how Apollo Kage weaves it into his gameplays, because we're usually going to see that for the KO, right?
There you go. Game 1 going to Apollo Kage. A nail biter for sure. As we head to Stadium.
And we were saying Anathema was just completely unstoppable. Apollo Kage just holding all of that momentum. That is very difficult to do. Usually grand finals, the person coming from losers is going to take that first game because they're so heated up. They have so much momentum on their side, so much confidence. But Apollo Kage flipping the coin here.
Yeah, I mean, for Apollo Kage, you just have to think about it's not what you've done thus far, it's what you're trying to do. And he was able to prevent a lot of that, especially on those final stocks, able to clutch it out and get that first game. And now a great pickup off that up air.
I love how aggressive Apollo Kage gets with some of these double jump aerials. It is very risky, but directional air dodge to the ledge here. We've seen that get punished from Anathema with the down air up tilt. Waits
Smart stuff. You know, notice Anathema didn't even leave the ground that time, just letting Apollo Kage choose the first option, baiting him there off those nairs though, the up tilt awaits. And yet again, we see that being a very potent and powerful kill option as expected from Snake.
Okay, tech chase situation, but falls off the stage here. This could be it, but the Cypher with the protection. Ledge jump into the back here, tacking on a little bit of damage here from the sour spots, but whoa! A forward air out of nowhere! Apollo Kage robbing that second stock!
Absolute insanity. Apollo Kage carrying nothing for honor. This man is getting dirty right now.
Yo, this is the kind of Snake I want to see. I want to see ruthless and fearless tactics here. Dropping down the axe kit, taking down the stock at 50%. Apollo Kage looking like he's going to take this game number 2.
Trying to do that, but Anathema with something to say about it. The up smash right on time and right on the money as well. Only 41% separating these two, and here we go around the world, but not to the blast zone. A rare miscue from Anathema, giving maybe Apollo Kage a second breath here.
That was from all the way to the left side, was continuing on to the right side, and I think Anathema was going to get that stock. You saw the air dodge come out. That means just a tad bit of a timing flub there. Oh, the neutral almost taken off the top.
Oh, no, you're done. You're done. Wow, Anathema just pulling the trigger. And despite what seemed like a pretty solid lead for Apollo Kage, does not result in net him a game.
That was absolutely insane. Both these players just going for the crazy plays, and I love the hard reads. And I love Anathema even going for such a long combo that involves a lot of, technical inputs that you could flub, but still Anathema got all the way from left to right. That's still a lot of damage. Even if you flub that combo at the end, you're still getting value, and Anathema knows how to push that value and just get that up air situation and just seals it out. Now we're tied 1-1 here in this first set.
It's absolute insanity between these two. Don't think this one will not go the distance, and don't think a potential reset is off the table. These two have been the best throughout the entirety of the tournament. For them to meet in grand finals right now, very, very fitting.
Now we saw this used earlier from Anathema, leaving that Lilat open. Anathema very willing to counterpick to the stage. Me and E, a big fan of the stage, of course.
Nothing wrong with Lilat. Nothing wrong with it at all. And this is good too. I mean, if you're Anathema, you're thinking, okay, like, sure, you can have this as your counterpick. It's something that I have not shied away from counterpicking myself. So comfortability going to be benefiting both in this one.
Yeah, Anathema is really going to set up all these situations where you get all these outplays with the slants, right? Okay, tech chase situation. Tries to get the kicks with the neutral and the down special. Not going to connect, but this up tilt up air from Anathema will. The chase down with the laser. The boosters up the top.
Oh, my Lord. Yeah,
on the hunt.
Very smart to kind of be reverse out of that situation, given what Anathema was trying to do. Love the answer with the down air to the spot dodge punish. Okay. Yeah.
That definitely would have got the KO.
Yes, if that was able to land the nice little sweet spot, that could have been a problem for sure.
Is that enough?
Goodness, 1-2 combination, yikes.
Yeah, and just not finishing that forward tilt. There's the parry into the jab. Apollo Kage still surviving here. 147. The grenade stayed up.
He just stood there like, you want some?
Come get it.
Here it is.
Come and get this grenade.
Gave you all you can handle on that one. Great execution. Apollo Kage gets the first stock off here. Game number 3.
Yeah, the only thing Anathema got was a mouthful of poop.
I'm telling you.
Okay, look at these grenades comboing back to back here. Okay, there's the grab, this up throw on the platform. Gonna do the trick here, and Anathema only taking 61%. Another thing to talk about is just how durable these characters are. So we're really gonna see some max rage scenarios where both characters can get to that 150 and really utilize that max rage. Oh my goodness.
He was really thinking big time on that one. We've seen him go for that a couple of times, and he won't tell me if it's a misinput or not, but either way, it keeps happening, so we'll take it as is.
The trade secrets.
Yeah, exactly. I'm not mad at him.
Okay, bringing out these grenades here. Lobbing the second one, but again, look at that lot. Because of Lilat's slant, you lob those grenades, they are eventually going to bounce off, right? The trajectory of these items bouncing on the ground is going to be a really big deal, and a really big curveball here
Uh-oh.
Oh, forced the air dodge, but the up tilt barely out of range here. Anathema with the fade back.
Definitely wants it. Okay, Anathema got him up. Oh, catches him on that one. We're going to survive, though. The laser.
With that neutral
Up
air
tilt?
dodge.
Yes.
Yep.
That time, though, paying off. He just goes right into that up tilt.
Yeah, Anathema trying to set up that falling up air situation again on that neutral air dodge, but doesn't connect. Are you going to get it? Yes, the cross up on the DI. Maybe didn't even need it. 130% around there for Snake here. And I love that hover saw with the gyro in hand. Anathema able to burn out that invincibility from that Angel platform.
Oh, wow. Okay,
Reflector.
Rotor. I like that, yeah. Love how even these two are, man, just battling back. Slight lead starting to present itself, though, for Apollo Kage. And look at that. This is scary territory to be in for Rob on Lilac. Uh-oh. Hold on now.
Yeah, that's another thing to notice as well. I mean, if you hit the gyro, you're going to extend that hitbox. Okay, not going to be able to comment. Just going to set up another grenade, the mortar, and the dash attack to get the landing. Keto off stage, you got to get back there.
Oh, this man is absolutely insane the way he just elects to do things. Oh, not getting all of that.
Oh, the air dodge barely getting through the nair. The back air not going to get punished. Oh,
Actually, oh, nice. Doesn't give up the air dodge. Very smart that time from Apollo Kage. Oh, no, thought he had it.
Is the nair enough from center
It
stage?
is. Wow.
Absolutely.
Whoa. Those thighs don't lie, let me tell you.
Yeah, and the back air, I thought it was going to go unpunished there, but Anathema was able to get the grab, what seemed like pretty far away, but of course Snake really extending that hurt box, laying down on the ground with that back air, but Anathema was not able to capitalize, got the down throw, did not get the reset. Apollo Kage was able to just land with the grenade and land that neutral center stage, and Anathema has taken so much straight damage from those grenades, it almost didn't matter what move you got hit by.
Yeah, it only takes a couple of those grenades to really rack up that percent. You know, you'll come down a fresh 0%. Before you know it, you're already looking down the barrel of an 80% deficit. And Snake, again, in situations like that, more than content to go with those trades. And now, Anathema finding himself a game away from elimination. Apollo Kage one game away from becoming your DreamHack Atlanta champion.
Yeah, such a meaningful tournament here for both players. You've already gotten so much from it, but can you also hoist the trophy at the very end? We'll see if Apollo Kage can do that exactly right here, right now, game 4.
Gotta find out. Anathema obviously thinking, hey, this is far from done.
This is the Anathema Classic to start things off.
And you can see why. You can absolutely see why. Apollo Kage barely even and showing any emotion on his face after that. Like,
yeah, so you got to shrug it off, right?
Yep.
I mean, this is one of the reasons why Rob is such a strong character here in Smash Ultimate. Okay, using the Nikita, the hunt down. Oh, at the back air.
That was beautiful. Didn't get the stock, but I love the bait off of it.
Beautiful stuff in the ledge trap setup. You're not able to get the stock. The back air was not enough. Even right on the edge there, Rob being so heavy. Anathema with the survivability and does not panic, but takes the up tilt to the face, and it is Apollo Kage only taking 64%.
That's not too bad, all things considered. Could have been a lot worse. Apollo Kage knows that. He's getting back to even stocks. I'm sure it's good enough for him right now. And now this pseudo FD-like stage gonna give him some space to work and operate with.
Okay, look at that, attacking from so high up in the sky here. Anathema setting up with a grenade placement coming out from Apollo Kage. Such a creative way to really make sure you get back to the ledge here. The combo not going to extend off the grenade, but I mean, Apollo Kage cranking that forward air. You want something big.
Well, listen. Situations like this. Oh man, he kind of delayed it a little bit. Nicely done. Much needed for sure. Love the creativity from both. Anathema letting this lead kind of escape him.
No,
gyro. Wow, the gyro actually just bullying him back, and the laser trying to keep him off his game.
The air dodge to catch the grenade as well. Apollo Kage playing these situations out so perfect. 180%. The survivability on this Snake is absolutely pivotal.
Look at this, man. You would never know there was a zero depth that befell at this Snake earlier as he completely asserts himself and takes the lead. One stock, Charles, to go. Anathema, does he have enough in the tank? Absolutely, the Rotor Arm's gonna get the job done. Final stock right now. The conclusion of DreamHack Atlanta could be among us right now.
Oh, the grenade stopping it!
Again, the nade, the MVP item of this set continues to pay off.
Man, stopping the 0 to death, getting Apollo Kage back on the stage, 112%. Can you get the up air? Look at this. Even more damage. Up tilt will surely do the trick. The clank and the up tilt is going to do it with the kicks.
All right, Apollo Kage handling business even from a 0-death deficit, pulls it all the way back to become your DreamHack Atlanta champion. Big time, folks. That's what you're looking at. Big time talent, big time player, and a very mid-anime.
Whoa!
Yeah, I said it.
Take that back.
I'm backstage. Come see me.
Take that back.
I'm backstage.
One Piece
Come
is
see
goated.
me.
How dare you?
I said what I said. Find the One Piece, you Jim. Just like Apollo found the W. That's what I'm talking about. That's a real winner.
He found the trophy here at DreamHack Atlanta. What a fantastic performance. This Snake is different. Apollo Kage using so many creative ways and utilizing every single tool Snake has, and feels like the options are infinite. Apollo Kage really showing off how creative you can be with Snake and in Ultimate in general. It's such a fantastic game.
Amazing. Also, I'd like to say I actually do like One Piece. Conqueror's Hockey is actually pretty balling. I was just trolling. I was a little bit of trolling. I've been a trolling. I've been a trolling. Calm down, guys.
All right, we're
Calm
good,
down.
Jet. We're good.
We're good.
We're good.
But nah, that was an incredible set. I mean, really, it got to the point where you're just like, you're begging for a game number 5 too, and you're not disappointed if a potential reset presents itself because of how good both players are playing. But Apollo Kage just a little bit ahead of everybody else whom he faced today, and even brought out the Steve to show the character versatility should he need it.
Yeah, and I mean, if the Steve was not there, would Apollo Kage have been waiting for Anathema in that winner's finals? Who knows, right?
That's a good question,
So, I mean, just being able to be like, oh, hey, I'm not too great at the Ditto, or MVD, a lot better than me, a lot more experience. I'm going to bring out the Steve. Go ahead, get the job done, and now really show off with Snake, Rob, all the different options you have. I mean, we saw Apollo Kage living to extremely high percent, setting up the grenades in disadvantage so well, catching them with directional air dodge. These are all things to make make Snake extremely safe while you're getting back onto the stage. That's the biggest weakness for Snake, and Apollo Kage gets so creative in those moments.
And never got desperate either, right? Like, the game plan was simple, laid out, and executed flawlessly. Like, even at those deficits, the last game being a perfect example, 0-death, and still able to come back and win that, about 64% when he got that final up tilt KO. So, I mean, just hats off to him, man. Incredible showing. And that'll do it, man. That was, heck of a way to close out the day. Some great melee action we saw earlier on. And Smash Ultimate, of course, not disappointing and putting on the show itself.
Yeah. Florida, or not Florida, but the Southeast.
Just such a nasty state, bro. Love it.
Such a powerful region in Smash Ultimate. So we got to show off a lot of that talent here, and just amazing gameplay through and through. Everyone just playing their hearts out through the winner side, through the loser side. 2 Panda Cup finale spots given out to both Anathema and Apollo Kage.
Well
Apollo
deserved
Kage
by
just
both.
taking the entire thing with such a creative Snake.
Yeah.
I mean, what more could you ask for?
There you go, man. So, are we doing it? Is there an award ceremony, or maybe? I just asked. I don't know. Oh, we're waiting for Jabali. There's a surprise. There's a surprise. All right.
Hurry up, Jabali.
Well, while I wait for Jabali, how are you doing, Chuck? How'd you enjoy your event overall, your weekend in Atlanta?
Yeah, I mean, DreamHack Atlanta. I just love the city of Atlanta. Every chance I get, I will come here no matter what. DreamHack Atlanta and MomoCon are the 2 main events that I come down here, and it's just always a good time here in Atlanta. The city's really fun to go explore, and of course, DreamHack, just a great event. Again, so many different games. I'm a huge StarCraft fan, so able to see StarCraft in North America with all this crazy stage, with the crazy stage, seeing all the best players there, and just being able to really take it in. There's Valorant, Fortnite, right? Magic the Gathering over there.
Definitely.
So, I mean, so many things to check out. The vendors were fantastic as well. If you've never been to a DreamHack, I highly recommend it. They go all over the world.
And there's just like a lot of cool people to meet, man.
Yeah,
Fans,
for sure.
homies, like just, awesome cosplayers, as you said, and then just being able to appreciate a lot of other gaming communities as well who are present here. Obviously, we know like Tech. I saw people playing Tekken here was pretty awesome.
Yes.
Obviously,
Guilty Gear
Rushdown Revolt was
Strive.
here. Yeah, Guilty Gear Strive. Like, there's a lot of dope games for you to enjoy, and just kind of like, take yourself out of your comfort zone. And in fact, we were watching StarCraft earlier, you know what I mean? Like, we were having a lot of fun. So it was definitely a good time for sure, as was this top 8. And we'll get that award ceremony cranked out any minute now.
We got to make 2 trips to Zaxby's. Shout out to Zaxby's.
I didn't want to say that, but how you up for a third?
No. Come on, man.
All right, you're right. There's got to be restraint.
There's limits.
Restraint and limits. All right, well, that's going to do it for us. We're going to switch on over to the stage. Guys, thank you so much. Hope you enjoyed the commentary, the games, and the event in itself. We'll catch you on the next one.
All right, guys, thank you so much. Did you guys enjoy Ultimate Smash? Geez, what event am I at today? DreamHack Atlanta 2022. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Now we're going to introduce the top 8. Tied in 7th place. I know these guys. Hold on. All right, we're in the right order. Give it up to Peanut. What? Right here. What? Peanut. I am so sorry. You sure that's not a typo? Anyways, we also have Tiger Lily as Lucina giving out the medals. Also in 7th place, give it up to Furious Fatality. Fifth place, give it up to Teaser. Would you like me to hold your sword? Also in 5th place, give it up to Inks Jazzo. Do I have to say this name? In 4th place, give it up to Goblin. D's. In 3rd place, give it up to Panda's MVD. MVD. I know. In 2nd place, give it up to CM Anathema. I know that one. M2K wouldn't stop messaging me about teaming up with Apollo. And your DreamHack 2022 Atlanta champion, give it up to WG Apollo Kage. All right, and as you guys know, some of you have qualified into the Panda Cup, which will be taking place in a couple weeks. Me and Tong Lee will actually be helping the Panda team put that together with Nintendo behind the scenes. So I just want to say thank you so much, guys. This is your top 8 for Ultimate. Again, DreamHack Atlanta. We'll be back obviously next year. We'll announce that soon. But thank you so much, guys, and thank you. And if you're still playing casuals, you've got 25 minutes. Friendlies.